have been closing 3 clients in the last 12 days.
Hey Vico, this is me, Stu. Listen, I just closed the deal following your script.
Hi Vico, thank you so much for your guidance.
I watched your entire course, and I have 2 real estate clients.
Thank you, Vico Khan. How we are lucky to have an expert coach like you. How much you changed our lives in SaaS business.
I can't speak highly enough for him. Vico is the man. Thank you, brother.
I just close him. Man, you're a rock star. First client in my agency. Thanks, Vico Khan.
I closed 2 clients this week.
But man, I don't know if I'd be able to do this without you.
Twin new client retainer plus commission 25% of his 3%. Got my first client this Thursday.
Just got my biggest monthly client today.
Closed 3 clients since I've been in the program.
Just closed a client on $1,500 per month.
I didn't know how to use it. I couldn't figure it out. I watched YouTube after YouTube, and then I came across this guy right here.
Hey bro, we have 2 clients already and we have basically done the course. It's a full stack agency hybrid SaaS model.
Honestly, no bullshit, man. Like Vico's company is the most in-depth. It's the most detailed.
We had $50,000 this month for the first time.
Just signed another client for $2,000 monthly.
You have to get it. You have to go through that training portal, man. And he got a bunch of stuff in there how to hurry up and book your appointment and get them on the line and get the appointment closed. His system on how to do that is crazy. Definitely go work with Vico.
Vico, day 1 first client. Thank you. 4 new clients this week. Just working on a new script for this AI chatbot model.
Hey Vico, thank you so much. I don't know where I would have been without you.
And with Vico's content, without even fully looking at it, I just looked over some of the information. I've already set an appointment without paying money on ads.
Hi Vico, your content helped me a lot to getting a real estate client.
It's a great course, and Vico is the real deal.
2,500 a UD website build, 350 for SaaS tool, and 550 for FB ads. This is just for first client.
Literally a week from that, I've closed 3 deals. And that was like $10,000 upfront.
Nice, bro. Everything that we're about to build right now, you literally have it built for us, kind of.
If you're considering to work with Vicolize, just stop thinking about it, make the decision. Thanks, Vico. Ciao.
Guys, there is no way that you're still unable to find client after going through the step-by-step course that we laid out for you. Now, if you check the link in the description, we have put a timestamp for each of the modules so you can skip and jump to the right module that's going to help you best. And what you also find in the description is an access to this course in a classroom format that you can download the link to the attachment and the document that you need alongside with the video. So make sure that you check that out. Now, if you're wondering, this is just our shameless way to get you guys to like me, and it's also one of the ways that I can give back to the community. So without further ado, let's start with lesson 1. In this video, I'm going to show you a business model that you can get started from the comfort of your own home with just an internet connection and a laptop. And the best part about it is that you don't necessarily need money or capital up front, any previous skill or experience, or have any audience at all. And what we'll talk about here, guys, is the no-code SaaS. Stand for no-code software as a service. So on the outline of this video, we're going to talk about the complete breakdown of this business model, why it works, most importantly, how to profit from it even if you're a complete beginner, have no coding skill or previous experience, no capital upfront, no audience or follower at all. So Zach here did 80K with his SaaS company last year. Jared here closed a client on a $795 retainer for 4 months, and Jonathan here just signed another person for $2K monthly retainer for 3 months. And this person here have watched my entire course and land a 2 real estate client in Dubai. And this person here have sold 4 new clients onto his AI chatbot with his SaaS agency just this week alone, right? And Bradley here is on track to hit 20k MRR, which stands for monthly recurring revenue. And the best case study is probably come from myself. Obviously, I do this for a living myself. So I started out as a very shy Asian guy growing up in a conservative Asian family from Auckland, New Zealand. And of course, at the time, we were very young and broke. And we moved to South Australia, Adelaide, and I started my online business then. But I was very unhappy and burnt out because of the amount of work I have to do, 10-hour, 12-hour, long-hour work day to get my client result. Fast forward to now, I live in Thailand, Bangkok, Southeast Asia, and I actually travel once every 2-3 months. That's the definition of free and well-being for me. I like to do that in my 20s, but most importantly, I want to show you that I'm still able to maintain that stream of income using this business model, even though I have an injury that make me unable to physically walk or stand without any assistance. And on top of that, once I recover, I'm able to pay for my family to fly to Thailand and take them onto a very nice holiday. As you can see here, we're in Phuket, Thailand, just enjoying the nature and the sea. So first of all, what we're trying to show you here, guys, is that we're not trying to reinvent the wheel. You can see here, this is the list of software in 2024, right? So we're gonna start off with the software called Typeform, which is valued at $75 million, and all they do is just integrating a few survey and funnel where people can put in their details such as phone number and names and email to websites and offering that to businesses. And this software was $75 million, right? And the next software is ClickFunnels itself, where they just offering a simple website builder, drag and drop, and really just allow people to host their funnel on there and take payments. And this Zapier website, and you probably know by now, very famous, have value at 140 million by just offering simple automation that able to connect app to app. And also is Panadox, really simple signing platform that allow people to sign and collect payment. They don't actually collect payment themselves. All they do is just integrate to Stripe. Business owner need software like this. They need automation, they need funnel, they need form, they need signing, and they need AI. The fact that all of this software able to value at tens and hundreds of millions of dollars in valuation, that means there is a demand in the marketplace. And the best part about it is that you could just verify that yourself. Just do a quick Google search and you can see that the global software market currently valued at 200 billion is projected to hit $900 billion in 2024 to 2030, right? In the next few years, the software industry gonna explode, right? And if you're still watching this and you just want basic financial freedom to look after yourself and your family, maybe that could be 10K per month, 20K per month, 40, 50K, or even 100K per month. As you can see here, 10K per month out of 200 billion is not even on the 0.001%. So there's definitely a demand here in the market, guys. So the new way is to leveraging this platform, GoHighLevel, which has the function and the capability, all of this software that worth hundreds of millions of dollars, such as Zapier, ClickFunnels, Shopify, Calendly, HubSpot, MailChimp, Evernote. HighLevel can do all of that, but not just that. Using HighLevel, what we can do is that we can resell HighLevel by rebranding it and putting our name and logo on top of the Whitelabel platform. So that means you're not just selling other people's software, you're actually selling your own software right now. So to give you guys an idea, 10 years ago, if you want to start a software company, you probably need an investor, teams of engineers, and customer support service team that gonna take care of everything. And you need to get onto the TV, and remember this photo that you can see here, you need to present and pitch to all of the shop and require a lot of capital up front. So let me just show you what's inside this HighLevel software. I get myself a new trial, and this is a brand new account. As you can see here, you have access to the dashboard and you have access to the SaaS configurator. This is where you're actually creating your own software plan, such as standard, professional, and premium. You can create different price point and you can assign what price point have access to which feature and access to reselling. But most importantly, you will have access to the white label version. As you can see here, this is the white label version. As you can see here, I have my own name and logo on top of it, Lead Estate, and the URL is actually app.leadestate.io right now. And if you scroll further down, I have my own menu, which is Agent University, mobile app, Australia and New Zealand agent groups, and Facebook ad tutorial and template. So you actually have way more control than just putting in your own name and URL. You can have access to the theme, the color, and by the time you finish changing it, no one would know this is GoHighLevel, right? I just want to show you the white label version and the unlabeled version of the actual software, what you actually see inside and what you can expect from it. As you can see here, one of the reasons is the recurring business model. I have drawn a graph. Two of this graph, one is what we call the normal business, and the other one is what we call the monthly recurring revenue businesses. And on the x-axis, we have the months, right, which is the time. So on month one, let's say both business is making 5K, okay? On month one, they're making 5K. So once you stop working on month two, the income just dropped. There's no income the moment you stop working. Now on this business model on month two, if you stop working, your business is still making 5K per month. And on month three, when you start to work again on this business model, it's 5K per month. But on the second business, it's actually 10K per month because that 5K that you made is stacked on top of each other. Of course, in real life, there's going to be churn rate, which is people canceling your service. So probably it wouldn't be a perfect 10K per month by month 3 or month 4. But we probably get the point. What we do here is try to oversimplify the two business models. So you can see the difference between a normal business and a monthly recurring business. And the best part about what we do and what we teach in our free course is the hybrid SaaS model, where you combine a software as a service business model and a service-based business model. So that means you will have a high setup fee, which equal to high cash flow business, while maintaining the recurring monthly revenue on the back end of your business. Again, we'll go through that in the course. On side note here, guys, in the course, we would have a video that compare the two business model between the pure SaaS and the hybrid SaaS. We're going to outline the pro and con to make sure that you check that part out. So let's take real estate agent, for example. They make 3 to 5% on any property that they help sell or transfer. Let's say an average house is 500K. They would make anywhere between $15,000 to $25,000 per property per transaction. So after speaking to 100, if not thousands of real estate agents and business owners, they would take this deal any time of the day just because that you're going to come in and do most of the work using AI and automation and help them generate more money without having them to lift a finger. And what we're going to do in our end guide is that we're going to help them set up a simple Facebook ad campaign that's going to help them generate lead and connect that to GoHighLevel conversation AI that's going to help us nurture, qualify, and book appointment for the business owner. And don't worry about that, guys. We'll show you how to do that exactly in our affiliate course. So make sure that you get the high-level 30-day trial using the link below or somewhere around this video. And what that means, guys, is that as long as you're getting people result, business owner does not care, right? The best part about it is that they don't care where you work, how long you work, and most importantly, who actually doing the work. That means after you set up and get result for this business, you can then outsource it to a virtual assistant and remove yourself completely from this business. In contrast, if you're a nurse or a dentist or a doctor, you get paid for a certain amount per hour, meaning that the moment you stop working, aka going on a break, on a holiday, or your child just being sick, or you being sick, your income will stop because your income and your work dependent on every hour that you put on to it. So this is what result-based work actually means. So to sum it up, guys, you need a white label product that we can resell as our own with any margin. So that means we can mark it up as high or as low as we want. And we want to have a product that is subscription-based service. So that means we can create a monthly recurring revenue from it. Typically, that is a software, right? And what we want to do next is combine the software with a result-based service so that we can charge at a premium price. So we're talking about 2 to 5K here, or even up to 10K per client. So how does this actually work when it comes to not having any money up front, no skill or previous experience, and absolutely no audience at all? I'm going to show you how to do that, but we're going to start off with the no money upfront part. Now, as you can see here, because we are an official partner with this platform HighLevel, it allows us to give you guys a completely free 30-day trial. And what that gives us guys is a 30-day runway at zero cost to you. And you can use that 30-day to get the software set up as soon as possible and start to resell it for the rest of the period. Now, you could get 1 client, 2 clients, 4 clients, or 5 clients and use that money to reinvest in yourself and the software and the business. Now, if you're doing a hybrid SaaS, all you need is just 1 client. 1 client will be enough to pay for the software for a couple of months. So if you guys want your free 30-day run rate, which is the trial, make sure that you head over to this URL, which is www.vocalize.com/30day. That's 30-day with an S. And you want to make sure that you do this in an incognito window to make sure that there's no ad blocks or any cookie being tracked to receive all of our bonus, okay? So I want to show you exactly how to do that. If you're on a Chrome right now, on a Google Chrome on PC, you can do this on MacBook as well. You want to head over to this 3 dot on the top right and click new incognito window, and you want to type the URL, but I'll make sure to leave that in the description as well if you want to just copy and paste it, /30day, right? So 30-day with an S, and click enter, and this is what the page lead you to, right? And you can click here, get extended trial, and you just come in here and fill in your basic information such as name, phone number, email address. Now, if you don't have any company, you could just put any company name or just put your name there. It doesn't really matter because you could change it afterward anyway. And the next thing I want to show you guys is that how we're going to help you get started with no previous skill and no previous experience. So again, as an official partner with HighLevel, I have made a deal with them. Anyone that comes from our referral link will not just get the 30-day trial, but you will also get a free kickoff call and a 24/7 Zoom support, meaning that an actual person would jump on a Zoom call with you and answer your question in real time, right? So you want to make sure that you sign up for the trial first, because they will be asking for your customer ID to verify that you are a legit customer before they spending all of this resource to help and support you. To make sure that you actually get a trial first. And to do that, guys, after the trial is to head over to this URL, which is speakwith.us/kickoff. Again, this is the URL, speakwith.us/kickoff. The next thing is that you're going to get access to our step-by-step course for beginner. We pretty much took everything that we learned over the past year and condensed it to a few hours, so you can skip all of the error, the pain, the testing, and get straight to getting result. Now, the other thing that you get access to is an online community, pretty much giving you the ability to connect with like-minded individuals from all over the globe. And the best part is that you're going to get access to our weekly business coaching call run by me personally, Rico Khan, and you can ask me any question in real time. These are the modules that we only offer exclusively to affiliate who sign up under our referral link. It includes client onboarding, client result, conversation AIs and snapshot, how to set it up, reputation management, Google review, and a lot more. Now, this is the part where a lot of you might be struggling with, having no audience or completely new to the space. Don't worry about that, guy. We're going to give you access to our lead generation module that have 8 different ways to get client anywhere, anytime, both free and paid. Right, so just to give you of an idea here, this is all the module that you're going to have access to. Very fun. We're going to be keep adding to this module as we grow, as we learn. We have proposal automation, live call recording, proven website and funnel template, all that stuff under our affiliate bonus. So let's get on to a part that most gurus won't tell you. Now, as flashy and as simple as I make it to be, starting any business is hard, especially when it is your first time and it's your first business starting out. Even with the right support and the right business model, the hardest part is getting your first client. I want to show you that getting your first client is going to be a challenge for some people, but it's not impossible. Some people will get their client a lot sooner than other people, and some people will just take time. It's really depend on your skill set and your previous experience. Now, to succeed, you must have the right mindset and the right expectation. Running a business and starting a business is going to take time, just like going to the gym right here. Now, I went through losing weight myself. I know how hard it is, especially consistency and persistency that you need to put in the gym. And just like any other businesses, it requires work up front before it reaches that point of automation and passivity. You need to commit and stick to this for at least 3 months minimum, right? You just want to make sure that you pay for the software for minimum 3 months. Give yourself a chance to experience the software, to experience the challenge, to experience the business for minimum 3 months. So commit to put money aside to pay for the software bill for the next 3 months. 6 months is ideal, but 3 months is pretty much the golden time that we see all across the board, where people can land multiple clients and start to have that light bulb moment and start saying, hey, this is the business for me. Again, guys, I just want to show you here that this is not impossible. It's very simple, but it's gonna take some time for some people. And so please set some money aside and give yourself 3 months worth of cash to go on this business venture. So the other thing that most gurus don't show you guys is that because we are an official partner with this platform, HighLevel, they allow us to provide 30-day trial for all of their plans to you, including the small one, which is the 97, right? Again, you want to use this link, viclize.com/30day, that's 30-day with an S, and you want to make sure to do that in an incognito window. Now, with this special, you can start your 30-day trial with any of their plan. However, I recommend that you start with the 497 to experience the full SaaS mode, and then you can change and downgrade later on. Now, to give you an idea here, this is a comparison of their 3 plan, and I want to make sure that you pick the right one. But again, if you're just starting out and this is your first time, you might as well start off with the highest one so you can see all of their feature and then downgrade or change later on. Now, I'm going to start off with the 97. Now, what I actually like about HighLevel as a platform is that they actually put all of their main and their important feature on their small plan. So you can see here you have access to pretty much everything on the 97, right? The only limitation that you have is that you only have 3 sub accounts. Now, if you're new here, the sub account is an account that you make for each businesses. For example, if you have 3 clients, you would need 3 sub accounts. If you have 10 clients, you would need 10 sub accounts whatsoever. So one sub account will host 1 businesses and 1 phone number. So hopefully that makes sense. So if you are a business owner, let's say a chiropractor or a real estate agent, this is probably the plan for you, where you don't intend or plan to resell GoHighLevel. Now, if you plan to resell GoHighLevel, the 297 and 497 is probably your best bet, just because the 297 will give you unlimited sub account, meaning that you can create as many business as possible under your main agency account. Now, with the 297, you also get access to the brand desktop ad, so that means you could change your name and your logo just like what I show you, and you will get access to the phone and email rebuilding without any markup. 497 is when you actually go pro with it, okay? You can resell it, right? You can have a unlimited SaaS account as well. Now, that's different from a sub account, because with a SaaS account, you can allow a rebuilding, meaning the client can add their own credit card in there and then you can rebuild them every month. They would have access to their own wallet, and then that wallet will get used with SMS fee and all that stuff. So you will get access to the SaaS mode, which is the SaaS configurator that I showed you in the beginning. You get access to the phone, email, text, and AI rebuilding with markup. And from my experience, this is the most passive income, just because you don't have to do anything. So if you make a few cents per email or per SMS, and people are sending thousands and thousands of email and SMS every month, you can see how that can quickly add up. And it's just really passive. And agent reporting is pretty much a breakdown report sent to your client either on a weekly or monthly schedule, like saying how many leads they get, how many get booked to an appointment, and how many get converted to cash. And that will help your clients stick to the software a lot longer, given that they can see the exact return on investment that they invest in you and your agency. And then you would have access to roll up scheduling report. your own template, your own dashboard. But most importantly, you're going to get access to this advanced API access. So that means you can hook it up with Zapier and let it talk to other software that you want, such as ClickUp, Asana, or really any other software that you want. It's also allow you to hook it up with Zapier and then create an automated account creation automation. That's very important when it comes to scaling your SaaS business. Now, the other thing that most gurus won't show you is that they're going to be try very hard to push you to the $497 plan and get you to actually pay the SaaS mode. But in reality, guys, if your 30-day trial is finishing soon and you still haven't landed any client, what you can do is that you can navigate to agency, billing, and under subscription, you can click modify my subscription and then downgrade to $297 or $97 to actually help you alleviate that cash flow constraint. So you can see here, this is the screenshot. You head over to billing, subscription, and modify my subscription. I will show you how to do that real quick. If you head over to setting here and go to billing, and then you want to select modify or cancel your subscription, click show more here, and you can go ahead and downgrade your plan to whatever plan you want. And this is it. This is Vico Kang, your GoHighLevel Ninja. Hopefully I can see you on the next one. What up, guys? In this video, I want to show you the roadmap to 10K per month using this software as a service business model. But most importantly, I want to show you the number behind it and put you in the right mindset and expectation to realistically reach 10K per month using this business model. So I want to start off with the overview. We're basically going to be reaching out to business owner who's not going to have enough time, energy, and attention to really automate their business when it comes to their online marketing. So we're going to come in as a middleman here, and we're going to help them set up Facebook ad to help them generate more lead, more opportunity, and more customer. And we're going to pass that on to our chatbot, right? Our conversation AI chatbot that's going to nurture their lead, book appointment for them, and actually make the sale for them. And lastly, we're going to help them put everything into one unified platform that they can monitor their reply, monitor their Google review, and really monitor their website without having to log in to 10 different software. Now, all of this can be done leveraging GoHighLevel platform, as you can see here. And the best part about it is that we can put our own name, brand, and logo with this platform so that people don't even know it's HighLevel in the first place. And the second best part about GoHighLevel is that it have a fixed cost. You're normally going to be paying $297 to $497 per month to have an account with HighLevel. And for each client that you onboard, the price doesn't really go up. So that means your business can scale very quickly when it comes to profit. Now let's move on to the next part in terms of pricing. What kind of pricing would you be charging this business owner? We personally charge real estate agent in Australia anywhere between 5K, 6K, 7K, or even up to 10K at some point. As you can see here, we have all of this sales recording video running around on our YouTube channel. So make sure that you check that out in your own time. But if you're just starting out, right, you probably can't afford to actually ask for that much. We'll recommend you starting out between $997, which is 1K, to $2,997, which is 3K, right? You can work your way up to 3K setup plus a $97 to $297 monthly worth of subscription-based software service, right? And you must be asking, well, Vico, how the hell am I supposed to ask people or business owner this much price, right? How can they afford to pay me? Well, good news to you. In our course, we're going to teach you primarily to actually craft an irresistible offer that allow you to charge people with this premium setup fee, even with no skill and no experience or whatsoever. And the trick to this guy is to make your offer to have a very high perceived value contrast to the price that you charge. For example, if we charge real estate agents $6,000, the value perceived in this offer by real estate agent is normally 10 to 20 grand. That's why they're willing to pay you $6,000. Now, the second step when it comes to charging high premium price is to actually carefully select a niche that can afford you. And we're talking about an industry that have a high ticket service themselves, right? So I'm just listing a few here: car detailing, real estate, landscape, tree removal, coach, personal trainer, event planner, wedding planner, home renovation, weight loss, hair loss clinic. So I personally use some of this service myself, and believe me or not, guys, these are not cheap, right? Going to a hair loss clinic, weight loss clinic, home renovation is anywhere between 10 to 20K. Wedding planner is 5 to 10K. These are the people who can afford your service and the people that you want to spend your time reaching out to and then nurture into your database. I even give out a ChatGPT prompt that you can use to generate more of this different idea in case you don't like any of the one that I put on screen here. So it's just a copy and paste here. You can see here, please generate a list of high-ticket day-to-day business idea. Each business should be something that can be easily reached out to or start, similar to the following example. And then you just really copy and paste this list, and ChatGPT will give you more variations and really just something different along the line. So the next step is to actually show you the number and the game plan. I want to show you the macro behind it, okay? So this is when you're actually looking it out all up the way to 6 months. And in reality, guys, if you're just starting an online business or any business at all, I want you to commit 3 to 6 months, really putting energy and attention into building this business model and really not jumping off boat to boat with the shiny object syndrome. And this is what the number really look like over 6 months, okay? So we're gonna start off with row 1, which is new client. On the first month, we'll expect you to actually land 2 clients, right? This is very, very conservative here. You have a whole 30-day, okay? And you're not gonna be paying for nothing here. Actually, this software fees is actually 0, all right? You actually don't have to pay for software fee for the first 30 days just because that there's 30-day trial with this GoHighLevel platform. So make sure that you check the link somewhere around this video to get access to that free trial. And the reason why you're expecting to get 2 clients is that, you know, you're going to be setting up software itself. So that's going to be time consuming on your end. You're going to be watching the training and really try to get yourself onto this platform. So you're not going to get a lot of clients in the first month, and especially the experience also. It's going to be your first month selling this new thing. It might take some time to get used to it. So we estimate that you get 2 software clients, and you're going to be charging anywhere between $997 to $1997, which is $1K to $2K. And then you're going to be asking for a $97 to $297 per month worth of subscription-based service, okay? And this is what the total projected is. And the other fee is normally when it comes to sending SMS, sending email, cold email campaign, and also running Facebook ad. We're really pushing people to running Facebook ad in our course. So you'd be expecting other fee to be $400 to $600, right? So let's say you're actually closing 2 people at $997, which is $1K, and this is very conservative estimate here. You know, your total cash collected, which is your total revenue, should be around, right, 1954, right, 1954. And your monthly recurring revenue is probably going to be nothing yet because people are not going to be paying you on the first month. You're just going to have them set up, right? And then if you're doing, right, really conservative, again, conservative estimate, expend here at $1,000 expend, you're going to be finishing this month off with $954, right? And on month 2, right, this is where everything starts picked up. You're going to be expected to close more clients than your previous month. Now that you have all of the setup out of the way, you have all of the campaign working, really you can spend majority of your time just prospecting and really closing clients. There's not much of setting up that you have to do at this stage. Once it's done, it's done. And you're going to be charging people the same. Let's say we're charging people $997, and then you have the monthly recurring, which is also the same. And you're going to be paying for the $297 version of the software because, you know, we'll still try to be conservative on our expend here. And, you know, the other expend, we're just going to make it the same, okay? So if you're following this projection, you're going to be closing 3 clients at $997 a month, $997 this month. That means the projected income is going to be $2,991. And this is the recurring coming from last month, okay? So you're going to get recurring revenue coming from last month work. This is why this business model is such a great, you know, structure, right? Because you're getting monthly recurring revenue from last month client. This is what I get the number from, right? 197 times 2, okay? And then again, we're going to be very conservative here. We're going to take this number, right, which is the total revenue, plus this number and minus $1,000, and this is what you get, $2,385 total profit, right? We're going to take $1,000 as our basic spend. As you can see here, the software is only $300 off that, okay? So really you have room to actually pay for SMS, to pay for ad, to pay for VA, to pay for whatever you like, okay? On month 3, you're going to be onboarding 4 clients, okay? And we're going to be expecting you to be onboarding 4 clients for the next 3-4 months, because that's on average 1 client per week. That's really, really conservative. The fact that we actually help you craft an irresistible offer and launching this offer on Facebook ad, really, really conservative, okay? The best thing about this after month 3 is that, number 1, you should be very comfortable right now to charging people a lot higher. For example, I would even encourage you to raise your price, your setup price, to $1,997, right, to $2,997, right? So anywhere between 2 to 3K. You should be able to do that, again, with the right offer in place, okay? So if you're onboarding 4, and in this one, we're saying that you raise your price at month 3, which is going up to $1,997. With 4 clients, you're going to get around $7,988 of total cash. And the best thing about it is that your monthly revenue start to stack up, okay? So your monthly revenue at this stage, right, plusing all of the previous months, which it should be $985 per month. And then you're going to have this total new cash plus this monthly recurring revenue, which should work out around at 10K at this stage, right? So this is 8K, this is 9K, just a little bit less than 10K. And then we're going to minus our expense here. And then at this stage, you should be able to afford to upgrade to $497 plan, right, with the software fee. So your expense does go up a bit, but you can see here the total profit is still around 8K, right? So you're going to be reaching 10K at no point at this stage, right? This is very conservative and very oversimplified, guys. In real life, people might, cancel you, and you might churn. You might have some churn rate at this stage. But we just want to keep everything simple so that you guys understand the math behind it, right? So at month 4, month 5, and month 6, you really just onboarding, the same number of clients, but you probably have raised your price at this stage around 3K to set up. As you can see here, if you raise your price to 3K, that's just this number times 4, then hitting 12K per month if you're onboarding 12 clients, and then the monthly revenue will just continue to stack up. You can see here, with going from 900 to 1,700 to 2,500 to 3,300. And then the best part about it, like I said in the beginning, is that your expense will stay consistent. Like there's not much else unless, the software is the same, Facebook ad is the same, SMS is the same unless you message more people, obviously. And the only difference at this stage is that you're going to be introducing a VA, a virtual assistant, and extra staff into your team, and that will add on to your expense. But again, we'll try to simplify everything so you can see the main number, so you can see the big picture. All right, we're going to show you the actual roadmap when it comes to the micro, right? So this is the macro when you zoom out and you see the whole 6 months, all right? So at the end of 6 months, by the way, you should be getting over 10K around month 5 and month 4, month 5 and month 6 here. You can see here, we're making between 12,000, 13,000 and 14,000, and really at this stage you should be able to quit your job quite comfortably, or really just have a chat with your boss to reduce your hour, whatever work in your situation. But here is the roadmap when it comes to the micro, okay? So right now we're talking in days. In this map we're talking in months, right? This is what we're talking in days. So when you're just starting out, the first thing you do, like the first 7 days you do, right, the first week, right, T equals 7, T is time, right, is to craft an irresistible offer that people are willing to pay, $1,000, $2,000 or $3,000 for, right? That's probably like your most important task. And we actually encourage you to do that very quickly. And shortly after this video, you'll see a video that will go through all of that. And we even giving you our template that we able to close real estate agent on a 6, 7, 8, even 10K deal, right? So you're gonna get our exact template, and you're gonna craft a lead magnet. Now, lead magnet is what you advertise, right? And an offer is what you sell. A lead magnet is what you advertise, right? We're gonna again craft a compelling and attractive lead magnet that we're going to be posting on Facebook and get us lots of lead, lots of conversation with interested high intent business owner, and then we're gonna be launching that all in Facebook, okay? And at the same time, while you're crafting this offer, you're also setting up, your software, getting email to work, getting SMS to work, getting Stripe to work, and all of this take time, right? You have to apply for A2P and all that stuff, right? And you're gonna be setting up your calendar and your website. That's all gonna be laid out in the course as well, okay? So make sure that you get the 30-day trial so you can get access to our affiliate course that will show you how to set up all of this completely from scratch with no skill or experience, okay? Once you all set this up, right, this 4 things should be setting up simultaneously at the same time, and then you're going to be launching ad, and then you're going to get your first lead, first appointment, and first close around day 10 or day 21. So this is all well within the 30-day free trial, which again costs you nothing to get started, right? Now, if you follow the timeline and the roadmap correctly, you should be able to get your first 1 to 2 clients and use that money to pay back the software, reinvest in yourself, reinvest in the ad, and really just do whatever you want with this extra cash. But I really recommend that you should reinvest in your business, especially during the first 2-3 months of the business, right? So this is it. This is the roadmap video. Hopefully you like this video. Make sure that you give it a thumbs up. And if you have any other question, just drop it below, and I'll see you on the next. The first thing that you need, guys, number 1 on the checklist is your business name. And this is probably one of the most important things that you have to make a decision on. So again, every country would have different procedure when it comes to that. So what I can tell you is that from my experience, I have to come up with a name, and I have to register that name with a government agency in Australia called ISIC, and then I have to pay a certain amount of fee every year to maintain and keep that name. So alongside with that name, it comes with a business number in Australia that referred to as a ABN, stand for Australia Business Number, and then the government agency will give you a piece of paper as a registration to prove that your business is actually online and verifiable. So again, if you're not in Australia, I would recommend that you would Google how to register a business in your given country and get an accountant or lawyer to help you out. So after you got a legal business name and paperwork, the second thing you want to do, guys, is head out to your local bank account and bring that paper with you and register a business bank account. Now, this is a huge mistake that I did when I just starting out. I used my personal bank account for my business transaction. I would highly not recommend that. It's very hard to do bookkeeping and accounting. I would recommend that you open a brand new bank account with the new business name in it and start to transact and receive money from there. So the third thing in the checklist is to secure your business name online with a domain. Now, if you're new here, a domain is a URL that you buy and you pay a certain platform yearly or monthly to actually keep that name. Example, www.google.com. That is an actual domain that's owned by Google. So let's pull up the computer screen here. We personally use GoDaddy.com. So with the domain, you can always use other platforms, and the setup I'm going to show you here is we're going to work for any other platform. So Cloudflare, Google domain, cheap name, anything like that will work. Okay, so obviously the first thing you want to do is you want to log into the site, make an account, and go to domain and go to name search, right? And you want to come in here and actually write your business name in there and see what they have available, and then actually buy it, purchase it, and keep that securely and keep paying the bill securely if you want to keep that name. Unfortunately, this is not a tutorial video. I just want to give you an overview of what you need to do. But what I'm going to do here, guys, is I'm going to make sure that I'm going to leave the link to every website that I mentioned in this video down in the description so you can check it out at your own time. Now, after you have your domain, the next thing you have to do is have a way to receive and process payment. So the two payment that we recommend here is Stripe and Wise. So Stripe is pretty much an online payment processor that allows you to send invoice and process payment through card, MasterCard, debit card, credit card, all that stuff really easy for your business, and it makes a huge difference when it comes to making a sales. What that means, guys, when you have an online call with one of your prospects, Stripe just make it a lot easier to actually get yourself paid with just one click. So again, link in the description. I'm gonna make sure that you can check it out at your own time. The second payment method is Wise. I really love Wise because of the low transactional fee and the conversion rate is really high. So just quickly coming to the computer screen here, Wise allow you to hold some of the big currency out there such as Canadian dollar, US dollar, Australian dollar, euro, British pound, all that stuff. So when it comes to receiving money, you actually can hold those amount in your Wise account, and you can pay it back to your staff with Filipino peso or Indian rupee. Now the best thing about Wise is that it used to be a payment platform where you can pay to international currency, but now you can actually receive money with Wise only through a bank transfer. Okay, so if you actually want to do bank transfer, Wise is the best way to do it, and Stripe is the best way to take payments through card, any sort of card, such as debit, credit, and master. So again, all of this payment processor does need to be connected to your legal bank account so that when the money come in through their platform, they can pay out to your bank account. So it's really important that you do this in order. So the next thing into setting up your online business is having your logo, which is your identity and your brand. So there's a couple of ways that you can do this. The first obvious point is that you can outsource that to a online remote worker on Fiverr or Upwork. You can just pay someone $20 to $50 or even $100 to do your logo. So that's probably the most easiest and efficient way to do it if you have the fund. So the second option when it comes to making your logo, we're gonna come back to the computer screen here, is that you can make it yourself, right? If you have a design or creative background, we use this website called create.bizstyle.com. It's similar to Canva. You can go here and create a logo, and it have a lot of templates that you can choose from. You pretty much have to give it your business name, your theme, your color, and all that stuff, and then it just gives you 9 suggestions and you can pick one. It's really simple, guys, and you can drag and drop and modify it from there. Again, a lot of this website will allow you to do that really easily. You can do that on Canva, Photoshop, Adobe Premiere, and all that stuff. So it's really up to you when it comes to designing your logo. So the third method that we used to try for making a logo is using AI, guys. So check this out. We actually request this on Midjourney, minimalistic logo for real estate prospecting software named Tonic Lead. Right, so this really gives you 4 variation, and if you use Midjourney before, you can actually keep shuffle and repeat that until you find the one that you like. But you can see here any logo with a name on it like Tonic or any spelling on it, you know, the AI just struggling to get that right. On the other hand, if you ask it to make any logo that doesn't have a name in it, for example this one, minimalistic logo, for example this one, a logo for a real estate agency named Blue City, and you can see here it generates quite a decent variation of a real estate agency named Blue City as a logo. And again, you can keep shuffle until you find the one that you like. So after you have your name, your bank account, your payment processor, and your logo, the last thing on our checklist, guide is that have a proper functional website and a calendar so that when people actually check you out and wanting to book a call to speak with you to find out more information about your products and your services, is that you could have a functional, professional looking website and a fully working calendar where they can book a time slot to speak with you or one of your team. Alright, so one of the software that we use to host all of our website and appointment is GoHighLevel. It is essentially a all-in-one marketing platform that gets bunched up together under one login and one account. And it is one of the best marketing platforms in my opinion, and if you are a marketing agency owner, you should totally check this out. So the first thing that you want to do, guys, is navigate to site. Under website, you want to go to new website. Instead of from blank, you're going to pick from template, and you're going to get access to 1,000+ template of all of the given industry. Now this is very important because you're gonna get access to thousands of templates that you can offer to your client as well as your agency itself. So for me personally, I would go to marketing agency and actually go through all of the site and actually select one of them to my liking. Again, if you download our free course, which again, link in the description, we also have the pre-made site for you to sell your software business already made for you. If you're completely new here to this whole SaaS business model, software as a service, we made a completely free course and checklist on how to get from a beginner on high level to an expert in a matter of 30 days and land your own 10 clients in the process of doing that. And this is the exact same course that we use to help hundreds and hundreds of agencies across the globe to kick off and launch their software business, some of which have scaled past 6 and 7 figure per year. Now, if you're watching this and you're thinking of taking the leap forward into starting your very own software business, make sure that you use the referral link down below to get a 30-day extended trial, just because we are a partner with GoHighLevel, and on top of that, you will get access to our support network such as weekly call, Facebook groups, and one-on-one support. And as a bonus, you will get a completely done for you agency template or snapshot that we use to grow and scale our agency straight to your newly made account, so you can get a head start compared to the rest of the pack. Thank you so much for watching this. Let's get back to the video. Again, that's for another video if you want to check that out. So the next thing on this checklist is to have a working functional calendar. So you want to navigate to calendar here and go to calendar setting and create a new calendar. Now there's many ways to do it. I recommend that you go with the basic simple calendar here and click select, and then you can integrate your Google or your Outlook calendar to this, so it synchronizes all of the event, and you can pick all of the time slot and your availability from there. So after you set up the calendar, you want to navigate to automation here, and under automation there's a section called workflow. Under that there's a folder called appointment, and what that's allow you to do is that you want to integrate your calendar to some of this workflow that allow you to remind people and confirm appointment with the people that book appointment with you once you set up this calendar. So guys, if you want me to make an in-depth tutorial video on how to set up GoHighLevel calendar, make sure that you drop in the comment below calendar so I know to make a video for this in the future. So again guys, this is a brief overview of all of the checklists and requirements that you need to start and launch your online business remotely from anywhere. So here is a recap of the video. Number one, you're gonna need to decide and register your legal business name with a legal entity in your country. Second, you're gonna take that business name and the paperwork to a local bank account and register a legal business bank account for your business so you can make further transactions and receive payment from it. Third, you need to find a domain platform where you can buy and secure that name online. www.yourname.com or .net.io, .store, any would work fine. Fourth, you need to sign up and register for a payment processor to make the sales process a lot easier for your business, and we recommend Wise and Stripe. Fifth, you need to make a logo that represents your brand, your identity, and your business. You can pay people to do it, you can make it yourself, or you can ask an AI to do it. And sixth, you need to have a working, functional website and calendar, so when people show an interest to speaking with you about your product and services, they can check you out and book a call with you to furthermore pursue a relationship with you and your business. So that's it guys, this is Vico Kang, your very own GoHighLevel Ninja. If you like this video, make sure that you give it a thumbs up, subscribe, and leave a comment below any question that you have. See you on the next one. This is going to be my personal experience signing up to GoHighLevel trial in 2024. So first, we want to head over to the URL www.vocalize.com/30day. That's 30 day with an S. Next thing we see is that we're going to be landing over to this partnership page with me and GoHighLevel that allow you to get an extended free trial of 30 days. And what you can do is click on the green button and fill in the information, and then you would put your name on the name field, and then you just have to put your email in the email field, and then your phone number on the phone number field. So make sure that you put your country code in the phone field so that it allows you to move on to the next step. Now you can see 3 GoHighLevel plan here. One is the 97, 297, and 497. We recommend that you start off with the 497 with the 30-day free trial. Therefore, you can downgrade later if need to. But the highest plan will give you the most feature, and it gives you the time and the experience to actually play around with all of the features. So you want to make sure that this card attached to a bank account that have a balance in it, because what HighLevel try to do is they're going to charge a $1 US fee that's going to be refunded later on to make sure that this is a legit card that attached to a legit bank account. Don't worry about that, you will get the refund in the next 24 hours. And the next thing you see is this green confirmation page that have only one button. Now the next page you should see is something like this. Tell us more about your business. So this is pretty much a survey that HighLevel casts out to all of the new users signing up. They just want to know more of what kind of people signing up to use their software. So you can go ahead and answer that promptly. So the first question is, what industry does your business serve? I go ahead and select real estate. And the second is, what would you like to use HighLevel primarily for? I'm going to go ahead and select white labeling and resell, becoming a SaaSpreneur. And how many customers do you have? Starting out, I'm going to put 1 to 3. And for website, I'm just gonna put no, I don't have one, and I would click next. All right, so the next thing is pretty much your basic information. I do intend to resell it, and I agree to the term and policy, and I'll just enter my address right here. And then I would click next, and it asks what business tool are you currently using right now. Again, we're just gonna click next. And this message just said HighLevel have a lot of feature to accomplish your marketing automation goal, including SMS and all that stuff. That's cool. And we're going to give ourselves a new password here. Just make sure it's a strong password, and we'll go ahead and set up our account. So the process so far have been pretty smooth and pretty easy. Now the next step of setting up your password is that you need to verify the email that you just put in. They will send you a code. Just go ahead to your inbox and select the code and put it in the verification box and go ahead and click verify. And the next thing you see is that you're going to be landing on this onboarding page with this smiling happy woman right here, and they say your account is almost ready, and there's only one button to click, which is start your onboarding now. Now personally, it could be my computer. When I click that, it takes quite some time to load. So the next page that I see is let us set up your own account or your first client, and I just go ahead and enter my information again, if you don't have any business name, you can put any name for now, because you can change it later on. And you want to make sure that your phone number have the correct country code. And I don't have a website, and I click create. And the next thing I see is I land inside the software, right? And the first message that I get from them is to get an exempted tax on your HighLevel bill. You just need to update your tax ID information. So make sure that you do that if you do have a registered business. And I go ahead and click update it right here real quick. So on this dashboard, tax information, you can click on the pencil icon, and then you can update your tax ID. And they have all the country and the tax code available here. For example, in Australia, you have the ABN. And for the US, you have the ENI, which stands for Employee Identification Number, if I'm correct on that one. And I just go ahead and insert mine right here so that I don't have to have the tax in my next bill. Now coming back to the dashboard, logging in to the HighLevel through app.GoHighLevel.com. It needs a little bit of security verification for your first time logging in. Go ahead and confirm that with your mobile phone or your email. Now log back into the software here. It's good to know on the bottom right side, you can have access to their support team by just one click. And you can see here that it says to maximize your trial, join our free onboarding call right now. And there's only one button, which is the blue button, which say join now. So after clicking join now, I was put into a Zoom waiting room like this. They have a very professional account manager that organizing everything, putting everyone to the queue, making sure that everyone get help while waiting. And what I do is that I just message her how long left, and she replied 10 to 15 minutes. but I will move as soon as possible. So that means she would move me into a breakout room with a assigned specialist. Now the whole experience was pretty simple and easy. It's just a little bit of a wait time because they have a lot of sign up and a lot of new customer. I can understand that, and I was out of there pretty quickly as well. So the whole onboarding and the whole support was pretty clean, pretty smooth. It's very rare to find a software or platform that can get you to a one-on-one Zoom help like this. And also I do want to mention this: before you join the Zoom room, the code and the customer relation number is already generated under your name. So make sure that you don't mess around with that. Don't try to change that. That number that you see next to your name is your customer relation number. So when you come into the Zoom room, they know that you are a customer of theirs, so then they can allocate the right resource and the right support to help you. So my experience overall with signing up to GoHighLevel trial, getting help, following the step-by-step process was very smooth and very easy in my opinion. So I would encourage you to try it out. If you want to get your own trial accounts, make sure that you check the link in the description for the 30-day trial. And if you want to see a video with me going through the first look on logging into the software, make sure that you drop a comment below saying just that, and we'll see you in the next one.
I've made over $1 million selling SaaS.
Profitable SaaS business.
How to spot a good SaaS opportunity.
Job in question is software sales.
One of the biggest trends in SaaS right now. Here's one of the best AI SaaS ideas. His main income is from his SaaS.
This video is long overdue. If you're looking to start your own no-code software as a service agency and you come across a different creator on TikTok or Instagram talking about this, and the next thing you know, they are pushing you toward the 497 SaaS mode. Now the question I want to answer in this video is, the 497 really necessary for someone that's just starting out? So let's just move on to the computer screen here. As you can see guys, GoHighLevel have the 3 plan, which is 97, 297 and 497. You got to understand that most creators will push you to the 497 plan because this is their highest plan, therefore they would make the most commission from it. Now I want to take some time out to explain the difference between the 3 plan and a recommendation at the end for someone that just fully starting out in this space. We're going to start off with the 97 plan. This is the most basic plan of HighLevel, and the one thing that I really like about this software is that they literally give you everything in the most basic plan. Like, look at the amount of feature they're giving you is unreal, right? Website and funnel builder feature alone is already 97 with ClickFunnels as a software. However, the limitation of the 97 is that you only have up to 3 sub accounts. Now, if you're new here, a sub account is one small GoHighLevel account that you have to set up for one business. So that means one sub account can only have 1 Stripe, 1 phone number, and 1 email. So technically, it's one sub account means it's for one business. So if you just starting out, you're going to be using one sub account for your own business, and then I personally like to have an empty sub account to testing out, to load snapshot in there, and then really what you have left is just one spare sub account at the 97 level. Now this is probably the best one to resell it at the 297. It's called the agency plan. Well, that is what it used to call. Now it's called the unlimited, so they keep changing the name. But what you get is, instead of 3 sub account, you're going to get unlimited sub account. So again, this is really good for someone who actually onboarding multiple clients, and you don't need to worry about having enough sub account for each of your client. And on top of that, you would get your branded desktop app. So that means you can put your own name and logo on top of the desktop app. In the event that you need to demo or show your client what the software look like, you can have your own name and your own logo, and they most likely to not know that this is HighLevel software. And the limitation to that is that you don't have the SMS and email markup rebilling, so you can't really make profit on SMS and email. Mind you, I do want to show you the benefit of the 497 plan, which comes to play with unlimited SaaS account and also the SaaS mode itself, which is the main key thing of this plan, right? So with the SaaS account, what that means is that you can charge a rebilling for anything right? For example, selling WhatsApp, selling conversation AI, obviously selling email and SMS markup. HighLevel normally give you this product, for example, WhatsApp, at a fixed cost, let's say $29 a month, and then you can sell WhatsApp to your client at $100 a month and make that kind of profit. So that's what SaaS account really mean. And you're gonna get extra stuff such as agent reporting, roll-up reporting, your own template, and most importantly, the advanced API access that allow you to connect HighLevel with Zapier or Makes, and then create automation from there. The most famous one is an automated account creation. If you're onboarding 20 or 50 clients every day, every week, you want to have this in place. You want to have an automated account creation with Snapshot preloaded in place after someone purchased on your website. Now keep in mind guys, if you want to check out this page at your own time, I make sure to leave the URL in the first link in the description. And what we did is that we worked out a deal with HighLevel is to give you guys 30-day trial for all of the smaller plan as well. So you get a 30-day trial with the 97 as well as the 297. Mind you, if you go to their direct official website, you only get a 14-day trial for this two plan. The 30-day trial is really for the 497 plan. Now let's come back to the question, do you really need the 497 plan, especially when you're just starting out? The short answer is no, but I want to show you the reason behind it. Now guys, what we actually teach our students when it comes to selling software as a service is to make sure that you separate the whole setup into two phases, okay? Phase one is where you actually set up this software for yourself first, so that you can gain the skill set necessary to sell it and to set it up for other people. All right, so you want to set up the software for your own business first, and that means having SMS, email, and Stripe integration set up on your HighLevel account, and then having basic marketing, calendar, and website all set up in your account. This can be done easily in a matter of 1 or 2 days, especially when you have a proven snapshot ready to go, lock and load. And then you want to actually set up your own account, right? So setting up the automations, the website, the calendar, and all that stuff. And then, right, this is very important, you want to set up your own offer first, okay? And we recommend doing everything on a Google Docs. And you can check it out here. This is one of the example of the offer we had for real estate agent in Australia. It's just a simple Google Docs, very easy to explain. When you're on a Zoom call with somebody, you can share your screen and then explain all of the bullet points of this Google Docs. Now, you guys have to remember this, that software as a service is the business model, but what you're actually doing is that you want to be selling a solution, and that's how business works, is by creating value and providing that value in a form of a solution that solves people's problems. So really guys, we don't want to get caught in the whole demoing software feature and AI feature, while in reality we can just craft a compelling, irresistible offer, aka solution, to a particular niche, aka real estate agent, and we can just do that in a simple written format in a simple Google Docs with an effective communication. Mind you, some of our sales guys or even myself, when we're presenting this, we don't even have to show people GoHighLevel software most of the time. We really have to show them to some of the agent that is quite technical and ask a lot of questions. But most of the time, we don't need to show people the actual software. We just show people the solution and asking people the right question that will bring them to a realization that they have a problem in their business. So this is why you can sell your software solution in a simple presentation, a pitch deck, or a offer sheet, just like what I show you. And then you want to set up Facebook ad for your own account, right? This is your own Facebook ad, and then you're going to be generating lead, and that would lead to the sales process, which having conversation with potential prospects. And that's the phase one. You can see here with this phase one, the entire phase one, you definitely doesn't need 497. You can do it on the 97 plan, because what we need is just basic integration, calendar and website, and really integration to Facebook ad. You can do that comfortably on the 97 plan. Now, when it comes to phase two, when you actually sell someone on your solution and payment get accepted, the next thing that you want to be doing is setting up your client account, right? And what that means is just really doing the same thing that you just done before, just repeating phase one. So what that means, guys, is that your first client, you probably can do it on the 97 plan, because remember, you have one spare account. But the second client, third client onward, you probably need to upgrade to the 297. All right, I would recommend that you actually start off with 297 on the get-go, because you get an idea on what's going on when it comes to creating unlimited step account. And on top of that, if you needed to show people the software, you actually can have your logo and your name and all that stuff on top of it. So it doesn't come off like GoHighLevel software. Now you're probably asking, when am I ready to upgrade to the $497 plan? That's a very good question. We actually recommend 10 to 20 clients. That will allow your agency time to really dial in your offer, and on top of that, it'll give you time to remove yourself from the one-on-one sales call. When you're just starting out, you have to do the one-on-one sales call to understand your avatar, your audience, and their pain points. Now, once you have your offer dialed in, you can run paid ads straight to the checkout page and let people buy by themselves without you being involved, and people can onboard themselves by having the account automation, the welcome email, and the snapshot preload in their account. And all they have to do is just watch a bunch of video introduction made by you or a white label company such as Extendly or HR Pro Tool, and then that's how a automated software business is supposed to be. Now, once you're ready to reach that stage, this is where the $497 plan, which is the SaaS mode, really come to play with the email and SMS markup. So it's very important that you make some passive profit from that. And with the advanced API, it will allow you to set up a lot of automation on this API and to automate the entire onboarding process. So that's it, guys. To conclude, I would recommend that you start off with the 97 plan, set up everything for yourself first. And then once you get 1 or 2 clients, you want to upgrade to 297 plan. And then once you have the capacity to handle more clients, 20 clients plus, you want to upgrade to 497 plan. So trust me, guys, you definitely don't need the 497 SaaS mode just yet, especially when you're just starting out. And if you want the 30-day free trial to all of the plan that you see in this video, make sure that you check the link in the description or the first link in the comment. Let me know how it goes, and see you on the next one. So if you're looking to sign up for GoHighLevel trial for the first time and you're looking for the best affiliate offer out there, I got you covered. And look, this is not a video to review the software. This is for someone who actually done the research and decide to sign up for the 30-day trial already. So without further ado, let's get on to it. We're gonna be adding our own affiliate bonus offer on top of our partnership offer with GoHighLevel to make sure that this is going to be the best package for someone that's just starting out brand new and know nothing about the software. So make sure that you stick until the end of this video to see how you can get access to this. So here is a simple breakdown, right? I want to show you the before and the after. Before, we normally give the generic 30-day trial, weekly support call, the hybrid SaaS course, and the SaaS snapshot, as well as the one-on-one onboarding. But it's only just a one-time onboarding. Right now, we're partnering up with high-level team to make sure that we're doing more and we're giving out way more value than this to make sure that people are sticking after the 30-day trial. So first of all, this is the new affiliate offer. You're gonna get all of the above, right? So all of this, you're still gonna get it, and this is gonna be stuff on top of it. You are going to get the update version of our hybrid SaaS course, right? So that's the hybrid SaaS 2.0. And you're gonna get access to our conversation AI snapshot. I will leave a link to a watchable YouTube video right here so you know exactly what the snapshot is all about. It's pretty much a done for you AI appointment booking bot. Right? You just have to go in there and change a few scripts and a few prompts, and it will work for your industry. We're gonna give you also our one-click onboarding snapshot so you can focus more on getting clients into your business instead of worrying about onboarding them and fulfill them. Also, our client result module, again, you're gonna get access to our proven ad swipe and step-by-step ad setup walkthrough. Our goal is to make sure that you have access to resource to get results for your client as soon as possible and get that setup out of the way as fast as possible so you can focus on acquiring the next client. And number 6, you're gonna get access to my 10K affiliate passive income challenge, training plus promotion strategy plus snapshot included. And we're obviously one of the affiliate partner with GoHighLevel. We'll make 10K plus from this income revenue ourselves, and we want to show you how to do that with the snapshot pre-install and the training pre-install. We're going to show you how to promote the GoHighLevel software completely from scratch to cold audience, even if you're just starting out. Okay, and you're going to get access to my reputation management software. That's going to be the 5-star Google review campaign step-by-step walkthrough. Right, this is one of the hottest things that you can sell from a GoHighLevel SaaS. And you're gonna get access to the real estate snapshot, and it's one of the most viewed video on this channel, including SMS, email workflow written by a realtor myself. So I actually paid a real estate agent to come sit down and write all this content for me, right? And the last thing is that I want to show you how I personally live in Thailand with zero tax, right? How you set up a business structure, company structure, and cash flow that allow you to live with time, location, and money freedom, paying close to zero tax, or if not zero tax itself, right? And obviously you're gonna get access to the 30-day trial to all of their plan, and that is what it looked like if you click on the link somewhere around this video. So we have a chat with HighLevel. They say that they don't normally give this out to everyone. The 30-day plan is only for the SaaS mode, which is the $497. You probably can see that all around YouTube where people are offering you a 30-day plan, but it's lead to $497. We actually will get access. So you actually can get access to the 30-day trial even on the smaller plan. That's including the 97 and the 297. All right, and the most important thing that we see when people just signed up is that they need that hands-on and real human contact. So you're gonna get a free kickoff call from the HighLevel onboarding team, and this is an actual human that you can speak to, ask real-time question. It's not a webinar, it's not a pre-recorded training video. You will get to speak to a person that personally gonna be onboarding you and answer any question that you need. And obviously, it's not just a one-time thing. You're gonna get access to the support call all the time, right? 24/7, right? Zoom support. So just to give you a snapshot, this is what it looked like after you sign up. You will get an email to our community, including our course, and you will get access to all this course packed together with just one login, right? And it's not just a course, guys. Some of it is just a training video, tell you how to set up Snapshot, it's templates, and a lot of it is also training how to set up Facebook to get your client result. So how to get access to this? You have to use this link, and more importantly, you have to do it in an incognito window. You must do this process correctly to receive all the bonus, right? I have shot a clear video instruction right here, but basically what you need to do, guys, is just select this link, this URL, and you want to copy this link and open an incognito window and actually paste this link right here that will lead you to the special partner sign up page between our team and HighLevel. And you can see here, if you scroll all the way down, you will get access to the 30-day trial for all of the plan. But I would highly recommend that you sign up for the $497 for the 30-day trial, so you can get access to all of the feature, and then you can downgrade or change your plan later on anyway. It doesn't make any difference, because if you're just signing up for the 97, you just only have access to limited access. You might as well just do this and then downgrade to 97 later on if you need to. Okay, so that's the proper way to do it. The reason why we want to do this is that we want to make sure that there's no cookie or ad blocker or anything that might interfere with the sign up process. Now we're going to go through a few FAQ here to make sure that everyone is on the same page. Firstly, all access will be revoked if you cancel your current affiliate THL account. With us, we're just gonna revoke the membership. Secondly, you want to make sure that you do this correctly in an incognito window. We've just gone through that, so we're going to skip that. And you also want to make sure that you check your spam email carefully and check the email that you actually use to sign up, because this whole thing is a webhook with automation. It's going to be sending the email to the address that you use to sign up, and make sure that you check the spam inbox or the junk folder to make sure that it doesn't land over there. And like I said, if your trial is finishing soon but you still haven't landed any client for some reason, it's very unlikely. If you follow our step-by-step proven course, you should minimum get 1 to 2 clients in your 30-day trial. But if this is the unlikely event that has happened to you, you can go to setting billing under subscription and click modify subscription. You can see here in this screenshot, I'm going to move it here, and then you can downgrade from 497 to 97 or 297, right? So I wouldn't recommend that you would cancel it and set up a new account, because then you have to set up everything all over again. And if you already have a GoHighLevel Up 97 and 297 plan, you can still receive a bonus by simply click this link again and click upgrade. Again, on top here, you could just upgrade now, and you can just click this button and put your relationship number right here. So you want to upgrade to the 497 and have your relationship number right here. There's an instruction on how to find your relationship number, so we're not going to go through that in this video. You want to actually send us a Loom video of you filling out this form, because we don't get notification about the upgrade. So the Loom should show the relationship number and other important stuff like you clicking and submitting the form. So if you already signed up to GoHighLevel under someone else's affiliate, and you feel like your affiliate is not giving you the right support and the right help for you to succeed, first, I want to encourage you to reach out to your affiliate. We don't encourage affiliate switching. However, as CEO of your business, it's your responsibility and your decision to make sure that you pick the best route and the best program to make sure that your SaaS, your software business, is succeeding, right? So you could pay bill with it, so you can help your family with it, right? So we'll obviously don't encourage you to do that, but if it comes down to it and you're reaching out, there's no one replying to you, they're not giving what they promised to give, you obviously can switch by obviously sign up with this link again using a different email, right? And then obviously cancel your old account. That's what we recommend that you do. And on top of that, we have a short training that will show you how to transfer everything that you build on the current account to the new account very quickly by resetting your SMS and your email. So it's not a big deal to transfer over. And lastly, if you think there's been a mistake and you have done everything correctly but haven't received any bonus, we'll actually have a link here for you to troubleshoot it. So first, you want to go to the blue icon on the top right, and you want to chat with your support, and you want to click affiliate and go to live chat, and actually just following the step on this page, right? This page is actually linked here. So on the first option, try to troubleshoot it by reaching out to GoHighLevel support or reaching out to us. But this is the step that you want to follow, okay? So just follow it to step 8 and step 9, and high-level support should be able to help you address and resolve this issue. We also mentioned it quite briefly here, but that is probably all of the affiliate FAQ. Now, if you're following this step, there shouldn't be any trouble getting access to all of this bonus because all of the question is covered. If you want to reach out to me directly about any questions, make sure that you check the link in the description and get a one-on-one call with me. This is probably the best affiliate offer out there, given that we used to charge thousands and thousands of dollars for this. And if you like this video, give it a thumbs up, drop a comment if you have any other question. Otherwise, I'll see you on the next one. In this video walkthrough, I'm going to show you how to turn your very own GoHighLevel dashboard from something that looking like this to looking like this, and as well as the paid tool that you can just pay a little bit of money up front and get your dashboard to looking very unique and different from everybody else. So let's go ahead and dive into it. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to customize your white label domain, how to customize your logo, how to customize your sidebar, and as well as how to customize your theme. So as you can see here, we are in our very own GoHighLevel dashboard, and I just made a brand new GoHighLevel account so I can show you how to set everything up from scratch. So the first thing that we want to do, guys, is start off with customization your white label domain. Now, if you're new here, this is the URL. So as you can see here, the current URL is app.gohighlevel.com. So you want to be changing that to app.yourwebsite.com. So we want to navigate to bottom left here, setting. Under setting, you want to go to company. Under company, you want to go to white label domain. Okay, you can see here this field is blank and empty, and you want to click on this blue question mark. Now, HighLevel itself do a very good job of explaining and walk you through on how to do that. And in this video, I'm going to show you my way of doing this so we both can do it together. Now, dominantly, I'm going to be using GoDaddy on this video, but this instructional video is still going to work if you are using other platforms such as Cloudflare and other domain hosting platform. So you want to go ahead to top right here, click on your name and go to My Products. So you can see a page that looking like this. And you want to go ahead and click on the domain that you want to use. So in this case, we're going to click on this domain. So this is the domain that we use, vicoemail.online. And you want to go ahead and navigate to manage domain, and then go to DNS setting. And underneath the DNS record, you want to go add new record. And this is where you come to the original GoHighLevel tutorial. So you want to be adding a CNAME right here, okay? And you want to be adding the value app.msdr.com. And you want to be setting the TTL to 1 hour. And that is it. That's literally it, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and do that together. All right, so we're going to go to add new record. We're going to pick CNAME. Under name, you want to be putting app, hosting name. Under point 2, you want to be putting this value in. App, we're going to paste that. app.msg.com. And TTL, we're going to go to 1 hour. And then we're going to go ahead and add the record. So obviously, guys, just allow 24 to 48 hours for this to work, but normally it doesn't take that long. So the next thing you want to do is log on to your GoHighLevel and go to Setting Agency and go to Whitelabel and just type in the domain that we just point to. So again, come in here, right, under company, under Whitelabel domain, we go app.vicoemail.online, and then we want to go update company. So now let's go ahead and test that. So let's just open a new browser and put paste, right? And see if it really works. And there you go. It is leading to GoHighLevel login page under my very own domain, app.vicoemail.online, as you can see right here. Alright guys, now that we have done the Whitelabel domain, the next thing that we want to do is upload your logo. Okay, so you don't have to navigate too far away, just right underneath. As you can see here, company logo is blank. So if you change this setting, everything on HighLevel will change. And keep in mind that this setting and this logo is different from your sub account logo. So changing this will affect every location in your HighLevel. So just want to be clear here, we are in the agency setting. So under agency setting, go to company, and underneath company logo, you can click change, and it's going to be open a file into your computer. And once you select an image, you can go ahead and click update company, and you can see here the image is being replaced right here on the top left. Okay, so that's it for the logo. The next thing in our list is the Customise sidebar. So you want to navigate here again in agency setting and go to setting and go to custom menu link. This is where you actually can add your very own sidebar. So let's go ahead and create a new sidebar for our agency. You want to just select any icon here and just put any name. We're going to put my website. And then you want to put the link here. Make sure that you have the HTTPS so that the link does work at the end. And now you have three options. So the system asking if you want to be showing this sidebar, this link, to an agency account, sub account, or all of the account. So what an agency sidebar means that you only can see it under agency setting, and what account sidebar mean is that you only can see it in the account setting, right? And all account mean that you can see it everywhere. And then you can go to iframe, open a new tab, or open in current window. I normally pick iframe because it looks really clean that way. It looks like it's integrated within the software. Let's go ahead and save that. Right, let's select the icon. I'm just gonna click a tool icon here. So now that we are seeing this, okay, you can see here my website, and then you can see my website is loading in there. Very clean, very neat. It looks like it's inside the platform itself. So I would recommend that you put anything such as your support page, your Facebook group, or your YouTube channel, pretty much anything that allow your client to directly communicate with you or ask you questions if they need any help. And one more thing to notice, guys, is that you can add as many sidebars as possible. So go crazy with it and just tell us in the comment what you plan to put in there for your software. So now that we finished, we want to really customize the look of the software overall. So one of the free stuff that built natively in HighLevel is the theme. So you want to navigate back to company, right? And then under theme, you have two themes here, light and dark, and then you can go ahead and update. Now because it's free, there's only two options, it's dark and light, and I'm sure that's not going to be enough for some of you out there. That's why you can see here there's a custom JavaScript and custom CSS. So what that means, guys, is that you can import a code and embed it into this box right here, and it's going to change your dashboard tremendously. So just quickly here, guys, I know it's very fun and entertaining to be able to customize your very own software and dashboard like this, but do not go crazy with it, especially when you're just starting out. Your first and main priority when you're just starting out is to land your first 10 clients within 30 days. And I would strongly recommend that you leave the customization of your theme until you hit 10K per month in terms of revenue. So let's get started and mess around with the paid tool. We personally endorse the Marketer Toolkit by our friend Tom Bristol. They did an amazing job of building this integration with GoHighLevel, and you can do so much stuff with it without learning how to code yourself. Let me just show you how to use that real quick. If you log on to the Marketer Toolkit right now and you just navigate to Theme Builder and you go to Theme Builder training, he have a bunch of video on how to set all this up, and they have very great support that will get back to you under 24 hours. You're not gonna have any problem running into setting this. Whoa, hold on. If you're just checking out what the hell GoHighLevel is as a platform or just as aspiring entrepreneur who start their online business, we made a free course on how to start your very own software business from scratch and land your first 10 clients in a matter of 30 days. And this is the exact same course that we use to help our private coaching students to get results such as this. Make sure you find a link somewhere around this video to actually get access to the free course. Now back to the video. And the setup itself is extremely simple, guys. So let me just show you how to do that. Basically, they have a bunch of script and code that you can actually use. So pretty much you just copy this, right? Just click the copy, and then you would just navigate back to your agency setting, and then we'll go to setting, company, and then you just go ahead and paste the JavaScript to the JavaScript box and the CSS script to the CSS box, and then go ahead and click update company. All right, so that is really simple on their end. And pretty much once you do that, there's nothing else that you have to do. You can see here I have picked a theme, and then you can see the conversation tab. Everything is just more robust and more alive with this code embed. So what you can do is that you can go ahead and pick a pre-done, pre-made customizable theme here, theme A, B, and C, that you can just set. Let me just show you how it works. You just go set for theme A, right, and you go publish, and you go confirm, and then inside your dashboard you just have to refresh it, and then it will change back to theme A. That is really sick. So there's not much that you have to do. You just have to copy and paste the script once, and then everything that you made, every change that you make on the theme builder inside Marketer Toolkit will reflect back to HighLevel. Just need a little bit of refresh. Now you must be thinking, right, I'm very techy, I want mine to be like completely unique. So you can go ahead and customize, and then you can have like so much variable that you can just go ahead and just change color, change size, and just really turn any feature on and off, whether you want it or you don't want it. And it's just extremely easy to navigate. And that is just the theme. Then you have the sidebar navigation, and you have the top navigation, you have the login theme, and then you have the launch pad, and then the rename menu, and it's just so much more, guys. So, and that is just the theme builder inside the Marketer Toolkit. Now just quickly before we finish off this video, the Marketer Toolkit offering way more than just the theme builder. It have complete GHL customizer. It have the ad table. If you're doing a digital marketing agency, it's going to be so helpful to you. And have funnel customization, which go ahead and customize the funnel itself, the survey, and the form. Like we obviously use that ourselves for our agency, maybe not to the max potential because this thing has so much feature inside of it, but feel free to actually click the link below on the description and actually check it out for yourself. And Tom and his team will make sure that you have every help that you need in terms of the supporting case. So that's it, guys. It's Vicos here, your very own GoHighLevel Ninja. If you like this video, make sure that you like, subscribe, and comment below which part of this video that you find helpful. And ask me any question in the comment, and I'll try my best to reply and get back to you. Cheers.
Hello there, so in this video I'm gonna show you how to create a sub account for a client in your GHL. So first thing you have to do is come to agency view and then go to sub accounts, click on sub accounts, once you're in here, what you have to do is click on this create sub account. Let's do blank snapshot. I'm gonna upload this. Click here, add account manually. Okay, once you click on that, this info will show for you. So I'm gonna add example information in here. Let's do mine. We are doing real estate business as an example, so let's do South real estate. Australia. Let's see if we have a real estate in here. Real estate agency, agent, replacement, attorney, consultant. Let's do any of this. Let's do this as an example. This zip code. You have to add your client's details in here, all your client's details. Now this is the last one. I'm gonna skip this one. You can also skip this. The time zone, let's do, because we selected Australia, let's search for Australian time zone. Okay, let's do this and then click on save after you have added all the details. Once you do this, your sub account will be ready. That's all you have to do to create a new sub account. Once we gonna create a sub account, I'm gonna show you how to add a snapshot in here in your sub account. So sub account is ready. Once you go, you have the details in here. You see the section button, click on this section and click on this load snapshot and select snapshot in here. I'm gonna do real estate, so I select this one, then I'm gonna click on proceed. On this part you can look everything in here, like calendars, custom fields, custom values. You can skip if anything you wanna skip. We have funnels and websites in here as well. If I wanna skip any of these, I can. Workflows, 41 workflows. So yeah, that's how you skip and select. I'm gonna select all of them, then proceed. This will show every time, just proceed, then click on OK. Now that's done. It will take around 5 to 6 minutes to completely load your snapshot. So that's how you do snapshot. Now I'm gonna show you how to update your settings in your sub account. You can click on switch to sub account, then from agency view you will go to your sub account. Once you're in your sub account, you can go to settings, then you see this business profile. You will see all the details related to your sub accounts and general settings in here. You can update everything from here. Just wait for a while, it's loading. Okay, it's here now. So from here you can add a logo, you can update address, names, account name, branded domain dedicated just to the sub account, business niche, business information. You can add everything in here. You see these settings, you can update these as well. Verify email address, mark email compliant, allow duplicate accounts. So yeah, these all things you can update in here. Let's call text back. All these settings you can update from here.
To download a GoHighLevel snapshot, you have to have a GoHighLevel account logged in the background. Okay, so I'm having mine logged in right now, and yeah, I want to make sure I have my account logged in right now, and then I'm gonna click on the snapshot. Right, in Windows computer, I press Control, so it's open a new tab. So I press Control, and then I click on here, right, on Windows, and then it's open a new tab, and this is exactly what it say, right? So it asks me, do you want to import the snapshot? I'm gonna go ahead and click yes. Okay, when I click yes, it's gonna lead me to this page, right? It's gonna navigate me to my agency setting, and it's gonna go to my account snapshot, and underneath import snapshot, I'm gonna minimize myself here to save some room. It's going to lead me to this page, and what I want to search is, because obviously if you have a new account, you probably don't have this problem, but I have a lot of import snapshot that I have. I want to search conversation AI, right? We name our snapshot properly, like we really put a lot of time into naming it. So so basically, if if the snapshot called conversation AI, just search conversation AI, and this is what you see, right? So I'm gonna search conversation. Right, and there you go. You can see this is a conversation AI snapshot. Hang on, this is probably the wrong one. Yep. So you search conversation, and then you can see 2 conversation AI snapshot, because I imported twice before this video. For you guys, you can see here, imported twice, just like just want to test it out. And yeah, you can see here hashtag elite conversation AI. This is exactly a VCO snapshot. And how to import it is to, what I highly recommend, there's many ways to import a snapshot. You can load it, but you can definitely create it, create it in a blank account first, right? That's what I highly recommend you do that. So pretty much just create that snapshot in a blank account first. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, okay? All right, so let me just actually do it. So when you actually just create, you really just want a snapshot in an account, right? So right, we're just gonna do it here, and then we're gonna just put your name here, test conversation AI import snapshot. The reason why we're doing this, guy, is that we want to open the snapshot in a blank account so that you can see what's actually inside. Okay, right? So you could just see what's inside. All right, and test. Now this doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay, and you're gonna click in here, save time zone. Okay, and once you actually see what's inside, you can then import each individual switch to sub account. Then you can import whatever you like into your main account, so that your main account doesn't get messy. Then that is a huge huge lesson that I learned, because when I first have my main account, I was importing everything in, and it gets so messy, and it's just so hard to clean up. So that's why right now what we're doing is we're just opening it in a blank account, and you can see here, go on automation. This is where we have all of snapshot in there, automation in there. You can see here, if I like any of that, right, I'm just gonna open here and see what's inside here, what VCO have given me, and I try to test it out myself. If I like any of that, I can then choose to import it into my main account, and I'll show you how to do that, right? So let's come back to our agency here. You can see here sub account, right? Come back to our agency here, and for example, let's say this 2013 thing is your main account. What you need to do is just go manage client, go manage client, and then load a snapshot, and then you can put that conversation AI snapshot, right? Remember, it's a import elite AI phone number, conversation AI, that's the right snapshot, and we're going to click proceed. Now that you have open and you look throughout like what the snapshot look like, you can choose which part of workflow you want to skip, right? For example, we recommend that you leave the custom field and custom value the same. Yeah, it's not that much there. You know, but the workflow, right, to keep it tidy, you can import whatever you want, right? But if you don't want to think about it, you could just like select all and then click proceed, and then everything in the snapshot will go into your main account. Again, you risk, the more you're doing this with different snapshot, your main account will get super messy. You're gonna have like 100 workflow, 100 funnel, 100 folder. Right, just giving you a warning there because I've been there before. Okay, and then you can pick, hey, look, I don't want this DR3 thing, so let's just skip that, right? And it's not gonna come to your account, and then you can click proceed, right? And then, you know, yeah, and then obviously it's just say there's a few conflicts and you could skip and override it. I'm really not sure what that means, to be honest. Till this day I really just press skip all most of the time. But I think what that means is that obviously what my tech guy normally do it for me most of the time here. What I think mean, like if there's a conflict, especially when it comes to custom field, you know, there's custom field here saying, you know, name, business name, contact, all that stuff. Your main account probably have that information already because this is our basic information. So that's gonna, when it load to your main account, it's gonna get complex, and when you say skip, it's just gonna really skip that, right? That's what it means, right? At least what I think. And pipeline and stuff, like you really can choose which information you want to get you want to put through to your main account. And I want to show you guys this so you can have an opportunity to choose, right? Because once you have it on, the only thing to get it out is to delete it one by one, right? And that is yeah, that's kind of a pain in the butt process. Okay, so anyway, that's how you download the snapshot, and that's how you navigate through our content, right? So hopefully that makes sense. And if you have any other question, let me know. And all of this, right, all of this chapter have its own snapshot and its own setup video, as I show you by now. If you click on, for example, this reputation management, the snapshot is right here, and the instructional video is right here, right? Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Okay, so in this video I'm gonna show you how to add your domain in your GHL location. First come into your location, then click on settings and scroll down a bit. You will see domains option. Click in here, then you will see add button here, or if you're adding for the first time, you will also see add domain button here. Click any of these. Now add a domain. I'm gonna add this as an example. You can check it on if you want to add www. If you don't, you can check it off, then click on continue. So you see it's now the thing is automated as well. Once you add your domain, it will GHL will auto find your hosting provider and add DNS record itself, and you can go from there. Now from here, click authorize domain. It will take to your page, and in here click on connect. Now close this. It will authorized. You have to wait for a few seconds. Okay, so it's done. Now it's asking me to link to a funnel. you can directly link from here if you want to, and if you don't, you can just cancel it and link it from the funnels part. But yeah, it's not necessary. You can cancel or select a funnel and link domain. So yeah, that's good to go, and that's how you add a domain in here. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm going to show you how you change this funnel according to your needs and requirements. So first of all, you're gonna have this document in here, and you will have everything step by step in this. So first of all, how you gonna have this funnel is this funnel is in Elite Snapshot. When you gonna load that snapshot in your account, you will automatically have this funnel. Or the other way to have it is to ask me or Vico about that download link of this funnel. That's the two way you can have this funnel. And then you come into this funnel and start doing changes in here. So the first thing is logo. Let me show you how you can do it. So I have based everything in this funnel in this custom values. So first thing you have to do here is you have to open this media in your settings. Make sure you have everything prepared in here, your business logo, your partner photo, and any other photo you want to add. It's loading. Okay, so when you come into the media, open this media library and then upload your logo in here by clicking this upload a file. Just giving you an example. And when the upload is done, for example, let me show you what you're gonna do is you just gonna right click on your logo. Let's take this an example and get link. Once the link is in here, you go to custom value and you see business logo. You will change this custom value in here, edit custom value, then change link in here and then save it. So what will happen is when you're gonna do this logo will change through automation in here. You don't have to come here and click on this and change everything in here. All you have to do is change custom value. The next thing is partner image. For partner image, you have to do the same thing as the logo. You go in here in your custom values, first in media, upload your image, then get a link like we have done for logo. Then go to custom value and you see this partner photo, edit this and change the custom value in here with this your partner image. Now let me show you how you're gonna create your partner image. So you will have this Canva link. All you have to do is open this, you have this Vico image in here. What you can do is you can copy these images. This is with gray background and the second one is with no background in here. Just wait for a while. You see, you can add your photo in here. You can use it in different design and copy this and add to your image and do something like that. So it's up to you how you want to create it. And once you have it, you can download it and then upload that in media, get a link and update the custom value here. And with custom value, your partner image in here will change. So that's how you gonna do the partner image change. Now the next thing is your theme color. So simply what you have to do is we have every thing in here as a custom value. All you have to do is come here in custom value, get your brand color codes. You see we have these underlying colors. Let me take this. When you want to change the color in here, color code in here, that will automatically updated. This is button color, the footer color. So we have custom values for all of these. All you have to do is change the values in here and your page will be updated automatically. Now the next thing is content change. So for content, what you have to do here is you have to come into the funnel. For this, click here and change as you like, something like that. If I want to change this, so all you have to do is come here, click on the element and change the content. You want to change this, something like that. So all you have to do is click here, change it, select, let me get this underline. So that's how you're gonna change the content in here. About video, so you see we have this video in here. This is the Vico's video and this is like a testimonial. So what you have to do is, if you have any of your own video, you can add it in here. Just click on this and you should have a YouTube, or you see we have these other options in here, hosted video customer. So you can click on this and update the video, and you can also use this one. If you don't want to change it, it's all up to you. You can use this one as well. You can change this image as well, add your image and tell about yourself in here, something like that. You can, the next thing is this, you can update these with your client logos, and if you want to use any of these, you can keep this. The next is meet the team. If you have a team, just replace these images and change this content by clicking on it, or if you don't have any team, you can just simply remove this section. Just select the section and delete this. I have to check the padding. Now the same thing, it's here is this testimonials. If you have yours, you can update this with yours, but you have a license to use these as well. So if you want to keep them, you can. The same thing, content change, button change, the custom values in here. So that's how you're gonna do everything on the first step. Now after that, I'm gonna show you how to do updates on the second step. Okay, so let's start with second page. Click here and shift to the second page, and it's loading. Yeah, it's here. Click on booking page. Okay, it's about to get load. Here you go. So in here, all you have to do is just click on these things. If you want to change this content, come here and change the content. And for logo, your logo will be updated with the custom value you're gonna change in there. And if you want to change the content, change it. And for calendar, you have to have your calendar in here. So all you have to do is come here, click on the calendar, then select your calendar in here. When you click in here, your calendar will show up. So that's all you have to do on this page. Okay, so this page is done. It doesn't require too many changes. Now let's go to the last thank you page. Okay, so this is the thank you page. What you can do here is you can come up in here. If you want to change this image, just come in here and click on it and simply replace it with your image. If you want to change the testimonial in here, you can do that as well. Content in here, you can also update this. So yeah, that's all you have to do in here and you're all good to go. And for this video you can use this, you have a license to use our video. If you want to use this, you can do that as well. So that's all. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm gonna tell you about A2P 10 DLC compliance. The business that are in US or Canada, that business need to register for A2P 10 DLC, so they could send out the SMS to their prospects and any other thing. So if they want to send out the SMS, US based businesses and Canadian based, they must register themselves on A2P 10 DLC. So how you gonna do it? First you open your account in GHL, then go to settings, and in settings click on phone numbers. You will see the trust center here. If you don't see it, you have to switch to the LC from Tulio, then you will see it here. So this will only show up for LC phone numbers. So once you're in here, click here, trust center. Now you see A2P messaging. What we need to do is we need to register a brand first, then a campaign. These are the two steps we need to do to register for A2P 10 DLC. Okay, so click here to start registering. Let's start with this one. Is the business you're registering located in US? Yes. This one has a little similar process, but gonna have some small differences if you don't have the tax ID, and it's gonna charge more. So I always suggest you should have the tax ID. That's an EIN number for US based businesses. So let's click here and continue. Business name, make sure you add the same name that's in your EIN document. For now I'm doing all of this for showing you as an example. Business type, corporation, you can select any of the type you have, LLC or sole proprietorship. These two are most common. I'm gonna do corporation, then I'm gonna do EIN. Industry, let's do technology because I don't see marketing in here. Business email, that's how you do it. Then select USA and Canada, continue. Now you have to add your business address that's in your document. United States. Select any of these. Let's continue. The contact information. So after this, what you gonna do is select this one, low volume standard, and this is for up to 6,000 seconds per day. Means the business that's sending around 6,000 messages per day, it's for those. And the businesses that are doing more than 6,000, like, and it's around, you see, 600,000. So that is for those, but I don't think any businesses, like most of the businesses, don't send more than 6,000. So select this one, click here, and then click on continue. It will register your brand. I'm not gonna do it right now because it would charge me, and I'm just doing it as an example to show you. So once that done, you can go ahead and submit the details for campaign. I'm gonna show you that in another video. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm gonna show you the second step for campaign registration. Make sure to do everything correct in here because it's the part where mostly business fail their registration. So make sure to do everything correctly in here. Okay, so let's start with first step, campaign use case. Keep this one low volume mixed. We have selected that previously, but you can change in here, so don't do this. Keep this one. This is for the mixed case, like you doing for customer care and reminders and all this stuff, that it's for that one. Now the message here, yeah, you see everything is typed in here already. Send appointment confirmation, reminder for appointment. I have typed that already in here, so you can use these messages. Reminder for appointment, they booked, and course credentials they signed up for. Make sure to add this in your messages. This is one of the most important part. They should have something to unsubscribe. You see, make sure to have your proper business name that you've done in brand registration. You see these messages, that's how you wanna do it. Add these, check on both of these like this, then continue. Now the user consent, you see, and users opt in through a form on the website. You make sure that in this message you will show how you are asking the consent from a user. Let me show you on this website, SaaS course, via the website form, which includes the detail. So I have already opened up in here for an example. You see, this is our page. When someone gonna submit their information in here, they will have this consent in here, and it's required thing. They should have this and click on this. So it's a must thing you should have while doing the campaign registration. Without it, your campaign could get rejected. So make sure that you have that website URL, the page URL, and on that page in your form you have the consent checkbox in there. Opening keyword, start, subscribe, that's fine. You can have these. Opt-in message, notification, and promotion SMS. So that's an example. You can do some little tweaks in it, but make sure to add this in your messages. Reply stop, to unsubscribe, or to opt out in future, something like that. Then at last what you have to do is hit on submit, then your campaign will go for approval. So yeah, that's how you gonna do it, and let me know if you have any questions. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm gonna show you how to do regulatory bundle and address. So this is basically for Australia and some other markets that required a regulatory bundle to buy phone numbers. It doesn't require for your United States market, but for Australia you'll be needing that. So this video is basically for the Australian based businesses. So what you have to do here is go to your account settings, then click on phone numbers. Once you're here, you will see this option here, regulatory bundle address. Click here. We are in here. Let's put this. So what you have to do here is create. So first you have to do address bundle, then you have to go and create regulatory bundle. So let's do this. Friendly name, it doesn't matter. Let's do it test bundle, address name, line, country, it's Australia. Here you go. So that's what you do, and you're gonna hit submit. Once it's done, you will see your address like this in here. I haven't clicked on submit because I already done this and I have this address in here already. So that's how you're gonna add an address. Now the next thing is you're gonna again click on create, then select regulatory bundle. Now here you're gonna select your country, business, then click on mobile in here, next. So make sure that you have an ABN doc for this. Your business should have ABN to get this done. Now let me open that doc and get the details from there. Okay, so I have opened my ASIC doc in here, as you can see. So make sure that every details in here is exactly the same that's in your document. Let me copy this till here. You have to add it like this. Next. Now business name, you have to upload this your ABN doc, ASIC doc in here. Let me do it like this. Then again match your business name in here like this, then update doc, proof of address. Again you're gonna upload the same document in here like this. Now for this, the address you have created previously, you have to select that in here like this. Now update doc, business ID number. Again you have to add the same document in here. Here it's on, here you go. Now the document number, what you have to do here is you have to add your ASIN number or any registration number in here. Let me copy this. It's not allowing me to copy. Here you go. So that's how you're gonna update this, and please make sure that every details is exactly the same that's in the document, or else you will get rejected. Once it's done, just hit on submit, and in around 24 to 48 hours it will get approved. So that's what you have to do for regulatory bundle. I'm not gonna hit submit because I have already an approval for it, as you can see here. You see, So that's how you do regulatory bundle and address. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm gonna show you how to set up emails. So first you have to be in agency level, then go to settings, then go to email services, the default provider is Lead Connect. Lead Connector is the default provider. It's the GHL itself, LC. If you wanna add more services, you can add from here. Then you can select Mailgun, get API from Mailgun, and when you get the API, the domains will show up in here. You can skip this one and then save it if you want to do Mailgun. But yeah, if you're doing SaaS, I recommend go for LC because it's integrated with GHL directly, and it gives you more options on rebilling, and it's easier to use because everything is in the GHL itself. You don't have to go for third party. That's how you add another service or use LC. Now the second thing is dedicated domain and IP. So for this, when you use directly this, it will show up as some number, but with this it will, if you set up the dedicated domain, it will give you the emails are gonna show up as your domain, like from coming from your domain. So how you do it, click on that button, then add domain. Now you make sure you have to add subdomain first in here, like LC or MG or anything in here. Let's say I do LC dot, I have this one domain, I'm gonna take this one as an example, toniclead.com. now add and verify. So add record manually and continue. What's the difference is when you click here, the records, DNS records will show up. You can go into your hosting provider DNS setting, and then you can add these records manually. But with this, it will connect your account with your hosting provider and add these through automation. So I suggest you do this. Continue. This is done. Now click authorize domain. Make sure you logged into your GoDaddy already before doing this, or any other email provider you have. Now click on connect. Now close. Just wait for a while. Verify domain. Wait for a while. Okay, so I clicked again on this verify domain and it got verified. Now this text record, this is a demarc, this is an optional, so it doesn't add it through automation, and if you want to, you can add it. Let me show you how you're gonna add this one. This is good for domain reputation. Let's copy this. Let's go to domain, add the record. Now select txt value. So yeah, that's how you're gonna add this. Then come back in here, verify again. Just wait for a while. I think it's taking time to populate the DNS record in the GoDaddy. Okay, it's verified. You see SSL issued. It means that the DMARC is also verified. So now you have this as an dedicated domain. You see lc.toniclead.com. You can add the domain like this, but make sure that use anything as a subdomain like this lc or anything else you want to, then add it. So that's how you set up your emails for your agency here. So yeah, that's it. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm gonna show you how you wanna set up a calendar and set up a workflow with it. Okay, so first of all, go into your account and then click on calendars, and in here click on this calendar settings. Once you're in here, you see this create calendar option. Create a calendar, or you already gonna have a calendar, you can edit this one like that. Click on edit. You can edit and set up things according to your needs. You can change a name in here. You can add your company logo from here by clicking in here. Description of a calendar, custom URL, contact name. You can change a meeting location. This is the Vico Zoom. You have to change this in here. You can change event calendar, then availability. You can update your availability from here. Forms and payments. This is a default form. You can create your own and edit in here. Contacts, thank you message. You can update this to URL as well, and add your thank you page URL in here. Notification options. So you see, these things are pretty straightforward, and if you want to receive notification directly from here, you can check this. Additional emails, check this. So that's all you have to do. Connection. In here you have to connect your personal calendar, and that's you gonna set up in your, you gonna see your personal profile in here. You have to add your calendar in there. Then you will see a calendar in here, and you can select that. After that, the customizations, cover image, colors, and all these stuff, you can update this in here. So that's how you're gonna set up the calendar. And if you don't wanna do anything in here, you can create a new one by clicking here. Just click here, select this simple calendar, and select things in here according to your requirements, and it will gonna take you to the same steps that I just showed you in here. So that's how you're gonna set up calendar. After that, what you're gonna do is, we have this workflow. We have added this new workflow for appointment reminders in our snapshot. You're gonna come here in automations, then scroll down. You will see this workflow in here. You can open this up. So here you go. This is the reminder. First of all, after whenever someone gonna confirm appointment on your calendar, we have the trigger here for all the calendars. So it will auto do it, and these are the emails. The first email is for confirmation. You can edit this message according to your needs here. You can update a name and email in here. The next thing is this wait step. This is the reminders. Time delay 5 minutes. After 5 minutes they will receive an SMS as well about the confirmation. You can edit this as well. Then we have this wait step before 1 day 6 hours of the appointment. This SMS and email will be sent out. You can edit this as well according to your need. This email as well, like this. The next is 4 hours before the appointment. This SMS will be sent out. You can edit this as well. And the last one is 5 minutes before, and in this email the Zoom link will be sent out. You can update it to your Zoom link. It is now the Vicos. You can edit this as well. And if you want to add more steps in here and more emails and SMS internal notifications to yourself, you can add that here as well. Once you get that done, all you have to do is publish and save. So that's how you want to set up the calendar and its related workflow. Thank you.
What up guys, it's Vico Kang here. In today's video, we're going to talk about the foundation of client acquisition. This is the way that you're going to allow your business to get unlimited client if you want to, and it's very simple if you understand this 4 pillar that we're going to go through, right? In this outline of the video, we're going to talk about the foundation of client acquisition and the 4 pillar, the main activity to hit 10K per month and beyond, and the hybrid SaaS model, what it is, how you're going to implement it, and how it's going to make your agency a lot of money. Right, so let's get started with the foundation of client acquisition. Again guys, if you understand this is the first principle. This is the foundation of client acquisition. If you understand this, you can have a way to generate client, unlimited lead, unlimited client forever. All right, so what it is, the client acquisition process is pretty much a way to take a stranger, right, a bunch of, let's say a lot of stranger, to a handful or a few amount of stranger who are actually willing to pay you for your service. So going from a lot to a handful, right? And or a lot of people like to say it from cold to hot, right? So it involves 4 process, which is lead magnet, lead generation, lead nurture, and lead conversion, right? So again, this is what it is, right? Each pillar have a goal to ascend prospects to from a stranger to a client, which is someone who willing to pay you, who actually have paid you for a solution, right? Which is like your offer. Okay, so we're gonna give you some overview, but again, we'll go through all of that in detail, and we're gonna make you, we're gonna help you craft each of these 4 steps your way. So we're gonna help you craft we're gonna help you craft your version of each of the 4 steps, if that makes sense, right? So the lead magnet, what it is, right, and the goal. The lead magnet is pretty much a content that spark a prospect interest or scroll stopper that help them that make them want to know more about who you are or what you have to offer. Right, example to that is that a video ad with visual call out or crazy claim. So if you on Facebook or Instagram or even on TikTok, you probably see this, right? If you've seen an ad where people say, "Stop scrolling, I will guarantee you 100 client or you don't pay." So something along that line is a crazy lead magnet because it has a very bold claim, right? Or in contrast, if you see like a very bright picture, right? Like something that is like very bright purple or very bright orange with a woman opening her mouth so big that you have to read what this ad have to say, right? Or you can see like, you know, a puppy crying or a cat. So something that really catch your attention and make you question who are these people and what do they have to offer. Pretty much that is the lead magnet. Want to make sure that the lead magnet is the content itself, right? Which lead us back to the second pillar, which is lead generation, right? So lead generation is the process, right? So one is the content, one is the process. So it's a process of reaching out or attracting interested people to engage with your service. Pretty much, in other words, it's a process to getting more people to know about your lead magnet. It is that process, right? So it can come in a form of media buying, so buying placement on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, and or cold outreach, right? Cold email, cold call, cold LinkedIn, cold Instagram DM, or content, right? Making content just like this one, right? To attract people to know more about your business or your service. Or it's a referral or affiliate program where you actually partner up with somebody and make each other an agreement and incentive to actually promote each other offer, right? Next pillar is the lead nurture pillar, right? It's a process of building relationship, right, with engaged prospects and get them to know, like, and trust you, your brand, and your service a lot more, right? And ideally, if you could do that before the sales process, it will increase your conversion rate. That is the goal of this. So the goal of that is actually two things, right? So number one is to build a relationship. Number two is to pre-qualify them before they're actually speaking with you. So building a relationship meaning that they're going to be consuming some sort of value or content from you, right? So this is actually number two. But number one is actually it's an email or SMS sequence about your brand and your service. It could be more information about your brand. This is what you do. This is who you help. And it could be a story about yourself, why you start your business, what your mission is, right? So we actually send that to people who opted in, right? Which is the lead generation. We send that email and SMS to everyone who opted in with our real estate business, so that they read what sort of branding or our mission we have in place, and just like for them to know more about us. And that's also getting them to know and trust us a little bit more, right? The other one, the other process to that is the video demonstrating value, right? So the other way is to have a video where people can watch, where you actually demonstrate your expertise, right? One of that is a video of you auditing their website, showing them what they can improve on, what they can optimize on. I get video like this all the time of people auditing and giving me feedback on my YouTube channel, and I appreciate that. By watching and listening to this guy feedback, I know if he legit or he's just not legit, right? And because that video doesn't lie, the knowledge comes from your mouth, and people would know whether you know what you're talking about or not, right? So for you, if you're watching this, you can send a video auditing people's website, social media profile, or ad campaign, depending on what you're expert at, right? And the other one is actually showing you the result, right? Showing them the result, right? So that could be a video of case study, a video of testimonial, a video of you taking someone who is like them from point A to point B, right? And the other process, which we just talked about, is the goal of lead nurture is to actually pre-qualify them, right? Pre-qualify prospect before they actually talk with you. That can come in a form of email, SMS, and video. It's pretty much a content that's actually pre-qualify themselves. Let me give you an example, right? So if you have a content, right, or email, SMS that only speak to real estate agent who doing over 10K per month or doing 20K per month plus, right? So you say something like, real estate agent who doing 20K per month plus, I have an offer for you, right? Just by saying that, right, you actually pre-qualify people that actually watch that, right? What that means is that real estate agent that does not do 20K per month plus, they will stop watching the video the moment you say that. Or they will say oh, this is not for me. They will click away, right? So you can pretty much pre-qualify people based on the content in your email and SMS and video, right? And again, like this doesn't need to be a separate thing. We actually do it all in one go, guys. So the content, right? The content to pre-qualify and the content of demonstrating value, we normally just do it in just one video. It's just in the beginning of video, we speak to real estate agent who make 20K plus, and then we go ahead and actually demonstrating our value, right? So that's just one way to do it. The other way to pre-qualify prospects is to have a application filter in your funnel. So if people want to book a call with you or want to speak with your team or want more help with you, just make sure that they fill in a form. You can easily do this with GoHighLevel. What I mean by that is that you have a form where people fill out applications such as, you know, what is your monthly revenue, what you need help with, and what kind of goal do you want to get from speaking with us. So we actually have this in place for our business, but that's the sort of question that you get people to answer before speaking, before booking a call with you, to actually make sure that they pre-qualify themselves, right? The other way to do that is to have, like, you know, again, this is all just example. We'll go way in depth in our lead nurtures lesson. But one of the other way is to have a call to action with ascending intent, right? So if you can probably see here, click here, have a lighter intent compared to buy here, right? So buy today. So if you have a button, right, and a call to action that is light, you're gonna get someone that is lightly pre-qualified. If you have a call to action that is highly intent, you're gonna speak to someone who actually very, very qualified, right? So moving on, the next pillar is lead conversion, right? So what it is a process of helping the prospects making the best decision for his and her circumstances from, like, deciding on your service, right? So there's actually two ways to do that. Number one is changing their belief, and number two, just having an irresistible offer that sells itself, right? So you do this, right? In terms of changing belief, you do this, right? If you hear someone saying, "Oh, I never thought about it that way," right? You're doing it right. So what changing belief means? Getting them to see the world in a different perspective, making them, like, see your service and see you in a different frame. That's essentially what that means. Again, we'll go through all that in depth in the lead conversion training. The irresistible offer is pretty much like you've probably heard about this and know about this. It's an offer that's so good it sells itself, right, without having you to do a lot of selling. You have an irresistible offer if someone said, "Where do I sign up? Sign me up right now." Okay. Again, these are the 4 pillars, and this is the overview of the 4 pillars. Hopefully that makes sense. I'll try my best to give you an example and all that stuff. But end of the day, you guys need to level up yourself, right? This is the 3 books that I recommend. I have read them myself, and they are super, super good, but they serve different purpose. Let me explain. The first book is The Ultimate Sales Machine. They're going to tell you quite tactical how to actually, like, do the 4 pillars, like the lead magnet, lead nurture, and lead generation, right? That's the ultimate sales machine, how to put it in place so it's become a machine that helps serve you and your business. Turning Flywheel by Jim Collins is more like a conceptual book, right? In a way, like, how can you put all of the 4 pillars in a closed loophole, right? If you put 4 of them, how can you put it in a circle that 1 feed onto 2, 2 feed onto 3, 3 feed onto 4, and 4 come back to 1? How can you do it like that? How can you structure your business like that? Because if you can do that, right, like, your business is going to be, like, worth a lot more, and you're going to be spending a lot less time and making a lot more money. It's very hard to do, but you can see successful business is doing it right now, like Amazon and Apple, But essentially, let me give you a real-time example from a real-time world, right? The best business model is probably a digital marketing business, because you know what? You're selling digital marketing, right? That's your products, and every business need marketing or some sort of marketing to actually grow their client base, right? If they want to get more lead, more client, they need marketing, right? So as your products get better, your marketing is going to get better. So if you know how to run Facebook ad and run it really well for your client, you can actually transfer that knowledge to run ad for your business to get yourself client. So your product is the fuel to lead generation, right, and lead nurture. Hopefully that makes sense, right? That's why having a business like that contrasts to like hair salon business or chiropractor, right? Where chiropractor, the product is not like, like marketing, right? So if you have a marketing business, right, which is the hybrid SaaS or digital marketing business in general, like it's a flywheel itself if you know how to do it right. And Traction is a book that explains to you how to structure all of the 4 pillars and minimize your constraint, right? When you actually implement this 4 pillar and you start to scale, you see what I mean, right? Constraint can come in a form of finance, volume, capacity, or people in general, or even software, right? So let's say you're actually having a sales guy, and that sales guy is taking an appointment for you. One day, he just he got sick, he got like diarrhea or vomit, right? And he's not show up. So that is the constraint of your business. You have a human constraint, and there's not much you can do about that because that's what human is. Human are not perfect, right? So that's just one example of the constraint in the business, how to identify it quickly and how to actually optimize for that. So moving on, we're gonna cover about like the main activity to hit 10K per month plus and beyond, right? So the main activity to hit 10K, we're gonna start off if you're just starting out, and I know a lot of you are if you're watching this. That's okay. We've got to start from somewhere. If you're under 10K, guys, only 2 things: book more appointment and close more appointment. Only 2 activity, right? So the accountability question that I have in place for you is that, do my activity today help me with the above or not, right? So let's say you spend 10 hours building some generic website, knowing that like if you're not pulling traffic into it, no one's gonna watch it. So ask yourself, like, is this gonna help me book more appointment or close more appointment? If the answer is no, stop, drop it, right? On the other hand, let's say you book a lot of appointments, but you can't close, like you have trouble closing people, and the common objection is that I need to see your website, I need to see your testimonial. Then, doing that activity would make sense, because building, like let's say building this website doesn't help you book more appointments, but it can help you close more appointments. So you can actually put in some work and some time allocating to building that website. But still, the main thing is still booking more appointment and closing more appointment. But please be real to yourself. Like, don't spend time building logo and website just to keep yourself busy. It's like the story that I tell on the second scenario is that if someone is actually, if you know for sure that building this website will help you close more deal, right? And the objective of building that website is purely just to show testimonial, right? So it should be a minimum viable product, and you should spend 2 or 3 hours on it. It shouldn't be like a 10K, 100-hour plus website, all polished. If the objective of that website is to show people testimonial, your case study, and your story, 3-4 hours is sufficient, right? And as long as when you're building it, you actually have that goal in mind, okay? So hopefully that makes sense. When you're 10K beyond plus, like we're talking about 20, 30, 40K here, even 100K or even 200K, guys. The only question, I speak with people that are actually doing this much. The only objection that they have, the only question that they have is actually ask themselves, what can I do more in this 4 pillar, right? This is a question about volume, right? And the other question is that what can I do better? This is a question about effective, right? So really, it's just going back to the beginning, going back to the foundation and the fundamental. Is like, really, what can I do more of, and what can I do better of, right? The example to that, as you probably can see, if I'm currently sending 500 emails per day, how can I send 1,000 emails? So that's just 2x, right? How can I do 2x, 3x more? What can I do better of is that if I'm currently closing at 8%, how can I close at 20%. So doing better off, right? Effectiveness, right? So really our job here as the Kickstarter team is to provide you with all of our proven templates, scripts, and snapshot, and our version of the 4 pillars. So you don't have to go through all of that trial and error. And as you probably know, first-hand experience, if when I'm just starting, I have to build everything from scratch. So I went through a lot of trial and error, try to come up with like my own version and our own version of this 4 pillar. You can get access to that, right? So the hybrid SaaS model, which is what we're going to cover next, okay? We're going to cover about what it is, how to implement it, and what is the best fit for you, okay? Because there's 2 ways to go about this. So let's just start off with what it is. So what it is pretty much a combination of a service-based offer alongside with a software offer, typically offered by GoHighLevel, right? And if you don't know what GoHighLevel is, it's pretty much a white label software platform that you can put your own name and logo on it. We'll go more in detail on how to set that up inside the course, but it's allow you to resell Google review, website, and all that stuff, right? So pretty much the hybrid model is not to focus solely on that, but to focus on picking 1 or 2 services of those GoHighLevel feature and package it with your core offer, which is either Facebook ad, YouTube ad, or video editing, right? Some sort of service, right? This model typically gives us better retention, lifetime value per customer, and higher conversion rate, right? So this is what we find in our business, and it's absolutely true for other businesses as well. I'm gonna prove to you how, right? So to implement it, you need to pick 1 or 2 or 3 of GoHighLevel feature and integrate it with your core offer, like I mentioned. Again, we'll go through this in our course for sure. You can either have it as SaaS plus service or service plus SaaS, right? Let me just show you exactly what that means, okay? So I have a little bit of a diagram here, just want to make sure that you can see it and I'm not blocking anything. Pretty much what it is, guy, you know, let me just zoom out first and we'll go through the writing. Normally, right, so we have like this SaaS first and high ticket upsell, right? Normally this comes with a free trial or low cost setup to incentivize people to sign up, but the real money is made on the back end, right? So you can see here the left diagram is what that means, right? So you have SaaS in the front, you have high volume, low cost, one-to-many sales, and then you have the high ticket service, which have low margin, more trust, and high margin sale, one-on-one sale. Or the other way, you can have high ticket on the front end and SaaS in the back end. And normally what this means is that normally you charge high ticket first, onboard a few clients, and have less recurring revenue because of this. So again, right, this is the diagram if you want to see it here. You have low volume, more trust, and high margin. So that means like you onboard less client, but high quality client, right? Fewer high quality client, and then you put them to recurring revenue, then that shouldn't be hard to do because they already pay you a lot more, right? So this is probably like 2-way of the hybrid model. You even have it like, you know, front and back or back and front. And so which model is really better for you, right? Let me actually go in detail and explain this. When you're just starting out, your resources are limited, right? You have limited resource, right? You don't have that much leverage compared to Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg, right? So like on the other hand, those people, right, those Bill Gates or, you know, Elon Musk, they can have the most leverage. They can, you know, hire a team, build a software and all that stuff, right? So when you're starting out, you're like the opposite of that. Just think about it that way, all right? So the metrics, what we call is cost per acquisition. This is the cost to acquire a client to your business, right? And cost per acquisition is not necessarily a monetary value, right? Because it really come in the form of time, energy, money, and attention, right? So here's the catch, right? When you're just starting out, the cost to acquire one client, right, is pretty much the same for low ticket and high ticket, right? If you're selling $200, you probably still have to spend like 2 hours on a Zoom call showing them how HighLevel works, showing them how software works, showing them the service. You still need like, because like the trust is not there. Because when you're starting out, most likely you are nobody. I'm sorry to say this, but when you're starting out, you probably don't have a brand. You probably just like, nobody know about you. So selling a $500 product is probably pretty much take you the same time as selling a $2,000 product, right? The only difference here is the conversion rate. You will have, and you have more people saying yes to you. That's the only difference, right? But the amount of time and effort in terms of delivery and fulfill delivery and acquire client is pretty much the same. So that's why it's very important that you understand this. So I even do a math for you here. If you do the math on the top, on the upper side, to get a 10K at 10% close rate, meaning you close 1 out of 10, right? Assuming you're selling high ticket, right? Which you're enrolling 3 times. To get a 10K, you just need like 3 clients that pay you 3K, right? 3.3K, right? At a 10% close rate, you have to speak to 30 people, right? Which is like the red writing here. If you want to do 2K price mark, right? You have to speak to 50 people, and you have to onboard 5 clients, right? At 10%. Now let's say you're selling something really low, right? Like lower ticket, right? And keep in mind, it will take you the same amount of time on a sales call, because you still need to gain their trust, right? And you need to show them the same thing, right? But but the only difference here, you will close more. You close at a 50%. So that means 1 in 2 people or 5 out of 10 people, right? So you have to close 50 people for a $200 product, but then you have to speak to 100 people. Again, you have to speak to 100 people for a $100 product, right? But you have to speak to 200 people. You can see here, on the first one, you speak to 30 and 50, but on the second one, dramatic difference. Even at a higher closing rate, you have to speak to 100 or 200 people. So that's a different guy. Even the math work out that way, right? And 50% is very generous for someone who's just starting out, really. Really generous here. The other factor when it comes to that, so we'll talk about like the first factor, right? Which business model is better for you, right? And the other factor that I want to bring to light here is retention. SaaS offer a month-to-month initially. SaaS is low ticket, it's month-to-month, right? Since they're a new customer, you can expect a very high churn rate. You can expect a very high churn rate, right? So that means people canceling or dropping out, right? Because it's month-to-month, right? There's no lock-in contracts. And this is especially true when you're just starting out, right? When you're new into the software space, this is especially true. And the one thing that you keep in mind that we see for other businesses and our own business is that the churn rate actually happen, like the highest churn rate happen during the first 30 days, right? Actually, to reduce that, you need significant amount of operation process, such as streamlined onboarding process, user-friendly UX and UI. UX is user experience, UI is user interface, right? And a lot of self-taught tutorial. Like that is like quite hard to do. To get a very good customer experience when it comes to onboarding process, and user-friendly interface and all that stuff, right? Quite hard to do, especially when HighLevel is such not so simple software itself, right? So it's quite hard to do. So doesn't mean that you can't do it. It means that you're going to need a lot of resources, such as team, developer, tech expert, media buying expert. So you need a lot of like resource and team members to help you build this sort of stuff, like snapshot and template and all that stuff, right? So again, doesn't mean you can do it. It just means it's very hard to do. And chances are when you're starting out, a lot of this process is rookie, right? A lot of this process is like level 1, scratch. So that's going to cause a lot of churn rate. So imagine you're spending 2 hours onboarding like someone who's like paying you $200 per month, and then the next month to have them cancel, right? So you just spend like a lot of hours with this guy, and then he just cancel. So that really doesn't play out too well, right? So this is a luxury that we cannot afford when just starting out. Simple. So if you want to know what it takes, right? Just actually sign up for a paid software with free trial as an entry, and notice the kind of email support, notification, and engagement you receive in the first month. Example to that is signing up to GoHighLevel, guys. The HighLevel is a software that offering you 14-day to 30-day free trial. And again, if you want the 30-day free trial, the link is at the bottom of this page. It's at the bottom of each page, right? But when you actually sign up, you will see the amount of text and email you get from them to actually help you to use their software. And they have a bunch of course, a bunch of team member, a bunch of community, and a bunch of support, right? Those things are really hard to build when you're just starting out. I really just want to nail that point to you. Like, those things are really hard to build, right? Now, software like that, they have they have millions of dollars to spend into building resource and marketing and actually like making sure that you have a good customer experience, right? Mind you that HighLevel like onboarding experience is still not perfect. There's still a lot of complaining, right? About that. That's why people like us exist, to help you better that experience and to help you skip the learning curve, right? But you know, like HighLevel itself, like they making like millions, right? So they can afford to do that. And you know, even software like HubSpot and Zoho and Podium, all that stuff, they all have their own version of this, and they all have like streamlined process. So again, like this is something that we just simply cannot afford and compete against, right? So the high ticket offer is different, right? It's gonna offer a 3-month to 6-month interval. So this is what we actually teach, right? If you do charge high ticket, it's gonna be in a 3-month or 6-month interval, and that will give you time to work in your fulfillment process, onboarding process, and your strategy overall, right? You have like 6 months to work with them, and you don't have to stress about retention, right? That month-to-month thing about them canceling. If they pay you for 6 months, you know you have them for 6 months. End of story. Just that, right? And it's easier to build a relationship with a longer time horizon. And when you propose a SaaS offer at the end, your client will be more understanding and willing to pay because they already saw the value, right? So let's say your front end offer is 5K, 4K, or even 3K, right? If they used to paying you this much, asking them for a recurring back end for $200 a month is not that hard because they already pay you a higher amount, right? And client quality, you will be managing a small handful but higher quality client rather than 100 average client, right? So this is the good side of having high ticket up front. And also the other part is that when you're dealing with fewer quality client, it will help you quickly identify your ideal avatar, right? What that means is that you actually see, and this is what happened to us, right? You actually see what kind of criteria of the people that coming in, right? So we actually see that this is the example, right? Real estate agent in Sydney, ideal avatar is a real estate agent in Sydney who actually do at least 100K commission per year and have at least 1 PA, personal assistant, right? So we see that people that can afford to pay our service, right, and actually very nice in the meantime and not complaining too much around these people who hit 6-figure itself per year in terms of commission earning, right? So that's what we see, and then we're quickly able to identify that and make our products tailor and make our message speak to them, right? So that's very important as well. The last but not least point when it comes to having having high ticket in the front end is the cash flow, right? Very important that you understand this, is that having low ticket SaaS offer is not cash flow friendly, right? You know, onboarding someone 200 a month is not cash flow friendly. And you can have a look at the graph of typical SaaS company here. Like just Google SaaS company cash flow, you can see graph like that. Normally, not just you, right? Normally every SaaS company go down through a dip, right? A loss, right? A loss period, right? You know, because they have to raise capital, right? Spending on engineer, coding and all that stuff. They're gonna go through loss, and then they would make money in the long term, right? They go into a steady growth long term. That's what software company is. You know, it's not a cash cow business. You know, software company is known for high capital and slow long-term growth, right? That's, you know, if you want a long-term growth, SaaS is the way to go, right? And cash flow is king when you're just starting out. Like, you're gonna bleed to death if you don't have cash, right? So a high ticket service business is a cash cow business, right? And you will see, again, just search up in Google like what's the cash flow business for like a service-based business. You can see here you can have up and down. Now the problem with that, with a high ticket service business, it's gonna go up and down based on your client acquisition, right? If you don't have like your lead magnet and your lead generation dialed in, you can have a lot of this up and down going, right? So inconsistency. So as beginner, you want to start with a cash cow business and reinvest to building a hybrid SaaS, like a SaaS infrastructure for recurring revenue. So to add it all in terms of conclusion, if you're just starting out, the hybrid SaaS model, we're going to take advantage of both of this graph, right? So you're going to have some cash, but you're going to build it for consistency in the long term. Hopefully that makes sense, guys, because like this business model, these two business model, none of it are bad and none of it are good either, right? There just is, right? They have the pro and they have the con. So the hybrid business model try to take the pro from both worlds and actually put it in place. And you're going to have two types where you have the high ticket at the back and high ticket in the front. So when you're just starting out, high ticket in the front, SaaS at the back, recurring revenue at the back, right? So that is our conclusion, and it worked for us, it worked for our student. So hopefully that makes sense. This doc's going to be somewhere around this video. If you find it helpful, make sure that give me some comment, give me some feedback, and otherwise I'll see you on the next one. What up guys, it's Viko Kang here. In today's video, we're going to talk about lead magnet, and the outline of this video is going to be the offer and lead magnet, the definition and terms of the two words, right, that people tend to use interchangeably, the type of lead magnet that is on the marketplace, the audience and the marketplace, and how to construct and repackage your current lead magnet or actually construct a new one entirely. And we're going to give you our lead magnet worksheet, like something very tangible and actionless that you can take away and construct the best lead magnet that you can out there from today's lesson, right? Keep in mind that with Google Docs, we do have this feature, okay, right? You can open this outline thing and you can skip to each outline at ease, okay? But we're just gonna minimize that for now. So first thing first, you need to level up yourself, just like every other video. We're gonna recommend 3 books, right? So $100 Million Offer by Alex Hermosi. I feel like, I think I read all of this book by myself, so I'm just gonna give you a quick recap here. The 100 mil offer is more of giving you the toolkit that you need to make like the best lead magnet out there, but he tends to use that word interchangeably. The word lead magnet and the word offer seem to be the same for him. I totally disagree, but it's a good book in terms of giving you the tool you need to make your lead magnet. Traffic Secret is by Russell Brunson's owner of ClickFunnels, right? Co-founder, sorry. He mentioned a little bit more about how to actually package your lead magnet in a way to drive traffic, and I think he talked more about the audience and the marketplace onto how to identify better audience and better marketplace, because they are sort of in the same line, right? Lead magnet and audience, because you sort of need one or the other. The ultimate sales letter is more of word, right? How can you trust your lead magnet up using words, right? It's more like copywriting sort of thing, but definitely will help you out as well in terms of constructing your lead magnet, right? So let's just start off with the term, right? Offer and lead magnet, okay? So how are they different, and how are we going to be defining that moving forward in this course, right? So lead magnets pretty much is a content to a resource, any sort of value type content that you use to engage your lead, right? So that means spark an interest, start a conversation, or stop them from scrolling, right? The goal of the lead magnet is to entice customer, right? Is to entice prospects pretty much to provide their information such as email address and phone number, name, email address and phone number, right? An offer, on the other hand, is a solution, right, or service that you actually to entice potential customer, not customer, sorry, potential customer, right, to provide the email, name, and phone number. And an offer, on the other hand, is a solution or service that you provide in exchange for money, right, or in exchange for like some sort of compensation, right. It doesn't have to be money necessary. It could be an exchange of value, an exchange of partnership, commission, but typically we're just talking about like money here. So the goal of the offer is to entice potential customer to actually give money in exchange for your solution. An irresistible offer is an offer that increases the likelihood of that happening, right? So that's include risk reversal, security, urgency, previous result and testimonial, price point, and a lot more. But we're obviously going to cover that in lead conversion, right, in our foundation series. But like that is the difference, right? And a lot of people are using it, like a lot of people in the marketplace are using the two terms like interchangeably, and that's kind of confused a lot of beginner, including myself when I was just starting out, right? And the reason is that it can be the same sometime, and we'll explain more of that in the type of lead magnet section. But hopefully I define the terms and you can see the difference, right? Because an offer is something that you use to exchange for money. A lead magnet is something that you use to get them engaged and interest, right? So it's sort of different, right, if you think about it. They could be in the same in some way, and I'm going to go through that, right? So the type of lead magnet, right? So these are the most common type of lead magnet in the marketplace. If you use Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube, the ad that you see, right, pay attention to that in the future, because those ads contain lead magnet, and you should be looking carefully on how other people position, display, describe, or advertise a lead magnet, whether they're on the same space as you, or they're in a different space, or they're just targeting you as a customer. I always save all of my ads, at least the one that show an interest to me, right? So we're going to start off with the most common one, and you probably see or heard of this, right? It's either the freebie, the low ticket products, or the discount, right? And the goal of this is like, it's really best to get your foot in the door, start a conversation, but it not necessarily mean you will be converting these people a lot easily due to the nature of the attraction method. One of the things that you have to notice is that the type of lead magnet that you put out there will attract different type of people, right? You have to know that, right? So this freebie, low ticket, all that stuff normally attracts an early stage buyer, right? And I'll mention this later on in the docs, right? So an example of this is a free ebook, free ad template, 49 mini course, or 15% off, whatever it is, right? The pro of this is that you can have a lot of people opting in and showing interest, right? Because it speaks to a more broader audience, right? I don't know why I put comprehensive in there. It's probably an autocorrect. Because it will speak to a more broader audience. For example, in our business, we're offering a free SaaS course, and you're probably watching it right now. That will speak to a broader audience, because our SaaS course is not necessarily a software course. It's just a course that show people how to make more money online. So it's really like anyone that want to make more money online will opt it in, right? We show an interest. So it really speak to a broader audience. But the con to that is that it's actually attract people that are still in the early stage of buying, right? So if you study marketing, there's a buying stage where people are just thinking about it, they researching it, and they like really to actually pay someone for their pain point. These lead magnet will attract people in the early stage, right? Very, very early stage, right? And these are the examples that I pull up, because we also use it ourselves for our business, right? As long as you know that it will attract these kind of people, you then can funnel up and structure and systemize your lead nurture to accommodate with that, right? And adjust your sales process, your sales script, and your sales conversion according to their buying stage, right? So we use that for real estate agents, which is a 10 free appointment. We use that for our agents themselves, like giving a free comparative market update for their houses. And this example of a chiropractor showing 15% off initial consultation, right? So ad like this is all over the place. If you pay attention carefully, you can spot like literally one in every 4 or 3 ad on Facebook, right? So the other offer is what really, like, you know, get the whole term offer and lead magnet like the same, is a bold claim or a direct call offer. So this is best to get in front of someone with high intent, usually come in the cost of volume, right? You can compensate this by making bolder and bolder claim and crazier sounding lead magnet, right? So it is what it is. So an example of that is a lead magnet typically directly come from an irresistible core offer. If your core offer have a high risk reversal, such as money back guarantee or something, let's say you don't pay, you can use this as a lead magnet. So if someone have like a crazy stupid like core offer, right, the offer that they use to exchange for money, like if it sounds really crazy enough, they could just put it in the front, where they could just put it in the lead magnet and just like make it the same, right? It's a direct core offer lead magnet. It is what it is, basically that. That's why they keep using lead magnet and offer, the two term, like, you know, sort of like the same. So you probably see ad like this all the time on Facebook. Will land you 100 appointment in a month, or you don't pay. That is their core offer. They just put it as a lead magnet because it sounds so crazy, like it's actually work as a lead magnet. And again, right, they will get a higher intent buyer because of that, right? These buyers that are actually interested in 100 appointment guarantee is not in the early stage. They really want appointment right now, right? But again, like, you know, people these days are making bolder and bolder claim. It's actually saturated the market. So within the next 3-5 years, this method will work. I don't know. We should find out together, right? So the pro, you attract buyers who are in a later stage of buying cycle. The ad raise curiosity, which then spark conversation, right? Which is Facebook comment, right? You normally get a lot of Facebook comment on this sort of ad. If you don't see any comment, guys, they probably delete it. The admin of the page probably delete the comment. But there's normally a lot of comment running around in ad like this, something that like you will lose 100 kg or you don't pay, something like that, right? So the con is that if you don't know what you're doing, your Stripe account will get shut down because of dispute and refunds. Like if you're just making all this crazy claim and then of course, like you take people money, but if you don't know what you're doing, like Stripe will shut you down because of the amount of refund that you're gonna get. So be careful, right? It's a high risk, high reward method, right? Right? High risk, high reward method. And like you don't want to build your brand based on that. Like, I mean, like if you know what you're doing, you should put it out there. Like we put guarantee to our products because we know what we're doing and we've been doing it for a long time and we're doing it for many success story, right? But like definitely like really have a think about it, right? Take a second thought about like launching this sort of offer, right? You can also advertise your core offer without bold claim. This will attract a higher intent prospect with lower expectation. But then of course you will lose a lot of volume, right? So we will do XYZ, click here to learn more, right? Again, you will put you also can put a price on top of your core offer without a bold claim, which much higher intent but lesser volume. So we do XYZ for 1997, click here to learn more. So on the other hand, right, you can do a direct core offer, right, as your lead magnet without any crazy claim. But then again, that will negate all volume, right? You can get very high cost per lead, right? So an example to that, left to right, we're going to start off with lead magnet of just advertising core service. So this marketing, this is a recruiting agency, I believe. I just saw them on Facebook. I never done business with them, but like it's an interesting ad. What they say is that they just offering, like they literally just offering what they do, right? There's nothing special about them. They just like literally just offering what they do, and just click learn more. The second one, which is this one, right? The second one is this one, extreme bold claim, like really on the other far end of the spectrum, right? Extreme bold claim, and it say get your client, get new client every month, or get 5K cash back. So for wasting your time. So it's really, really bold claim. Or on the left hand side, bold claim with upfronts, right? Get unlimited lead for 1997. So really the third one is just playing with bold claim and upfront price. So a direct call offer, I mean, like, the good thing I haven't added in here is that you don't have to think about lead magnet. You just have an offer, and then you put that offer up in as a lead magnet. You don't have to make an extra new step or new lead magnet or new material. You're just selling, you're just advertising the lead, like you're just advertising what you're actually selling. So it's very direct. There's no funnel and all that stuff into it. It is just what it is, right? Very straightforward. Now the third type of lead magnet, which is my favorite one, as you probably can tell, is the new opportunity lead magnet, right? So this is to show authority, scale quickly without any competition. The book for this that I didn't include is called the Blue Ocean Strategy, right? So if you like, I guess there's a story of a sea, right, with shark in it, right? A red ocean is when there's so much shark, and like, you know, the shark is fighting with each other, then there's blood everywhere. That's why the ocean turned red, right? But the blue ocean mean that you are the only shark in that ocean, and this is exactly what this lead magnet should be. Is it positions you as a blue ocean. You're the only shark. You're the only one doing it in the marketplace, right? We actually use this ourselves, right? The hybrid SaaS model, right? Like, no one is doing it. No one is really doing the hybrid SaaS model, right? And we'll try to position that, and we actually get a lot of traction for it because of, like, it sounds like a new opportunity in place, especially when SaaS itself, software as a service, is actually a new opportunity itself. But we actually go a step further and doing it as a hybrid SaaS, right? So new opportunity ad work because of FOMO, fear of missing out. So you can hear this a lot in crypto, NFT, Bitcoin, all that stuff, right? For example, is new property development, like typical use number and statistics, right? Saying like, oh, like house in this area is being sold, only like 2 units left. So that's like FOMO using number. Or starting a new AI agency with new trend, new era, adapt or die. So that's also playing in the fear of FOMO, right? Fear of missing out. So this is the example for left to right. SaaS is the new opportunity. Getting into SaaS right now is like Bitcoin 10 years ago, which is absolutely true. It is the new opportunity. Honestly, in my opinion. New opportunity to invest in Dubai. Dubai is the new tech global economy. So obviously this is, again, like, if you somehow can position your lead magnet and your offer to be this way, like it's really easy. Like you are the only shark in the blue ocean, right? And the commission-based system for agents, no one is offering this in the marketplace. Like, I actually doing research about this. No one's actually offering that in Australia. So that's why we popped this up, and it worked really well for us. New opportunity ad also worked because of clever packaging, making old existing existing thing sound new, right? So I want to show you an example of one guy doing it. Yeah, so this guy, he's selling SMMA course, but he reworded the entire thing to drop servicing, right? The message is stop drop shipping. Now it have inventory, headache with supplier, headache with refunds and product quality. The message then say, instead try drop servicing. No inventory, no capital, no work. Outsource the third world labor. Right, this is his ad, right? His ad, and you can see here I highlight the red circle, saying he actually reframed the whole thing as drop servicing. And I do I go through his funnel, I opt in, I watch his webinar. It's just like, really, he's just teaching SMMA. It's just like go to business owner and like, and as you probably know, SMA been around for 10 years, right? So this guy, he's just selling old thing, but he make it sound new. There's no way in his message, in his funnel, in his video mention anything about SMMA. The only thing that he mentioned is drop servicing, right? So you literally can just package a service on your lead magnet or even your offer by just using word, the English word. English have a lot of word, guys. Like, it is my second language, but like, come on, like, it's a lot. The one thing I want to highlight as well is Apple, right? Now, as of this time of recording, the Apple glasses is coming out, right? The Vision Pro. Like, Apple never used the word VR, right? Even it is a VR, like it's a virtual, you know, I think it stands for virtual reality. The Apple Vision Pro is technically a VR device, but they never mention that. They call it spatial computing, like spatial computing, something along that line. So they define a new term, which is a new category in the new, and position themselves as a new shark in a blue ocean. That's what Apple always do, right? If you look at their presentation about iPhone 16, iPhone 14, or even every iPhone, they never mention about Snapdragon chips, or they never mention about camera megapixel or all that stuff, all that keyword. They're just saying our camera worked 20% better than the last camera. That's all they say. They only comparing themselves with the last iPhone, right? So they never, the reason why they do that is because the moment they mention anything about Snapdragon or camera pixel, they know they're going to be putting themselves into the same market as Samsung, right? So if the trillionaire company is doing it, you should doing it too, right? Just really just using clever word, and with these days you have ChatGPT to do it, right? Just using clever word to actually repackage your lead magnet to sound a little bit more different, right? Now, number 3, next point, we're going to talk about audience and marketplace. Now that you understand the type of lead magnet out there, you need to understand the audience, and you need to pick an audience, right? You need to pick an audience so that you can make a lead magnet that cater for those audience, right? So if you're going to open a hot dog stand and you can have one advantage over your competitor, what will it be? The answer is a starving crowd. It's not the best hot dog, it's not the best ketchup, it's not the best bun, it's not the quality, it's a starving crowd. You can sell a very shitty tasting hot dog from a starving crowd. It is just what it is. Your market make a huge difference. So having the best lead magnet out there, selling it to a poor broke market, not gonna do you any good, guys. So the step of picking a marketplace, right? Solution, problem, right? Problem, solution. Pick a marketplace that have pain of the solution that you're solving. So if you're watching this, we're probably gonna teach you how to start a SaaS agency, like selling a marketing software of some sort, right? That's involved like booking more appointment, right? Making more sales, right? Generate more lead for business owner. So you want to target business owner that is relevant for that, right? That need that solution, right? So that's the first thing, right? I know it sounds very obvious, but I want to include it in here, right? So for example, is that if you have a solution to help local business generate local leads through Facebook ad, right? For example, you want to target like chiropractor and real estate agents, right? Pains of how to get more client. Every local business that have a pain on how to get more client. Now the business that you don't want to target is like e-commerce business, like, they need different lead than just local businesses. You don't want to target like celebrity, like, The Rock, or, and all that stuff. They have different pain point, even though they need marketing, but they would have different pain point from the solution that you offer, and like hospital and all that stuff, right? Just keep in mind that these 3 business all need marketing, but they don't need the marketing that you offer. That's the point I'm trying to make, right? So, number 2, you need to pick a growing market, right? So pick a market that grow and doesn't shrink every year, right? Growing market is elderly and retired market due to aging population. So if you're in Japan, right? If you're in Japan, or even South Korea, like make a product that target older generation, right? That's why if you visit Japan, there's massive amount of phone that have like button in it, right? So if you like, people are still selling phone with button to accommodate that, right? So yeah, just yeah. Shrinking population is newspaper media. So if you in a printing thing, like printing business, for newspapers, yeah, good luck. It's shrinking. So you want to use Google search for this market size for ... right? So market size for real estate agent in 2024, market size for chiropractor in Ohio in 2024, right? Buying power, right? Make sure that your marketplace is not broke, right? So marketplace that have money to spend is real estate agent and lawyer. Marketplace that don't have money to spend is student and unemployed individual, right? So yeah, those are just example. You can also use Google for this, right? Average income for ... right? Average income for student that just graduate in Ohio, all that stuff, right? And number 4, we want to focus on reachability, right? So easy to reach is real estate agent. They're on social media and then they answer every call. Even if you don't get them, they will reply back to your text, email, or even missed call. It is their job. So a good real estate agent should be doing that. Hard to reach is a doctor. Good luck speaking to a doctor, man. Like you will get the gatekeeper. They busy, usually have a gatekeeper for calls and emails. Now, when it comes to picking a niche, just know there's no easy and hard niche. Just like this, just because I show you that doctor is hard to reach, doesn't mean doctor is better than real estate agent. Like, that's not what I intend to teach or like what I intend to show you. Doctor would be a lot easier to close just because they don't get into a lot of sales call. Real estate agent get to like 100 sales call with 100 marketer. Like, you know, it's equilibrium. It will balance out. Every niche have its pro and con. As long as they check all the criteria above, it's a good niche, right? So if, for example, a doctor is hard to reach, right? But they have buying power. They are a growing market, depend on what country, depend on what city. And, you know, as long as you have a problem solution market for a doctor, right? So as long as they check these 4 criteria, it's a good niche, at least for you, right? Also, picking the wrong niche when just starting out will have minimum consequences as long as you can quickly switch and change later on. We recommend that you stick with a niche for at least 90 days, for 3 months, right? So we have a lot of students coming in and they really like just spend like a week or even a month picking niche. Like, you guys gotta understand, like, you need to understand that even if you pick something right now and it end up not working, like, there's literally no repercussion, right? There's no consequences. Like, your business not gonna die. And what you can learn is that you can learn from, you still learn the skill and the thing, right? I start off with jewelry business, and then we'll move into solar, and then we'll pick real estate later on as our third choice. You know, like, it doesn't make sense to just sit on it for, just pick one, right? It doesn't make sense to sit on it for more than a day, right? Just pick one, do your research and all that stuff, right? One more thing I did mention is that you do going to learn like a valuable skill set. So I learned a lot of skill from picking jewelry, and knowing how to talk to jeweler and like knowing how to identify a broke market, right? So it's a skill set. You have to see everything as a skill set. If you're indecisive, right, here are the tools that we're going to use to help you, right? So number 1, you want to be starting off with you. What are you knowledgeable about? What are you passionate about? Like, what are you passionate about, right? What are you good at? What do you have experience in? What are you passionate about, right? Check your YouTube and Facebook recommendation. Those algorithms know you more than you know yourself, right? So if you don't know what you're passionate about, just check your YouTube feed, right? If there's a lot of basketball video, you probably want to yeah, like, you probably like basketball, so you want to go into like chiropractor or something with a lot of sport injury, right? So start with the people around you. If you feel like you want to start with yourself, you can start with people around you, right? So you should start with mom, dad, uncle, brother, sister, even close friend, right? Because those people you spend your time with, they're going to be talk a lot about what they do. For example, I I start off with jewelry because my family all into jewelry, right? They all a jeweler. I know everything about jewelry and being a jeweler. So, and also be a jeweler myself, it's very easy to talk to understand the language, right? So, like it's no brainer to start off. If you can't be decisive to pick a well-researched niche, the best place to start is to start off with yourself, right? And other one is start off with the people you paid, right? With the people that you paid. So you can leverage the industry experience in a niche if you have paid a mentor or mastermind. So for our student guys, like if they can have an option to just do A and B, just like what I said, start with yourself, start with people around you, or they can just do real estate, all right? And we'll give them all of our testimonial, we'll give them all the script, all the experience, all the self-recording, so then they can get up to speed without speaking with like 100 jeweler, right? So the people that gone through our program, they normally know everything about real estate agent, everything that they need to know, they would know about it, right? Just because I have so many content about it. So that's sort of helping them skip a lot of, learning curve. Step three in terms of picking the market and audience place is to actually make sure that you understand and speak and use their everyday language. Now, what does that mean, right? So instead of using what's your monthly revenue, you're gonna use what's your GCI, stand for gross commission income, right? GCI, sorry, wrong word here. GCI. Stand for gross commission income last month. So if you ask this to a real estate agent, they say, all right, this guy know what he's talking about, right? Instead of using this. You can do that by using language, number one. Number two, you can just go sub-niche, right? So, this is an example, right? From health clinic, go to beauty spa, and go to beauty spa that offering high ticket service, which is Botox, plastic surgery, and hair transplant. So this is a niche, this is a sub-niche, this is a sub-niche, right? So the more narrower you go, the more you learn quickly in terms of what the pain point is, right? Now this is a friend of mine, he posted on Facebook, he's saying, this week I closed 5 out of 8 demos, so that's a very high close rate. Here what I did, the main thing that I do, the main thing that made it different is that I niched the niche, right? So they niche down, and further and further, I was able to speak the language of my prospects, exactly what I just mentioned, right? And I only work with chiropractors that sell high ticket service. So one, that they have money to pay me, and number two, they understand the system so much better, right? So obviously, they only work with high ticket. So it's a sub niche already. So my agency also doesn't focus on lead and show appointment, but more on how many patients that convert, right? And that's what they actually give a shit, right? They knew I was the man for the job, and we're gonna be the best growth agency for chiropractor, mark my word. So I thought it was interesting, so I just captured that for you guys to read. It's really just, aside from lead magnet, not like having the right audience, which is going sub niche will make a huge difference between your lead magnet, right? Because then you can make the lead magnet tailor to that small groups of people, right? Okay, so number 4, we're gonna get to the fun part on how to package and construct your very own lead magnet, right? So first of all, you need to understand that your lead magnet, all right, so you need to package your lead magnet. This is the goal, to sound like it's a new opportunity as much as possible, to sound like it's new, right? Providing a good experience and be memorable, right? So when people read it or people consume it, right, for this course, right, itself, it's a free value, right? Hopefully it's a lead magnet for our elite coaching as well. So if you consume it right now, so I want to make sure in my best ability to make sure that you have good experience, and it's going to be memorable by giving you like my absolutely best material, and spending a lot of time on it. You can probably see by right now, giving you this worksheet, giving you all of this example, so you have visual stimulation as well with all this screenshot I'm showing you, right? So that's the goal of your lead magnet. It should sounds good, it should be memorable, and it should give a good experience. Now the process to make the process of this can make or break the lead generation campaign. So having a good lead magnet and a bad lead magnet will make or break the lead generation campaign, as it's going to be your headline in your ad, your landing page, and your subject line in your outreach email, right? So we're going to start off with step 1, right? Step 1, you want to pick a fantastic lead magnet that would help your niche and relate to your core offer. So if I'm offering a coaching or a marketing service, I'm not going to pick a lead magnet about free ice cream. Like, I know it sounds very obvious, but we don't want to do that, okay? So you want to be, again, like, you know, an ice cream doesn't help my audience either, right? They can buy ice cream in their own time, right? So you want to pick something that is related to your niche and actually related to your core offer, right? It should solve one unified problem, right? Real estate agent always want more lead and appointments, so our successful lead magnet for them have always been 10 free appointment and 60 appraisal guarantee. And if any of you don't know, and if you're watching this in other country or in America, it's a language we use in Australia. It's just an update into someone house price, like giving people a house price update. That's what appraisal means. Step 2, you want to name your lead magnet. So you want to stress them up with word, right? Obviously ChatGPT and AI will be a great assistant for this. One of our original, I'm going to show you an example, right? Our original lead magnet is to do pay-per-close with one-time setup, but we're not going to say pay-per-close with one-time setup, do we? We just say commission-based system for real estate agent, and we'll, like, you know, we make an ad about that, right? And it's been successful, right? Another lead magnet is to offer agents a trial period to our database reactivation campaign, right? We don't just call it free trial to our DR campaign. We just call it 10 free appointment, right? We dress it up with word, right? You can also use catchy names such as Free Flow, Friday, Big Booty Bootcamp, right? I'm obviously not using any catchy name there, but it still works, right? You don't have, the point is that you don't have to do all of this, right? Just pick some that work, right? Then you want to test your lead magnet name, right? So in email, you want to split test different subject line, 10 free appointment for agent, 10 days trial for first 5 agent, right? We actually use GoHighLevel as our app for split test, and because it do have that function. In terms of email, we're just setting up on workflow, and with, you know, the right 50-50 traffics, and then you can see here, we can see two different open and click through email. Like setting this up is like quite easy. We're not going to go through that in the video, in this video, because it's not it's gonna take a very long time to show you guys that, but it's just workflow. You go split test, and then GoHighLevel can give you the ability to do that. So you can easily, if you have an email list, split test your lead magnet without having to spend a dime on ad, right? So you can have like different title, different lead magnet, and split test it between your email. Easy. That's how you do it. The other way, if you do run ad, you can split test it on a funnel. You can see here, this funnel is our booking funnel. With split test, we can see the conversion rate on the left hand side here is 6%. This is 4.4%. And the only thing that we do in the funnel is that we just change the headline, right? And the traffic, we give it a 50-50 traffic. Hopefully you guys can see that in the video. Hopefully it's not too small, but it is, like, obviously, like, we'll give you this doc to download, so you have like a real screen time into all of this, right? But let's say you don't have an email list, you don't have the money for ad. What are you gonna do, right? You can just simply ask people, man. Like, just like ask people. Use a pool in the groups, like WhatsApp group, Facebook group, even IG story have a pool function. Like, if I'm making this lead magnet for real estate agent, how many of you would be interested? If I'm giving you 5 free lead for the next weeks, or I'm gonna set up your logo for you for absolutely free, which one is more interesting, right? Just get your audience to vote. Or it's just, if you don't have an audience, like, I'm really just nailing this down to like beginner level. If you don't have an audience, just ask people individually, just message them individually. Hey, you know, if I'm gonna, and you could, that's also become a lead generation. If people say yes, like, I'm actually gonna prefer this one, that means they actually a lead, right? That means you can actually ask them and take them to a sales call. You can actually use this this lead magnet testing phase as a outreach message and as a lead generation function itself, right? It's actually a clever way to do that, right? So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. We just don't have time to go through that. And if you don't know what software we're using GoHighLevel. You can get a 30-day trial here with the link alongside accommodating this doc. But we'll definitely make a video. If you want to have more video about that, we can make a video on how to show you how to split test. Chances are, if you're a beginner, probably not that relevant right now. And I don't want to confuse you guys, but really just make a lead magnet and get on with lead generation video, okay? So step 3 is figure out logistics, delivery, and economic, right? Which is very, very important. I want to take some time out and actually go over this a little bit more, right? So logistic is that how, when, and where are you going to deliver it? So what is your lead magnet? Is it a physical thing? Is it a content? Is it a digital thing, right? How are you gonna deliver it, right? If your lead magnet is a website audit, do you want to deliver it after someone reply yes to your cold email? Well, actually, this is not a question. You do, sorry. It's not a question. If your lead magnet is a website audit, right? Obviously, you can't audit everyone's website. You have to wait. You want to deliver it after someone reply yes to your cold email. So your cold email saying, hey, do you want a website audit, right? So yeah, you want to only doing that after someone reply yes. If it was a PDF, you can give it to everyone. It's fine, right? You can automate it through email going out. So you're actually doing it through upfront. You're giving it upfront. This one is more like after a positive reply, right? So this is a question of how and when. So we're answering ourselves here. When are we going to give it, and how are we going to give it, right? If we're offering a free course, right? So we're actually offering our free course to people who book a call and people who show up for a call, even if they're not a good fit, to be our goodwill, right? So we make this course for our affiliate, right? And we also want to give it free for other people as well. Like if you can't sign up for HighLevel just because you already signed up under someone else's affiliate, or you just don't have money, or you can't afford it right now, we'll also give it to you as well, as long as you show up for our call, right? So that's just our strategy. So yeah, hopefully you guys can learn something from that, right? This is the when, right? The delivery is how are you going to deliver it, right? Lead magnet should cost you not how physically, not like an email or anything like that. How in terms of like resource and logistic, right? It should cost you little to nothing while solving a pain point for your lead for your marketplace, right? You must make sure it's fantastic despite costing you nothing. So just because you don't charge for it, you should make it as good as possible to build your goodwill, right? Even like if it costs you $10, it should worth like $100. So then they know that you're actually providing value, and you're building goodwill with your audience because of that. So we're going to give you some example of lead magnets. So we're going to start off with high cost and scalable. For us, it's Snapshot or even this course, right? Like it takes us a long time to build, and we continuous to update it. It costs us nothing, but it costs nothing once you finish, right? But it requires a lot of capital upfront. Therefore, we only give it to our affiliates, so they will have a lifetime access to it, even if they cancel. So if you want our snapshot, literally just sign up and cancel. Like I don't care, take it for free, right? But you do need to sign up, right? Our low cost, low scalability, right? So let's say a website audit, like if you're selling website, you're gonna give someone website audit and even social media campaign audit, any kind of audit, right? Like obviously it doesn't cost you anything. It costs you 5 minutes to shoot a Loom video, right? As long as you know what you're talking about. It's low cost in terms of that sense, but like it's very hard to scale, right? So however, it's very personalized, right? A zero cost, right? Zero cost lead magnet, right? This is not low. This is actually zero. It's disguised as a free value, right? And you know, in 2024, 2025, people are catching on to that, right? So something that like such as a free roadmap, free strategy session, it's actually cost you 45 minutes to 60 minutes Zoom, but like it's already part of the sales process. So if your lead magnet is a free roadmap, free strategy session, like people probably know like what it is. It's a sales call in sort of in disguise, right? So you're gonna get, I'm not saying it doesn't work, right? I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying you're gonna get low booking rate because people are become more sophisticated in terms of marketplace, right? The buyer become more sophisticated. They know exactly what it is. Or something like the book appointment guarantee, right? It's already part of the core offer. So again, like the zero cost one is just something that is already in the process or something that's already in the core offer. So this is a direct core offer. Like you don't have to make anything, right? Really, it's already there, right? So these are a zero cost lead magnet. So you're gonna have high cost, low cost, and zero cost. All right. So hopefully that's the delivery, like the logistics when it comes to how you wanna frame it, right? So which one is the best for you? It's important to note that everything is in equilibrium, right? You will get what you put in. Choosing a zero cost lead magnet will set you up quickly, but will lower your conversion rate and vice versa. So that means if you have a zero cost lead magnet that you don't have to put any work on it, you're gonna put a lot of time into sales like lead nurture and lead conversion. So meaning like you're gonna like spend a lot of energy and effort try to convince someone to buy your stuff, right? But vice versa, like Alex Emosi, right, where he put so much time in building his podcast, so much time building his book, right? So he put like an upfront energy, right? So his thing is like high cost, like high investment, high cost lead magnet. When people speak to him, bro, they respect him, right? They know what he's talking about and they respect him. And if they qualify, they will sign contract with him at any given moment. Because like again, like that's what equilibrium means, right? High investment lead magnet will give you like an easier sales process, an easier lead conversion process. But yeah, but we definitely recommend that when you're just starting out, right? We want you to be choosing a zero cost, right? I think I mentioned that in the thing, right? So the MVP, minimal viable products, right? You need to balance that with actually get too fancy with your lead magnet as well, right? Minimal viable products mean minimal viable offer, sale process, and delivery, right? So when you're just starting out, you must choose low cost or zero cost lead magnet to get us generate lead ASAP, onboard first client ASAP, and calibrate from there to find products market fit. So it is what it is. When you're just starting out, you probably start with low cost or zero cost lead magnet, right? That's what I recommend, and you should do that, right? Right now, this course is a high investment, but again, we're not starting out. We've been in business for quite some time, right? Economic, how are you gonna profit from it, right? This is the fun part, right? You're gonna think and you're gonna strategize how you're gonna funnel people down to your lead conversion process, which is the sales process and exchange of money, right? Secondary problem. People have a problem at any given time, right? So first, we're gonna start off, just so we're not confusing ourselves here. Gonna start off a new chapter here. Economic, right? We want to focus on secondary problem. Everyone always have a problem at any given time. Your lead magnet should solve a pain point or problem that should later on reveal as a secondary or bigger problem, right? For example, right, for example, like a lead magnet called free spinal assessment. What it discover is a secondary problem here of a root, discover the root cause of 10 years of chronic back pain, right? So a lead magnet, so first you need to have a lead magnet discovering a secondary problem, right? Lead magnet of free no-code SaaS discover that you can't start a business with course alone. Exactly what this course is trying to tell. We'll try our best to give you the resource, the content, but mostly if watching course, help you start a business, like, you know, everyone would be like I want to be a millionaire by now because there's so much content on YouTube, right? So we're gonna give you our best resource and our best template and our best guardian. But at the end of the day, I believe, like me myself, I believe that starting a business needs some sort of help, right? Whether it's a personalized help or it's a group help, and that's what hopefully this free course help you discover, that you need a hand, you need somebody there, right? So yeah, so that's we're using it for our own business as well, right? It's just this concept. Right, step 2, right? In terms of step 2 of economic, right? You need to package your offer so it's easy to say yes to, right? So it's easy to say yes to while maximize the lead LTV. We'll cover this more in lead conversion process. It's more have to do with the actual offer, the actual core offer. But right now we're thinking from a lead magnet perspective, right? We're thinking of a lead magnet perspective on like how are we going to funnel people down to the exchange of money, right? So this is a little bit of lead conversion process, right? So example of free spinal adjustment, right? Spinal assessment. Discover the root cause of 10-year chronic back pain. Standard offer, $60 per session. So this is the package offer, right? Package offer. We will not fix this with one session. You will need our ABC package that will give you 5 sessions for $600, but then you will get extra 5 sessions for free. So so we actually sell 10 for 600, which is exactly what which is like, you know, exactly what this is. If we were to sell 10 sessions, instead of selling 10 sessions or one by one, we're going to sell it as a package and collect 600 up front, right? And we're going to frame it as 600 for 5, but you get extra 5 for free. So that is one way to actually package your lead, your package offer. Lead magnet, 10 free appointment. Discover that business doesn't have any system in place to generate or nurture a lead. So oftentimes when we like setting up this for the business, we find out that they don't have anything in place. Standard offer, 1.2K per month. We're going to generate you 10 free appointment initially. You can cancel anytime, but we'll need your card for the SMS. After the 10th appointment, we will auto charge you $350 quarterly. So we're going to frame it as $350 quarterly instead of 1.2 per month, right? So that's how we actually package it, right? Just have a little package there so you protect yourself, that knowing that, you know, you're going to make money out of this, right? Because we're not running charity at the end of the day, right? So lead magnet, another example, commission-based system. Discover that business doesn't have any system in place to generate or nurture lead, right? Standard package, 1.2K per month. We normally charge a one-time upfront of one-time setup, small one-time setup of $3,500, where we implement our A to Z system on your business so it becomes your asset whether we are here or not. The best part is it's a one-time thing, so you never have to pay another marketer again. So that's how we actually frame it. This is how our package offer is, right? So then you have the sales scripts and the stuff. That's the nuance. We'll cover that in lead conversion, right? But as long as you have a lead magnet, right, the initial lead magnet, you discover a problem, right? You discover a problem, and then you have a package offer. That's the economic of thing. As long as you have that vision in place, a straight line vision into of like how to turn this into money, right? Step 4 is figure out the frame, right? The frame is the definition, right? A frame is a statement that deliver expectation for sales conversion. We can cover more about that in the lead nurture. We will cover that in the lead nurture, right? I obviously don't want to keep this video over too long, guys. Lead magnet is, for example, lead magnet is a free SaaS course. The frame here is this, right? Here's our course. So look, we'll find that 70% of people attending our free course drop out because it's either too complicated, too overwhelming, or just too lonely. So this is why we have something that the top 5%, for the top 5%, where I and our team come in and handhold you to your goal. Would you like to hear more? So that's the frame. So the frame is pretty much like putting in my own word here. It's a bridge between the lead magnet to a sales process, right? So especially for the free stuff, you need a frame, right? So if you give someone free cookie, you say, hey, like, hopefully you like that. We sell more than a cookie. We have candy and milk and all that stuff. Would you like to come in and try out? So that's like a frame. Like a frame is like a bridge between your lead magnet. Because like you don't want to give people a free cookie and then they walk away and then you don't say anything. Then you just literally, you know, it's not an effective use of your cookie. You will run out of cookie at some point, you know. So yeah, you want to have a bridge that position yourself as an expert and also getting people to get further down into your funnel, right? So expectation here is that most people need help and we're here to help, right? Most people that do this need help and we're here to help. So, and the best thing about this frame is that like we're here to help. Like if you don't want help, fine. Our course is there, our content is there, fine, right? But we're here to help. We're here whenever, man. Just like when you're ready, you can schedule a call. This is for our real estate business, right? So 10 free appointment, commission based, 60 appraisal. I think I spelled appraisal wrong here. Appraisal guarantee, all of that stuff. The frame is the same. The frame is the same, right? Obviously, you can imagine getting a lot of this inquiry is no brainer. So we need to make sure that we partner up with the right agent. So can I ask you some questions? So these are irresistible lead magnet, right? I was gonna say irresistible lead, irresistible offer. But essentially what they are irresistible lead magnet, right? Just because that we get a lot of inquiry from this, we can position is that we are in high demand. I'm picking you, not the other way around. So you need to understand this frame, right? Lead magnet of $49 masterclass. This is another example of saying, hey name, this is XYZ from XYZ company, right? Just so you bought a mini course. I'm the director of customer success. Just want to check in, see if you have any issue or trouble implementing ABC. Right, so if you sell a course, right, you can just call people that bought it. Just said, hey, I'm from the manager, the client success team, right? Do you have any trouble implementing our course? The expectation here is that I'm here to help since you already bought. However, if I see potential to work together, I will make you an offer. So the frame is just what you make it to be, right? It's really customizable, right? So hopefully this example helps you guys. Yeah, right? So even the 10 free appointment, the frame could be just like, hey, I'm just starting out. I want to do something for free, right? So to earn your trust, get my foot in the door, right? So you can actually change the frame, and the frame is just really what you make it to be. So don't really get too fixated on it, right? So let's get to the worksheet. Now that you understand all this lesson, right, we'll like nearly spend an hour explaining to you what it essentially is and what you need to do. You need to like go in and implement this into your real life, right? So we're gonna start off with the marketplace. Who's your niche? Could you go sub niche? Some niche is just too small, right? You can't go sub niche. For jewelry, for jeweler, no way going sub niche. There's already so little jeweler out there. Define your lead magnet. What content, tool, resource that you can offer right now to spark interest, stop people from scrolling. Based on your understanding, which type of lead magnet are you going to focus on? The freebie, the bold claim, or the new opportunity, right? Naming your lead magnet. How can you dress it up differently with different words, and how are you going to test it and calibrate based on feedback, right? And logistics. How are you going to deliver it? When and where are you going to deliver it? How are you going to deliver it? And how are you going to profit from it? Having a core package offer. And how are you going to also frame the conversation, right? So that's also important. So by answering this question in the worksheet, you will have a clear idea on exactly what the sales process is, and you can like better do cold call, better launch an email campaign, and better launch an ad, right? So if you are our lead student, we're going to help you craft a one-on-one make or break lead magnet. We're going to help you craft this worksheet together. Once finished, your worksheet will be reviewed with detailed feedback, so you don't like burn cash. Try to launch it. You want to skip the launch. You also get access to our done for you lead magnet. So what you can do is that this video is very important that you understand the foundation, the fundamental, and the first principle of lead magnet. But we also have our existing lead magnet in the course as well that you can just copy and paste straight from scratch, right? So that's gonna be like really helpful for you and skip a lot of work that you need to do. But still, you need to do your worksheet, right? We're even gonna help you launch it on Facebook with our media buyer team. This is for our lead. Click on this link to find out more. What up everyone, it's Vico Kang here. In today's video, I'm going to show you our exact lead magnet, the thought process, logistics, and everything behind it that make it so successful, right? Now, you got two options here. You can either steal it and launch it as your own lead magnet to real estate agent, right? Or it's going to help you either way to craft your own lead magnet. Sort of like an example, because in today's video, I'm going to walk you through the entire thought process, logistics, and all that stuff, right? So just keep in mind that this video will make a lot more sense if you actually finish watching our lead magnet foundation video, because that video actually outline and explain the first principle onto crafting your own lead magnet, right? So please watch that first before you jump onto this video. So before we get started, I do have a little like lesson or mind map tutorial to explain to you guys here, right? So in a acquisition system, in a sales process, right? In a sales process, you can have different lead magnet. The only thing that change is the frame and the packaging, right? So the frame is something that is in the front end, right? And the packaging is something that is in the back end, right? You can see here, if we have 3 different lead magnet that we split test, right? Our business, our offer, our core offer doesn't really need to change that much, right? Our fulfillment system, our sales scripts, and our sales process doesn't really need to change. That's why if you're smart about it, you can launch multiple lead magnet at the same time and get result quickly and just get feedback quickly, right? And this is one of the ways to actually make you a lot of money if you have the skill set to make this work, right? So you can see here, we're going to define what all of this word mean, right? Frame is pretty much an expectation or position, how you position yourself before the sales conversation. Essentially, that's the simplest term, right? Packaging is presenting your product, service, and idea in a way that make it attractive and easy to easy for people to understand and making it appeal for a potential customer, right? That's what packaging is. So what that basically means, what this diagram try to tell you is that if you have different lead magnet, all you have to change is just the frame, which is like 1 or 2 sentences in the beginning of the conversation, and the packaging, which is again 1 or 2 or 3 sentences at the end of the sales conversation where you ask them for money, right? But nothing else really need to change in terms of your actual sales scripts, right? And your fulfillment process. So it's very important that you understand that, is that if you launching a new lead magnet, like, it's not that much work. That's the point I'm trying to make here. So let's just start off with our lead magnet. Now, I'm obviously extracting it from this table. I'm going to show you 3 lead magnet in this video, but we actually launched so much lead magnet that we actually only document the winning one in this table, and you have access to it if you are our lead member, that have every Canva link that you can go ahead and edit it, and it have the hook, the angle, and even have hypothesis for some of it for you, and have minimum budget and also the targeting audience, right? So we actually launched so much lead magnet that we only document like a handful of the successful ones. So using our trial and error and our budget on it. The reason why I'm only showing you this one, because there are 3 different type of lead magnet, and I'm gonna explain, okay? So we're gonna start off with the commission-based system for real estate agent, right? So, all right, I actually get the link to actually work, but it's pretty much what the ad look like. It's really simple and it's very attractive. We're getting a lot of cheap lead from this because the offer speaks for itself, right? Obviously, you can go ahead and edit it and make your own variation by changing the color, changing the background, obviously changing your face. But essentially, this is what the commission-based lead magnet look like. And here's the link. This doc will be somewhere around this video, it's 100% yours for free. You can go ahead and edit it. Now, time to actually explain the scene behind it, like the behind the scene, right? So if you watch the foundation video, the type of this is a new opportunity, right? Because no one in the marketplace, at least in Australia, is doing it with real estate agents. So when we launch it, we got a lot of traction for it. The pain and solution for this, which is the angle, is that you never have to pay for another marketer again, right? The frame is the expectation before the sales call, right? So they come in, they ask for the offer, you frame it as that you can only work with limited number of agents at a time, so you need to ask them some question if they are a fit, right? So again, like you want to be selective of the agent that you can offer this to, because you know, and it's true, you only can work with limited number of agents. So you want to be asking how much sales are they making, what's their revenue, and all that stuff, to make sure that they can afford your service, right? So that's what, you know, you can frame it and pre-qualify, you know, at the same time. The expectation is that our offer is in high demand, we pick you, not the other way around, right? So that's the expectation. And the package offer, again, like come back to the graph, the package offer is this, right, at the bottom here. Is that we will help you set up a one-time system of 4,800 so that you don't have to pay another marketer again. Now, it will take 90 days. During the 90 days, there will be no commission if you close any deal from our lead. And after 90 days, we will become a long-term partner and get 20% of every deal closed, right? So obviously, this is like just how we do it. I'm trying to give you a framework. So, you know, like for example, if you want to take this, like if you want to steal it, you don't have to put 90 days. You can put whatever day you want. You don't have to put 4,800. You can put whatever number you want. You don't have to put 20%. You can put whatever number you want, right? So the logistic, the fulfillment, how are we going to fulfill this, right? So, you know, we run Facebook ad for real estate agent, and we connect it to HighLevel, right? So it's literally the same thing. It's nothing changed in our fulfillment. We just onboard them and we just launch Facebook ad. We just connect it to HighLevel, right? So the economic is what important. When I write this down, when I try to craft it, most of my time is thinking how I'm going to make money from this, right? Because again, we're not running a charity, we're running a business here. So we'll make them pay for SMS and ad spend, right? So we don't have to worry about that. What we do is we're going to make profit on SMS markup. It's around $200-300 per month, like depending on how much you mark up, like 2x, 3x, 5x, or even 10x. And you're going to make money on the actual setup itself. So the one-time setup is 4,800. So that's like 5K. So we'll make, like, you know, if we onboard 4 clients, that's like 20K per month. So the actual commission is what we actually make from that as well. Remember, we're charging 20% for every deal close. And then we are going to also make money from the software. Hang on. So one of the economic factor is to have a risk management tool, right? That's going to be protect yourself if you're offering some sort of guarantee, right? So I mean, like the commission base is not really a guarantee, but it is a guarantee that both parties, right? That it's actually a guarantee for them, making sure that they can close and they be honest about what they close. So one of the economics is making sure that you have contract to protect yourself, and obviously, you know, or you obviously charge them on the software after 90 days. But to make that happen, you've got to be clear on the sales call that it's your service that is on commission, not the software, right? So it's a separate thing here. So again, like this is why I'm trying to note here. This offer is quite advanced. You need to track conversion and have a high level of trust and honesty between the agent and yourself, between you and the partner, right? So this is why we have a contract, right? So they must pay, the contract stated they must pay a penalty. I actually give you guys the contracts here so you guys can take a copy of this. I think in here somewhere it says it's governed by the state of law in the government of Australia, and it's also mentioned something that the agent will be willing to pay blank of net commission earned from the sales resulting from the lead, right? And it has 7 days for each invoice, right? and I think it has somewhere about the penalty, right? See, a payment of blank compensation if found that the conversion was not accurately reported and beyond the agency lead source, and it was belong to the agency lead source. And we just tell them this is the system that we use to check, right? We check it through realestate.com and domain.com. So we have this contract, and it's been working well for us. And if you this is a PDF, obviously, make your own version to it. But if you inside our lead, you get an editable version of it, right? So again, like with any sort of lead magnet that offer a guarantee, you need to have a risk management tool or contracts or agreement in place to make sure that you are protected as well as giving them the best guarantee that you can give them, right? So the next lead magnet is 10 free appointment, right? So we'll show you what the Canva link look like. Again, you have this, and you can go in here and edit this. Obviously, it's really simple. A little bit more fancy than the previous one. Some of our guys even add Spanish to it. So yeah, so the type of it is freebie. Payment solution, we're offering no risk to get started. So the frame here is that they come in, ask for the offer. We frame it as that we can only work with the agent at a time, and then we need to ask them question, right? And that question will pre-qualify them. So it's pretty much similar frame. Expectation here that we're just starting out, we're willing to put up the work, right, and value up front to gain your trust. And because of that, our offer is in high demand. We pick you and not vice versa, right? Same thing here. Really similar to the last one in terms of frame and expectation. But here's the catch. The delivery and the economics here is very different, right? So this is how you package it, right? We will set up your database with our AI system that will auto book appointment for us all days, hand-free. It's completely risk-free. If you don't like it, you can cancel anytime. But if you do like it, you will charge. We will charge $3,800 on your card every quarter, right? So it's the same thing. So we'll probably take out the same amount of cash with this and the other offer. So it's just how you say it and how you advertise it. But in terms of cash in the bank, it's probably the same, right? So the logistics is actually a lot easier because we don't have to launch Facebook ads. It's only 5 minutes setup in database reactivation plus list upload, right? You got to make sure that you have an account with SMS ready to go. So to just give you a quick guidance here, we obviously we'll go through all of that in detail in the fulfillment pathway, right, and how to fulfill your client, all that stuff. But like we normally use we normally buy the number using our name, or we actually use our number and really just charge them on it on terms of SMS. Like the whole thing with setting up SMS is a pain in the butt with HighLevel. So you need to figure out that you need to have an account ready with SMS ready to go and just like put them on and start in like 24 hours, right? Economics, right? So they will pay for SMS. The SMS markup here is actually a lot. Because like this campaign is SMS based, so you'll be sending like thousands of SMS every week, or even every day. So you're gonna make a lot on SMS even if you have a small markup, right? The actual setup fee, right? So if people cancel, right, obviously you wouldn't get that, but obviously that will give you feedback on how to improve your service, right? So the actual setup fee after, I should mention this, right, after the 10 appointment, right, 10 free appointment, it's the actual free. So a lot of people are launching this, and then they get a lot of prospects or lead asking them for like free lead. You got to make sure that you're not offering free lead, you're offering free appointment, and that's come from their database, right? So and also you can charge software subscription as well after a certain number of days. Obviously all of this is optional, right? It's just brainstorm here, and obviously any upsell. So we obviously upsell them to Facebook ad. The good part about this, I'm not sure, I pretty much mentioned this. 1 second. And guys, the best part about this is that if they do not have a list or database, you can directly sell them the CRM, which is a place to host database, and Facebook ad, which is a process to grow the database, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, this offer in particular have so many possible way in terms of the economics. So and also it's very enticing, having 10 free appointments. So it's really good. That's why we get our student to launch this as their first lead magnet, right? And we also have a contract here. Again, this is a PDF. You can copy it. We can stack the value here and then put your investment zero. Your investment today is 0. Just put 0 in here, and ad spend also put 0. So that would make this even more enticing, right? Value in like $10,000, but your investment today is 0. Ad spend is 0, right? And then see all of the testimonial. Again, for editable version, just check out the lead, right? And if you already our lead member, just check out your lead section, right? So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Like the 10 free appointment has so many upside in terms of the opportunity to be profitable, in terms of the economic of it. All right, moving on. So the next lead magnet is our 60 appraisal guarantee, and this is what the 10 free appointment look like. The creative look like. It's really stupid simple. None of our ad is really none of our ad is really fancy if you think about it. So again, you can click on this link and you can edit it and make it yours. And by the way, if you haven't showed this, you just go to file and make a copy, just like Google Docs, and you would be able to copy it, right? So the pain to solution for this one is that we offer minimal risk to get started. So that's a little bit different from the 10 free appointment. The 10 free appointment is no risk, but this one is minimal risk, right? The frame is pretty much the same again, right? Our offer is in high demand, which is need to ask you some question. But with this, we also say like we can only work with the number of agent per time per area, right? At a time per area, right? That's what we do. We are experienced. The expectation is that we are experienced and willing to put our money where our mouth is. The package offer is that we will get you 60 minimum exclusive motivated seller in selected area guarantee, or we'll keep working for you for free, right? So when you put guarantee, we'll keep working for free until you do get the result is also a guarantee. Or you can say you can request a refund, right? Or you can say like this, right? This is like an or thing. Let me make sure I highlight this. Or you can request a refund. Now we purposely frame it as 60 appraisal over 90 day, which is much easier to achieve than 20 appraisal per month and sound better, right? Technically they are the same thing. 20 per month and 60 over 90 day are the same thing, but it just sounds better because 60 guarantee sound better than 20 guarantee, and it's actually give you more room, more time to actually fulfill your promise. Because sometimes if you run Facebook ad, you probably know some months you won't get 20, but other months you get 25, so it make up for next month. So this is the safest way of putting words that back your action up. The logistic and fulfillment, how we actually, we are obviously usually on board and fulfill this lead magnet the same, just setting up Facebook ad and connect it to HighLevel. Right, now come to economic, right? This is a guarantee that have refund on it, right? So again, you need to protect yourself, right? So we're gonna get started with the simple one. They pay for ad spend and SMS. Well, obviously we have SMS markup. Obviously the retainer, this is a retainer thing. So every I didn't put it in here, but like we'll pretty much charge them like 4,800 or 3,800 for 90 day. That's the retainer, right? Either monthly or quarterly. Refund guarantee, or work until you do, must have condition or criteria to be qualified for. Yeah, so what it is, like, this is some of the example. Is the number one, call your lead, use our app to reply to text and all that stuff, right? So like the risk reversal, you need to have condition and criteria to make sure that like they need to do what they need to do in order to get success, right? And honestly, right now we don't use the refund anymore. We just use like work until you do, and I absolutely see no difference in terms of people saying yes. So I would just push you. I would recommend doing this one. Like it make no difference, at least in my experience. Okay. And this is again the contracts and you can view it in PDF. And if you want the editable version, visit our lead. Right. Just final note here: innovation is key to success. Right. These templates are here to help you get clients fast when you're just starting out. Right. Which is the goal of this video. If you're just starting out, you got like ground zero. This will give you like a base ground. Right. However, if you want to grow your business long term, right, and you want to have a long-term marketing plan, you need to have skill set to create, launch, test, and collect feedback from your lead magnet. I failed so many times before I found the 3 that working. So yeah, and this is just on the real estate business. You know, I launched lead magnet for other businesses as well, right? And here's some of the things that I do personally. Number one is I look at other people in the same space, right? I call it like that. I don't want to call them competitor because not everyone is a competitor, right? So I got my media buyer to do this, right? Let me just zoom in. Wow, this is actually zoom in, right? So my media buyer just like get all of the ad copy and ad creative from other people that running real estate offer in Australia, right? So you can see all of their ad and all that stuff. Jordan Bain, all that stuff, you know. I mean, like, these guys are directly serving the same niche as us, right? You know, and yeah, so we do our work. That's the work that you need to do if you want to be good in business, all right? So if you think that's a lot of work, welcome to business, right? So I'll leave this Canva link here, but you know, you don't have to put it into Canva. You can put it into Google Docs or Google Sheet. Do whatever you want, but just have a look at it. The reason why I don't call them competitor, because sometimes you know, you direct message them on Instagram or on Facebook. You ask them like, hey, how do you do this? Like, some people are just genuinely kind people, like, and they value connection, and they value connection and networking more than like just a few bucks. So it's like some of them actually tell you like how they do it and how they ad perform. So it worked for me. I normally ask myself, right? Not ask me, ask myself. I normally ask myself, what are their, crap, this autocorrect is ruining my thing. I normally ask myself, what are their logistic, delivery and fulfillment, and the economics. So if I see someone in my space making a crazy offer, like, I'm gonna guarantee you 10 listing, or we're gonna refund you $200 or $2,000 for wasting your time. If someone launched that, I'm gonna go and dig so deeper into the ad funnel, and I wanna see, like, I even pretend to be a real estate agent and jump on a call with one of the sales guys to actually understand how are they able to back their guarantee up, how they gonna fulfill it, what system do they have in place to fulfill it, right? What are the delivery system, what are the promises, and how are they going to be able to back that up, and what is the logistic behind that. So I take a careful look on the email that they send after I opted in. So some of the small thing like that is, once you see people in the same space of you running a crazy ad, right, you need to ask yourself these 3 questions. What are their logistic, delivery, and economic, right? And the other thing that I do is I normally educate myself on marketing content, such as, you know, book, podcasts, and video on YouTube. I find Alex Hormozi very helpful. The podcast is called The Game. I pay a mastermind or coach or mentor to help me with template and speed up my process, because that's what they do. I coach other below me, seriously. Forgive me with my thing here. I've got Grammarly autocorrect everywhere. So I coach other below me. So there's a quote somewhere saying, if you learn one more time once you repeat it out loud to other people, right? So if you can simply explain something, if you can explain something simply enough, right, that means you understand it very fully, right? I think Albert Einstein said that, right? So actually teaching it to other people will actually give you the knowledge, the experience to actually relearn all of the skill, right? And other thing is speed, right? And this is a character trait, right? I launch stuff quickly, right? In days, right? If I come up with something new, in the shower or during when I'm sleeping, I put in my book, launch quickly, and that's just ability to able to execute stuff on your own or just have the right team member in place. But that's for another story. That's the final note. if you really want to succeed and you have a long-term goal, long-term plan, if you have big number in your head, like you know that this template is not going to carry you long-term, right? Obviously, because you have different, you may be doing different niche in different marketplace at different time of this recording, right? So this might work at this time of recording, it might not work in the future. So the key takeaway is that you learn the framework, right? You learn how to catch the fish, so then there will be unlimited fish in the sea instead of just trying to feed off this one fish. Actually 3 fish that I'm giving you. Anyway guys, it's Vico Kang here. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you in the next video. What up guys, Vico Kang here. In today's video, we're going to cover lead conversion, a process of getting a stranger to become a paid client in your business. There's many steps when it comes to lead conversion itself, but in this video, we're going to cover the offer sheet, how to craft one, crafting the hybrid SaaS offer inside that sheet, and accessing our offer sheet template. And we're going to teach you how to actually pricing, right, the offer that you just made in a high ticket manner, right? That meaning 2-3K upward, okay? So the first thing first, the recommend book to actually get through with this module is $100 Million Offer by Alex Hormozi. Really highly recommend that you download this book and plug it into your ear when you bike or take a walk, right? So let's just quickly define some terms here. Now we mentioned this in the previous video, so we're not going to go too long and too in depth with it. But an offer pretty much is a solution, a promise that you provide in exchange for money. Now it doesn't have to be money, we're just putting money there for now, but it could be you can exchange it for a joint venture, affiliate, or you know, a piece of like you can get a piece of service back, right? A lead magnet is a piece of content, information, or item that you use to spark interest in the marketplace. The key goal here is that they are not the same. Your offer and your lead magnet is 2 separate things. It could be the same at some case. If you want more in-depth you know, explanation about this, please watch the lead magnet video, right? Okay, so the offer sheet, what it is, right? It's a simple sheet that we use to demonstrate our offer visually, right? Sometimes when you say your offer, right, you know, just on a Zoom call, you sort of need some visual stimulation there. It worked well for us in terms of increasing our conversion rate. Some might have referred to as a pitch deck or sales presentation or any other term. You've probably heard of those, right? I personally like to call it the offer sheet just because that I'm not pitching anything, I'm not selling anything, I'm not forcing anyone to anything, and I'm simply just presenting my irresistible offer and let it do the heavy lifting itself. Right? Let it sell itself, right? And also see it both fit to see if it really a fit for both parties. Okay. So this is our template. You can come in here. You can use file and make a copy. I'm going to explain to you what's going on in here and, like, you know, the breakdowns and all that stuff. Okay, so how to craft your offer sheet, right? So just remember that there is no perfect sheet, guy. We're consistently tweaking our offer sheet until this day, right? Just get it done. Okay, this is not a right. It's done, right? It's not a done thing. It's never going to be done. It can be improved upon every day and every time as you grow. And as you grow, you probably make change to your offer anyway, right? Let's say, you know, you want to streamline your business a bit more. You might change a little bit of a done for you aspect to a done with you aspect. So this is when you actually need to come and change your offer. Okay, so first of all, let's just start with the basic. Okay, you want to start off with branding. So having a simple branding that match your which match your logo with one unified theme will make it will make it look professional. So sometimes I'm showing this, like share screen. I was on a Zoom call, I share screen so the prospect can see everything, and if they want me to send more information or pass this on to the business partner, I just come in here and then just like share that link to my prospects, right? I just share the sheet to my prospects. So it might get passed on to the prospect team, right? So make sure that it look professional. So what I do with Google Sheet is very simple. I just, like, you know, highlight this element. It's an element that you can move on and off. This is the header. You just double click on it and it's a header, meaning that it's the same every page, you know. Having this orange text because my logo is orange, and I have a footer as well. So you just double click on the bottom thing here, and then it's, you know, it have a footer, and you just have copyright reserve. And I have my my registration number, and it's unique to Australia business, to make sure that we're local, we're right here, you know, outside your doorstep. We're not overseas company, and this is my selling point. I want to be standing out. And you know, you have something like a website like copyright reserve and all that stuff, right? Copyright 2024. And then we have a link here for testimony if they decide to click to check out more information about this offer, to make sure that it's legit, it's genuine, and people have tried in the past and get results for it in the past, right? And one more thing that I mentioned, like I also have the headline unique to the theme. The wording is big, it's huge, right? It's like 12, so you don't want to have tiny writing, and I want to have it spacely in Google Docs. You can have it here. I want to have it have space, you know, it's 1.5 space, it's not single like this, okay? That's the difference between this and that, okay? When you present, you want to be making it as easy as possible for the eye, right? For the human eye, not for your prospect eye, but like in any human eye, right? Again, like what I said here, you want to have logo, address, email, partnership logo to make sure that you're legit. And you want to have simple word, right? Now we use ChatGPT for this. Like if you want, like if you have a sentence, right, and you can put it into ChatGPT and say, make this sentence 9th grade level, and ChatGPT do a good job. I don't do it because my English is not that good. I'm really good at using simple word, right? You know, I'm not using any fancy word here that really confuse the prospect, like like pixel or anything like that, right? You know, JavaScript or anything like that. So the structure, okay? The structure is that you want to start off by having a unique name for your process. Like the entire offer, this is what we use, AI commission-based system, adding extra 100K GCI for your real estate business, right? Now, if you're new here, GCI stands for Cross Commission Income, right? GCI, Gross Commission Income, okay? We'll know that because we speak with so many real estate agents right now. This is their desired outcome, and we're just putting there, right? It's nothing clever here. It's really simple. Like our name, we don't even use ChatGPT for most of this stuff, guys. Like we just use like really AI commission-based system. It's like nothing fancy about that. All right, start off with the key outcome, okay? So I start off with this, which is the key outcome. The next step is that you want to have a logical bridge, right? I'll explain to you what that means, right? A logical bridge is 2 to 4 pillars that help them understand how they can get to their outcome using your process, right? One of them is having a unique mechanism, right? This could be a boring and ordinary process. However, we can use a play of word to make the process sound unique to you and your offer, right? And each pillar will be using bullet point to expand on what each pillar really mean. Okay, so the bullet point are what you're actually gonna do and deliver, right? And what you can do is that you can use so that you can ... to highlight the benefit. I'll show you all of that in a second, and also include 1 to 2 fancy phrases so you have opportunity to educate prospects. Do not overdo this, right? I'll show you what all of this in a second, but right, just do not overdo like the whole thing, right? So I'll show you, okay? First of all, right, we have 3 pillars. It's just a sweet spot for us, and I recommend you have 3. Now, 2 is you can have 2, but 2 is a little bit too little, and 4 is definitely not 5. Never have 5. 5 is just too much. 5 just like, human brain is not capable of like remembering 5. We just have 3 steps. You can see here, we don't even do 1, 2, 3. We just highlight it. It's AI database integration. It's AI phone number. It meta scaling, right? So now this is what I mean by having a unique mechanism and a play on word, right? This is very important, right? Now what that means is that instead of calling this process Facebook ad, right, instead of calling it Facebook ad, which it is, right, we'll call it meta scaling, right? And instead of calling this GoHighLevel phone number, we're calling it AI phone number, okay? Instead of calling this database reactivation or text or SMS blast, we call it AI database integration. That's what I mean by unique mechanism, right? This is exactly what I mean, guys. It's by using play on word, right, to make your process sound differently, right? Now, when the prospects see this, eventually they will realize it is Facebook ad, but it just makes your products, your offer, sound a lot more expensive, right? But because it's unique, like the next guy that presenting this is not gonna have this name. This is why it's very important that you guys use this as a template and do not copy me, right? If you just gonna copy and paste me, that means the next guy watching this gonna be copy and paste me. Then the next guy gonna do that, and then everyone will have like the same offer sheet on a Zoom call, and then the prospect go like, I've seen this before, right? Please do not do that. The best entrepreneur that make money are the one that actually innovate, right? So this is what I mean by unique mechanism, okay? All right. So and you also can use that in the bullet point, right? So instead of saying integrating our proprietary conversational AI, right? So this this itself is a unique mechanism, right? Because it's our proprietary conversation AI, okay? To integrate with your database so we can convert the lowest hanging fruit, okay? And all of that stuff, which just really, again, we don't want to be doing a lot. We don't want to be having every word in here classified as unique mechanism by doing too much of it, right? You want to have a balance between like having it enough to surprise the prospects, to add value to your service, but you don't have it too much that your whole Google sheet become like no one can understand it, right? So, right, one more thing we do is that we're saying unique hyper targeting based on postcode around you. So that is pretty much just Facebook targeting, right? But when we say it like that, it's adding a unique mechanism into it, right? By having a hyper targeting system, unique hyper targeting system on postcode. And again, right, we use agent branding bridge, right? That's pretty much help them become a celebrity in their local area, right? And this will compound with your current marketing effort, right? So, like this agent branding bridge is also our unique mechanism, right? Over time, you will develop and you will get your own unique mechanism. So, just don't be hard on yourself if you can't think of any. And also, please don't try to copy me word by word. Okay. So hopefully that I sort of covered that enough. It's really just play at word, right? Just turning a boring process and adding play at word to it. ChatGPT is your good friend to help you with this. Okay. So moving on. Right. We want to be right. I'm gonna go through this point. These bullet point, right? When you actually add unique mechanism, right? The good thing is that people go like, what is that, right? They want to know more. Now you want to have a bullet point that convey the meaning of that. So like when people are saying, what exactly is AI phone number? What exactly is AI phone number? You say, all right, our AI phone number is pretty much a local phone number with AI integration with it. It helps you with missed call, text back, book appointment, remind appointment, qualify lead, and doing a lot more than that. But like the AI phone number is unique mechanism, but the bullet point is very straight, simple. Like anyone would understand lead booking and lead qualifications. Like the bullet point is really what explains your unique mechanism, so it doesn't sound strange anymore, if that makes sense, right? And sometimes you can use so that you can to highlight benefit. Okay, for example, in here, right? Agent branding bridge so that you can become a local celebrity in your local area. So this is the benefit, and this is the unique mechanism, right? We also did that here also, right? Integrating our AI to your database so that we can converting the lowest hanging fruit first, right? So I obviously not reading all of this word by word when I'm presenting it. I'm just adding some more filter word to make this make more sense. They are bullet point, right? So every time you add so that you can ... you can have a benefit, right? We're gonna help you with Google review so that you can converting new client a lot easier because you have this Google review, which is your social proof thing, right? So you want to adding this 1 or 2 or 3 in your bullet point in your offer so that the feature that you highlight is attached to a real benefit for the business, right? Also using fancy term in terms of opportunity to educate people. I really love this. This really helped me a lot. So when I come to this bullet point, I said, our proprietary AI system will learn and understand your USP, right? And I just pause, okay? I say, John, like, do you know what a USP is? Right, and then like, if I get lucky, she said, oh, I don't know. Well, a USP is unique selling point, right? Every businesses need to have a unique selling point to stand out in the marketplace. So our AI system gonna do exactly that. And I shut up. And then in the prospect mind, they would say, wow, like this guy know what he's talking about. Like this guy know what he's talking about. Like that's how you gain trust, by education, right? You need to educate your prospects. That's how you gain trust. And once you have trust, right, the sales will come naturally easy, right? Like you say, like you want to make a sales, you make to close the deal. People have to know, like, and trust you, right? So trust is a big part. Okay, this is what I do as well, right? So we do 100 ad rotation every week so that, right? Yeah, so that your brand, right, can never experience ad fatigue, right? And John, like, do you know what ad fatigue is? Right? And say, oh, I don't know. Well, ad fatigue is like, you know, when you actually run a TV ad, right? Let's say you sell a yogurt, you don't want to have the same girl eating the same yogurt, right? We're gonna change her to a different girl. One have Latino, one have blonde, one have Asian. So then your audience doesn't get sick of seeing the same ad every time. So I explain that scenario to the prospects, and then again, I see the same reaction every time, guys. The prospects go like, wow, this guy know what he's talking about. You want to hit that. You want to see that. You want to really recognize that facial reaction when they saying, right. This is education, right? Education is a big part of winning the trust. Okay, so again, do not overdo this. Do not like. Don't do this like 10 times in the call. Like one is good. 2 is maximum, okay? Don't overdo this in the call, otherwise they feel stupid, all right? You don't want to make your prospects feel stupid either, okay? So the next thing is that you want to integrate a hybrid SaaS into this sheet of yours, okay? So I would pick 1 or 2, right, of your pillar, right, and integrate high-level feature into it, right, to ensure the stickiness in your offer, so that your offer, when you make it, they become a lifelong customer than churning after a month or 2 or even 3 months, right? So basically to ensure, to do that, you need to ensure that the feature that you add, right? Whatever high-level feature that you add, high-level have like 1,000+ feature, guys, to have reporting, Google review and all that stuff, right? To just make sure that whatever feature that you add is aligned with your offer. So if your offer, for example, my offer is helping them adding 100K GCI. So I wouldn't go too much on let's say on, like, this is just example, right? I wouldn't go too much on Google review, because like Google review do very little into helping my agents increase their GCI, right? It does help, but very little, right? Compared to lead generation and lead nurture. For example, I wouldn't go too much on you know, I don't know, I wouldn't go too much on like building them a website, you know? So it has to be aligned with your outcome. It has to be aligned with your core offer, okay? And what that means is that it's also have to help drive the offer value. Now, if you read the book, right, the definition of value is mean increase the likelihood of achieving the outcome, which is the probability of achieving the outcome. The time, decrease the time frame, which is make it shorter, right? And decrease the sacrifice, which is the prospect. So what that means is look at the high-level feature. So AI phone number, right? Our conversation AI will help them book appointment and qualify appointment. That will help them do less work, which is decrease, right? Decrease my prospect sacrifice, right? This is by understanding the pain point by just speaking with so many real estate agents. Okay, so if I have an AI that qualify and book the appointment, right, they would be like doing less work, right? And if I have a guarantee in place, that would increase the likelihood of achieving the outcome, right? yeah, hopefully that makes sense, guy. And this is all coming from GoHighLevel. So that means your offer naturally become a hybrid SaaS offer. Okay. Right. So the next thing is that you want to add a feature that can be easily set up, duplicate, and outsource. Now, GoHighLevel do a good job of like making your life a lot easier, right? And if you're new here, you don't know what HighLevel is. It's a really awesome software that you can use to integrate to your SMMA offer. That's why this is a hybrid SaaS offer. Okay. So a lot of HighLevel feature, doesn't matter what you try to use, can be set up in 6 to 7 minutes once you have an SOP and systemize it. Okay. PS, right? This should naturally come. It should come naturally, since HighLevel is actually made for this. HighLevel is made for this. It's made for you to sell your marketing agency service a lot easier. So they literally made for this. So you shouldn't have a hard time, right? So we use AI phone number and like the lead nurture SMS thing as one of HighLevel feature ourselves. We use database reactivation, which is a HighLevel feature ourselves. The only thing that we do outside HighLevel is Facebook ad. But right now, we've been in the past month, we've been integrating Up Hacks. Right, just watch the video in the fulfillment section where we use Up Hacks to help with our Facebook ad as well, which then turning it to a SaaS feature. So essentially, most of this is really SaaS feature here. So hopefully that makes sense, guys. So we're gonna move on to the next section, which is the bonus. Okay, now by this time, when you're explaining the 3 core offer, your prospect should be like, wow, like this is like gonna help me get to my goal. Like this is a lot of value because it's gonna help me to get to my goal, right? They should be already they should already be sold by now if done correctly. But you want to be following Steve Jobs, right? But you say, but wait, there's one more thing. He's always doing the best thing at last, right? He will do the best thing last. If you watch his keynote presentation, it's always presenting the iPhone, the iPhone always present last because they save the best for last, right? When they present the iPad or Apple Watch, right? Even Vision Pro right now is always the last one to do the one more thing spotlight. Okay, we do this, like we don't really follow that, but like we're just giving you're gonna have unlimited one-on-one support, access to our community, and the best part is you're gonna have the commission-based agreement, right? So it is sort of best, but it's more like a bonus and a feature thing. Okay, so it's good to have a bonus. It's really optional. If you don't have one, you can still sell your 3 core offer just fine, right? I usually include support here because you can use it as opportunity to add case study and bonuses. So one of the things that you can use as a bonus as well is you can give them a free case study, right? So you can have the next bullet point with you can have, right? So John here from XYZ company have been with us for 90 days. He's getting from X to Y result, right? So you can add case study and testimonial as part of your bonus as well, right? As which is your presentation. Moving on to the next steps is guarantee risk reversal, right? This is gonna help drive the value of your offer. Why? Because it's increased the likelihood of achieving the outcome. When you make an outcome, anyone can make an outcome. It's just a claim, right? But you want to be making an outcome with a back guarantee, right? Which is, again, increase the likelihood of achieving the outcome, which then increase your value, right? Especially when you charge high ticket, you sort of have to have that because you can link directly the value with ROI. For example, if our guarantee is that we're going to help you add 100K, it's right, we can charge you 10K. Right, it's 10% of that, man. Right, and we do that. We really do that, right? Because we'll literally charge people like 6K, but by the time they pay for ad spend and SMS, it's really add up to 10K because we do really sell the system at 10K price point, right? This is how you can charge crazy price by having a risk reversal and a guarantee that make people believe the likelihood of achieving the outcome. Now, if you're new here, you can always pick an easier guarantee, right? And until you have more experience, have more case study, have more confidence in your own system and your own delivery system, then you can add more robust guarantee, which then this is why I'm showing you there's many types of guarantee out there. It's not just one, right? It's not always a money back guarantee. Okay, so the rule here, the more significant of the guarantee, the easier it is to sell your offer. Okay, that's just the rule of thumb there, right? So first you want to pick your condition. There's only two conditions here. There's unconditional guarantee, which is like an example of that is a satisfaction guarantee. Like if you don't like it for any reason, we'll do this. We either give you a refund or give you 1 month free, whatever it is, right? Unconditional is that for any reason at all, you will give them the benefit of the guarantee, right? The conditional guarantee is that if you don't get result after doing this action list, you will get. And we do this, right? For our agents and even for our coaching business, right? They need to finish the course. They need to follow up with the lead. They need to follow our action list. They need to use our software for lead conversion. So I like to do this, even though like at this stage in my business, I'm still not ready to do this. This is for like big company. This is for like, you can see here if you're signing up to like really big software company, you have an unconditional guarantee, right? They can't afford to do that because again, right, we'll mention this in the last video, they have the right infrastructure, they have the right team, and they can afford to actually do that, right? Medium-sized or small businesses, you need to actually, I would really highly encourage that you do this, okay? That they have to follow a certain checklist before getting your guarantee, right? Now that you do this, you can back it up with, you can go strong with number 2, which is picking the actual guarantee, right? Right, picking the actual guarantee, again, like I said, it doesn't have to be all money back guarantee. It could be, it could be money back, which is the first one. You can work for free. We'll work with you until you do get the result. And you can say a compensation guarantee, which is the strongest of all. I will pay you $500 for wasting your time, right? So, I think people are doing both A and C, right? They give the money back and then they will pay them extra on top of the money back for $500 for wasting their time, right? Now, technically you can do A and C combo together to make it sound really strong, but you have B, right? B is that they have to actually qualify for that, not just anyone, okay? So that's how you craft a guarantee, just 2 parts. Pick your condition and then pick your actual guarantee, okay? Should be very easy. Just like pick one. What worked for us right now is we pick B and B, right? So we do conditional and we'll work with you for free until you do. It's worked fine. People are still buying into it. You don't have to have that much of a crazy claim, okay? So now let's get to the fun part, which is price your offer, which is like price your service, right? High ticket, right? We're not talking about $200 pricing here. We're not talking about 97 pricing here. Talking about 3K, 2K upward, okay? The first one of getting to high ticket pricing guide is to have a longer time horizon, right? So that you want to package everything for 3 to 6 months, right? We'll see the sweet spot between that. You can position it as, will we need this time frame to achieve great result? Let's face it, when the result is significant, it will take longer. So if I have a crazy guarantee, like if I have like 100K, it's not small, guys, right? All right, 100K is like someone yearly salary, right? Someone 9 to 5 yearly salary. We can actually pitch 6 months for this because like agents, like at least the smart one, the one that actually running an actual agency business, they understand that adding 100K is not it's not a tomorrow thing. It's a 6 months or a year thing. It's a long-term thing. So that's our goal, right? So the bigger the goal, the outcome that you propose, the longer time you can actually propose as well, right? Now, if you're just starting out and it's hard to sell, you can break it down to a smaller plan. For example, you can do 6 months for 5,800. Right, which is around 6K, right? 6 months for 5,800, or you can do the first 30 days for 1,500, and then 6 months for this much, right? You can break it down like that, right? Because it's easy. Because on the second month after they pass the 30 days, it should be easier to get them on to the next plan, right? Or you can do this one is a 5 months, so total it becomes 6 months. If you do this one for 5 months, then total becomes 6 months, all right? So that's how you break it down to a smaller plan. Right, if it's hard to sell as a beginner. Now, the next thing, right, I think I mentioned this already. The next thing is that you want to have your offer have you want to make your offer having a tangible ROI, stand for return on investment. Prospect need to see and believe the return on investment, right? What seeing mean is that they need to see like the number, okay? So right now, if at least agent in Australia, they make 10 to 25K per sales, right? And if my promise is generate like 60 to 90 lead potentially, right? Worst case scenario, right? And approximately that's going to generate 3 to 8 sales, which means 30 to 200K, right? And then my offer is going to be 2 to 8K, which makes sense, right? If I can generate them 30K to 200K, then I can charge them 2 to 8K, which is make perfect sense, right? Which is a fraction of that, right? That's what seeing means. Like you need to make sure that the agents actually understanding this. Again, like this doesn't have to be real estate agent related, right? If you work for gyms or restaurant or dentists, right? The number of patients coming in, right? You're going to be generating 100, right? 100 new appointments for the clinic this month. Let's say 50% of them, sorry, 70% of them will turn up, right? That will translate to 100K worth of new patients, like you got, you know, worth of lifetime value for new patients, and then I'm charging a fraction of that. They need to know the math. You need to know the math, and you need to explain to them, and they need to know the math and understand it, right? A good rule of thumb is to make your price 10 to 20% of the value that you bring in, okay? Now, one thing that you can show as well is that if you have an active high-level campaign or active Facebook campaign, you can always just like, if they ask, you can just show them like the conversation. Like you can say, hey, look, this is the lead we're getting from my client yesterday, right? Just show them the positive reply of the conversation. And then you can show the cost per lead on the ad dashboard, and you can show real-time win, if any, right? You can log into your community with either a Facebook group or school or Slack and show, look, our agent just closed 2 deals. Right, that is like the easiest sell that you can make is show them real life example, right? So alongside with showing them the actual math, you can show them real life example, and this is the 3 example, which is high level dashboard, Facebook dashboard, and your community. If you have any win right now on that day, right? I like to do that. It's helped me with my sales process. Okay. Now believing, right? Now they need to see and believe. Okay, believing. If you are a lead, you can use our Whitelabel testimonial website, but nothing is more believing than actually see other people done it before, see other people doing it and get results from it, right? And not just anyone, but people in their industry, in their respective industry. So real estate agents want to see real estate testimonial. They don't want to see chiropractor testimonial, right? So if you have any other real estate testimonial, this is the best place to help them believe it, taste it, you know, believe it, right? One of the things that we like to use is that we use a referral reference, right? So we have an agent that we partner up with, and we'll say, hey, can you be our referral? Like, we'll just give your phone number to anyone that skipped the call and still on the fence. If they rank you, right, and you can sell them, like you can convince them to join the program, I'm happy to send you like $100 or $200 as a referral fee, right? Now this agent, they would have done it for free anyway because they're happy with our service, okay? They're happy with our service. So the fact that we're offering to add like, you know, like $100 for them is really a win-win situation, and they way more than happy to do that. Now, if you're just starting out, this is probably not relevant for you, but when you're actually starting and have 1 or 2 of this happy client, you want to do that with them by giving them a financial incentive to oversell for us, for you, right? And again, right, if you're charging 3K, $100, $200, it's nothing, right? Just treat it like an ad, right? You run ad to get that client, okay? There's got to be some cost into client acquisition at some sort. So you might as well pay it to your client so then your client can pay you back. Okay. So, all right. The next thing that we want to talk about is the actual pricing presentation. All right. Now, this is what we use. We use what we call the Happy Meal pricing presentation. Okay. This is what McDonald's have been used for years and years, right? So if you go to McDonald's and you buy a burger, right, they always have an upgrade to a Happy Meal plan, right? So you could buy the single burger or you can upgrade to the Happy Meal plan, right? What they do, guys, is that they make the price of a single burger, right, really high compared to the meal plan, right? So compared to the Happy Meal. For example, the burger can cost you $7, right? but the Happy Meal is like $8.50, like only $1.50 different. So people are reluctant to upgrade because of the price, like because the price doesn't really that much different and the value is great. Okay, so what you want to do is that you're gonna have a 2-piece on your price, right? The first pricing option being the more expensive one. So let's say you're charging $4,800, right? You're charging $4,800, okay? You're gonna have 2 payments of $3K or 1 payment of $4,800. That's how you're gonna present it. You're gonna present a 2 payments of $3K or 1 payment of $4,800. Like I paid my mentor a lot of money to teach me this. I'm giving you this in this course, so hopefully you guys can leverage this. This make a huge difference, right? Because what happened is that now they reluctant, they will be more likely to pay you one time. They're more likely to pick this one because it's more of an appealing option. And when they actually help you, when they actually pick that, right? You're actually gonna get a lot of cash collected up front. Right, you're gonna get like one big sum of money cash collected. Because what I used to do is that I just have one price, which is $4,800, and then they're gonna have pricing objection, and then we're gonna break that down to smaller and smaller plan, and then I end up getting 1K from that deal, right? But if you price it like that, you can get $4,800 in just one deal, and you're gonna get all of it at once. That's really the cash that your business needs to keep going, right? And what you want to use is that you want to use an assumptive close after. You say, which option work better for you, John, right? And you're just presenting them that, and you say, which option is work better for you. So now we're not talking whether you want to buy or not. We're talking, saying, hey, which option is better for you? So we're assuming that you already bought, right? Assuming that you already want to buy, sorry. And then, yeah, so that's what I use. It's really simple. It's really effective. Go use it into your business. Okay. I never include price in my offer sheet as it's subject to change. You can see here there's no pricing. That's the end of the sheet. Like we don't include price. I just like say it when I present this. I just say it. Hey, it's 2 payments of this or 1 payment of that. All right. So I personally don't do that. If you want to do it, it's up to you. But I'm just like we never do that. Now, next thing that influenced your pricing is urgency and scarcity. All right, now this is very powerful, right? Now I personally never include urgency and scarcity on the sheet as it appears fake and unauthentic. I usually mention scarcity and urgency casually in the conversation when the moment and the timing is right. Now before I get into this is the term. All right, urgency is limited on is a limit on time, and scarcity is a limit on number. Right, so you can see here, like in my sheet, I don't have like join now, limited spot, 20 out of 30 spot is taken. I never do that. Like it worked well in the landing page, right? But if you do it in a docs, like people can see through it. Like imagine if I have it here and I have it in one sentence here. I say like, spot are limited. 7 out of 10 spots are taken, and it's like pre-written in there. Like man, for me, I personally I don't believe anything that's like pretty much written on it, right? If for example, if I go to a restaurant, right, and the restaurant have it's a packed restaurant and it's really busy, right, and it have a queue, right, and the queue saying 1 seat available left, right, then I would know if I have like a digital screen or a TV that say like displaying 1 seat is taken, and then that number go down to 0. If I don't enter, then I would believe like this number is real. It's real scarcity, right? It's real scarcity, right? But like if it's written on a sheet, it's not that believable. Do you know what I mean? So that's the reason why I don't include it. Like if you have something that's like real time and measurement in real time, like maybe on a landing page, you can do that, right? But on a sheet, it just seemed very fake to me, right? And if I don't believe it, I don't plan on persuading anyone into believing it myself. All right. Yeah. So, right. So this is what I normally do. Okay. I just say it. Right. I say, we just finished onboarding the last agent this month, so I can probably squeeze you in for tomorrow if you join now. Otherwise, it has to be next month, right? And this most likely be true because we don't do our onboarding every day, right? So We just say it when the timing is right. And like I said, I don't say this every call. I just say it when the timing is right, and when we can push people a little bit of a push and a notch to make sure that they can feel the urgency on this offer, right? And this is based on time. It's based on time, because then, you know, you have this time. You either join now or you have to wait next month. So this is like a time constraint, right? For scarcity, we just have one spot left for the agent in this postcode. The last guy that I spoke to still need to get some fun together, so we need to meet again this Monday. So it's either you or him. Once the last agent is on board for this postcode, no one can join for this postcode. So we don't know when it's going to be opening again, right? Then this is actually real, right? You know, I spoke with one agent and he's saying like, oh, I need to get some fun together. So I literally just saying what real. And it's work, guys. Like when people are saying like, all right, it's only one spot left, which is scarcity, right? Scarcity. It's a limit on number with just one spot left. People will be like reluctant to actually join. So like people be reluctant to have a second thought about it. Like, you know, you get less of I think about it, or I need to speak to my wife. But if you play this card right, now this thing, it just, for me personally, like, personal experience, doesn't work on the sheet. It works when you actually say it, but again, like it worked really well on a landing page. So guys, this is a wrap for this video. If you have any other question, let me know. Otherwise, take this template and make your offer sheet and submit it to me one-on-one so I can actually review it. And otherwise, I see you on the next one. What up guys, Vico Tang here. Super excited to show you today's video where we're going to cover Facebook ad strategy. Now this is very important because you're going to do it for yourself. You're going to use it to get your client for your agency, because it's the most easiest and fastest way to land yourself client. And you're going to use this method to help your client to get result as well, which is helping them get customer and client, right? Because it works both ways, okay? So what we're going to cover is the obvious ad strategy, how to set up the flow, and the make or break variable, right? And just to actually, before I actually show you the strategy, I want to show you that we've been spending like 30K plus, right, on this ad account alone, and we're managing different ad account, and we're managing different business manager, right? So we're actually doing a lot of ad campaign in any given weeks or months, and me and my team, I would say, managing and spend around like millions dollar by now, can confidently say that. And we just want to show you that we actually know what we're talking about when we actually show you this strategy, right? So let's get started. So the simple ad strategy, the obvious ad strategy, right? Very, very simple, straight to the point, and simple is what works. Simple is what scale, right? You want to have an obvious ad, you use Facebook lead form, and you use book call and lead form to book call, right? And some of them will book, some of them will not book. That's just reality of funnel, right? What you want to do is that you want to use GoHighLevel to try SMS and email to try to maximize your book call, right? So actually link them and loop them back to the book call, right? The obvious ad strategy is relying, just want to make sure you can see that, the obvious ad strategy rely heavily on message, which is the lead magnet, right? I'll show you what that look like in a second, but it really just a blank canvas with message, okay? So it really heavily rely on what the word you put out there. So you need to have a good lead magnet for this to like work, right? But when you're just starting out, what we do is just testing, see which one is the best, okay? And there's no fancy editing, or $1,000 graphics design work. No, there's none of that. The best part is you don't even need to show your face if you don't want to, right? We're going to show you some of our example, other people example, like this guy example saying coach and agency close 15 new clients 30 day guarantee you don't pay. Click learn more, right? They even put like the learn more thing at the bottom right because they know they're running on Facebook. So they use this one probably specifically on Facebook. And this one saying how to get 50 new gym member this month, click below, right? So then this one is specifically for story, right? So this is what simple ad, obvious ad look like. we're obviously giving you our ad template and our ad copy. We use a version of that, but we just like add our face to it because I want to actually grow my brand as well. But simple, like, don't underestimate stuff like this. It worked really well, and you get really cheap, like really good cost per lead, right? Just to actually, so how do we actually install this, right? How do you actually install this? So there's gonna be a video down there where one of my team will actually show you how to set this all up, right? First, you need to install a snapshot. You need to set up your calendar. You need to make or copy our ad creative that we actually give you. Silver spoon feeding it to you guys already, and then launch your ad and then connect your ad with our workflow, which is involving SMS, email, and a link to your calendar, right? That is in the separate video. So we're gonna go to the make or break variable, right? So to sum it up, it is the creative, right? The creative is the image or the video you put out there. It's what other people see. Very important when it comes to running ad, guy, because if people see the ad too many times, it's called ad fatigue, right? It's like TV and newspaper, even radio, you know, they always rotating their ad. They always have different actor and actress coming in and promoting the same products, right? So you want to just have that, and yeah, just don't make sure that your ad get too repetitive and the frequency get too up high. This is why it's very important to make your ads funny and engaging, because it's a social media platform. You want to make it matching the platform, and they will reward you by giving you cheaper CPM, cost per impression, and cheaper cost per lead, which is CPL, right? I'm going to go ahead to our business manager here and actually show you here. This is one of the ad. And I'll show you what entertaining look like, right? So you can see here, like, this is like getting like client acquisition ad. Like it's a new ad. You can see it's $2, $1, like Australian dollar, right? 1.5 Australian dollar. It's like $1 per lead on this one. And this is what the ad look like. I didn't make this, my staff make it for me. You can see here it's like a little bit of a meme, commission based, which is the thing. You know, you have pay per result, and the guy here, real estate agent, looking at her, and then you have his girlfriend, which is the lead. All right, that's what entertain. Hang on, you probably can't see this. My face probably blocking it. So let me just maybe move that over to it. Yeah, you can see it now. Yeah, this is what it looked like on Facebook, and this is what it looked like on Instagram. Yeah, like I said, just have the click learn more does drive your click-through rate. If you have like click learn more, you know, button on your creative. So it's also work with your client as well, not just for you, right? So this client will spend $4,000 on his campaign alone, and you can see here, you can see here this campaign is generating, like, this is all Australian dollar, so like it's really cheap, by the way. It's like this one's like $6 US. And you can see here, you click on this, the one that worked the most, which is the winner, like this one, right, at generating at $8. I think we should turn this off. This is like, yeah, should be off at $45. Doing ad optimization in the video. So you can see this one's $8, and you look at it, it literally looked the same. You can see here, this, like, if I can draw, this yellow one and this red one look like the same sort of ad, right? And you'd be surprised, like, the difference. $45 to $8, like 5 times different, just by changing the color. I'm not kidding, right? So I'll just like show you guys the ad here, right? So you can see here, I can't really zoom in, can I? Let me just click on this, advanced preview, or you go to advanced preview, right? So this is the red one, and you can see here, like, it's really obvious, like, it's just writing, hey, what's your need to know your home price? That's even so outdated because right now it's 2024, right? And it still works. Like, guys, Facebook, people are crazy like that, you know, and it just has some movement on it. I don't know. Obviously my ad guy launched this. I'm just showing you guys, but and what the point I'm trying to show you here is that just by having red and yellow, you can see yellow one is crap. How do I go back? You can see the yellow one, right? So the yellow one is, sorry, sorry, the yellow one is the one that that working really well, right? So the yellow one is the $8 one, and the red one is what we just view is 45. So it's 5 times different if my math is correct. 6 times, it should be 6 times different. And you can see the yellow one is nothing more than that, right? It's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. It just doesn't have the word 2023 on it. I think that's why. It doesn't have the word 2023 on it. So guys, like, make as many creative as you can, and which is, I'm gonna spend some time to actually show you, assuming that this course, this video is making for complete beginner. I'm gonna take some time out to show you. Now, FYI, before I start, guys, I did not take a course on how to grade this. Like, it's very hard to teach people how to be creative. If you're creative, you just get it. If you're not, just hire someone else to do it for you, right? So you can see here for my jewelry client, I make something like this. But let's go ahead and create something from scratch. We're gonna go to Facebook ad here, and you know, I'm going to go, like, obviously, first of all, there's also a template. You can see here in Canva here, it's free. This is free version. You can go to real estate, and you can, you know, like, you can literally just copy and paste all of this template. The one with the crown, meaning that you have to pay for it, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can have all of the template ready. You can, like, you know, if we track this template, you can just just change the word, you know, change the color and all that stuff. We'll change this to maybe a different color, you know. We could just like use the template is probably the most easiest one. And changing the house and all that stuff is just, yeah. So, but anyway, my intention is to show you something completely from scratch. But really, what I did is, when I was just starting out, what I did is that, I honestly, guys, I don't do this anymore, so I'm not that good. When I just starting out, just playing around with this, and it will help like build your skill set. So what I do is I go to element and I write house, right? And I'll pick something like this. Obviously, this one you probably have to pay for it, right? And the quickest one is that you can write rectangle, right? As a banner. I probably want to do red because red is really a Facebook thing, because Facebook is blue and red is contrast with Facebook. Alright, so we're just gonna fix everything. Yeah, look guys, and then you would go to text and then add a headline here. It's really just drag and drop at this stage. You can make it white or black, but you just say like your offer here. And I would just have like, I'll go to shape again, I'll go like button, search for button, and I would just, whoopsie, what happened? I don't know what's happening. Control Z. No idea what happened. So I would search this and I say, you know, and again, I'll go to text. Probably, can you write on this? No, you can't, right? I'll go on text. I just like, you know, adding a small tag like sub headline. And I say like learn more. And I'll just adjust it. And I'll, crap, what? This is why I don't do this anymore. I'm not really that good at this, guys. I'm really just doing it for yours. I just do this. And I just do this. And I know like if this appear on Facebook, right? If this appear on Facebook, it's probably on the, you know, the bottom right hand side. I would just like go arrow. Whoopsie, it should be on element. Arrow. And I probably get this arrow and just like, you know, and probably rotating it, something along this line. Yeah, that could be a guest Facebook policy if the arrow is too big. They don't allow like red. And like I used to do this, but sometimes it get rejected. Like I used to do like it's got nothing to do with your offer, but I just like add a red circle. In there, it used to like, like I'm sure if you use social media a lot, like the power of red circle, right? You know this, right? You have the photo of a house and you just like add that red circle on it, like on this or something, like, and I just like look if it work or not. And then actually, just subscribe to the pro if you want to take this seriously, right? Otherwise, pay someone else to do it. If you have a red circle there, that might get rejected, honestly. But like, if like you have a red circle, people just click. What's this, right? Obviously, you can see here. I get that done in like 5 minutes or less. You can just do more variation of it. Again, like if you want, this thing is still work. Like literally just go to a white background and just start typing and then export it. That worked, right? This thing worked. Like I just like to add photo, just like that's just me. But like this thing worked. This is what obvious ad is for, right? Obvious ad mean obvious, simple, right? They see your ad, they know what you're about, right? And same thing with your client, right? You can see here I show you both example of my ad and my client. Anyway, guys, any other question, let us know. Otherwise, I see you soon. Because if you can get, like, I want to stress one more thing. If you get this to work, it would be very easy for you to sell and a guarantee or like some sort of an ad service for your client because you just did it for yourself, right? So yeah, again, see you on the next one. What up, guys? In this module, we're gonna teach you how to master Facebook ad, right? This is gonna be on the advanced and intermediate size of running Facebook ad, and we're gonna teach you how to set up everything, including our template and the strategy behind it, right? So mastering Facebook ad is going to help you with getting client result as well as client acquisition ad. Right, so if you're watching this, you're probably running ad to get client yourself, and this is gonna help your business in a way as well as helping your client getting better result. But what we try to do here as well, we're gonna give you our template, but we want to make sure that you're actually understanding the strategy, so you know how to catch a fish instead of relying on people feeding you fish every time. You need to understand this when it comes to running ad, and this is go over to Google ad, YouTube ad, TikTok ad, and all that stuff. The thing about running ad is all the same. It's all about testing, variation, and finding the winning campaign and then scale on that, right? I will show you how to do that. So when I show you how to do market and competitor research, right? In Australia, you can do a direct keyword research. This is for real estate, right? You can write selling, listing, or how much your home worth, on the Facebook ad library. We're going to show you exactly how to do that. And we're going to show you how to find direct competitor name and research what kind of ad they're running for their client and also for themselves, right? And this is the testing strategy. You can click on this link here, and this is what you see, right? When it comes to testing, right, it's just an example here. You can literally test with 2, but we'll put in 4 here, 4, 3, 2, any number you want in terms of variation. You have a different offer. Let's say you have an ice cream shop. Offer 1 can talk about like giving out a free cone, and offer 2 can talk about how you have the most flavor in town, right? So the offer of the ad will attract different kind of people, right? Because the offer is essentially the message itself, and it's going to attract different kind of audience. And what we want to do is that we want to have as many offer as possible in the beginning of the campaign, and we want to push them down to the same pipeline, right? And the only differentiation is probably a GoHighLevel tag, or a GoHighLevel label, or note, or contact source. We're going to teach you how to do that, at least our way of doing it. But there's so many ways to mark a lead onto where they come from in terms of attribution, right? So for example here, we can have contact first name and let's say they come from a branding campaign, we just said John dash branding campaign, then we know that John comes from our branding campaign or our branding ad, right? There's so many ways to do this, guys. We'll teach you how to do all of that, by adding tag, adding contact source, or adding a label, so that you know what campaign that they come from. And the best way about doing this on Facebook is that you can easily do this with Facebook format, right? You use a lead format, and then they come from that lead format, and then they get tags and all that stuff. All right. So yeah, we'll show you what that actually look like. Let me just try to show you that. So for example, right, this real estate client, right, we're launching 3 different campaigns for him. We're launching the ebook, the quick cash, and the home worth campaign, like how much your home worth, right? And we'll give them equal budget. You can see here we're spending nearly $100 right now, and obviously this is still on the on the early stage of the campaign. You can see here last 7 days, it's actually less than a week that we spent on this, and you can see here, as an inexperienced marketer, we would have said, look, this is the winning campaign. It's got 3 leads at $9, right? That would have been a winning campaign, right? But we are not, we're not immature, right? We are a pro, and we want to strategize this to our client, and we want to communicate this to our client the same way. So how I do this is I'll start off by telling them, hey, look, this is the way we test. We have offer 1, offer 2, offer 3, and we're going to funnel them through the same pipeline. And we're going to tell you how we're going to differentiate, all of that apart. But most importantly, we want to optimize, and we want to track for conversion. For example, right, this campaign, the third one, right, the third one here, you can see here, even though it's get $9 per lead, right? If we were to optimize for lead, we would have just go ahead and close all this 2 campaign. But we don't want to do that. We want to wait until the lead for the first and the second campaign to come through. And then you can hear on the phone call, right, or on the text message, how qualified they are, right? For example, if the second campaign generate like $100 lead, right? Let's say $100 lead, right? But when you call them, they're actually legit, right? They actually really want to sell their house in the next, maybe a week or 2 weeks. Now, if you ask any real estate agent, they would happily to pay $100 per lead for that kind of lead, as soon as possible, like as much as they can, right? In contrast, like this $9 lead might be someone who just hung up the phone, doesn't really want to talk, even though with our conversation AI and all that stuff, right? It would be better to actually look at the campaign from a conversion standpoint rather than from a lead standpoint. Now, if you talk about lead, like I said, if you talk about lead, this campaign will beat the rest of the campaign any day. Right? I'm trying to highlight this, but it's right. This $9 lead thing will beat the 2 campaign. But like I said, if this come up, right, if this generate leads like $50 or $100, right, and that 50 or more, that more expensive lead end up converting, obviously this campaign is the actual winning campaign, and you need to know that. And fortunately, we can track that with GoHighLevel. Like I said, everything is funneled down and everything is tracked, right? Your client have to report back to you which campaign is winning, because this is their money on the line after all. They're actually paying for this ad spend, right? So that's what we'll try to help get you to set up. And like I said, this will work in any platform, even if you do TikTok ad and all this stuff. And secondly, we want you to actually fast track and steal all of our template, right? This is our campaign, or our template will be, which is down here. So we have so much template for how much your home worth, right? Campaign, you can see here, if you just click on this, and can use this template in Canva, all done for you, right? In video format or image format, all of this is being done for you. So let's try to get back here. We have so many ad variation in terms of real estate, and this is for mortgage, right? High interest rate buyer and investor campaign. All is there, right? So if you in real estate, this is mostly done for you, right? If you're not in real estate, you just have to talk with your client, or even come up or even do competitor research to see what offer you can put in the ad and come up with 2 or 3 offer, and then just go to your Canva and make that offer, and just make sure that you categorize as offer 1 and categorize as offer 2 and 3, and let your client know, and actually funnel that back down to GoHighLevel and tag them properly. That's how advertising work, guys. That's how advertising work. That's how marketing work. That's how split testing work, right? You need to do split testing and find that winning offer. Now, once you find a winning offer, you don't have to pay for the other 2 offer. You can just kill it, right? Now, we recommend that you wait for a month, like for the whole thing to run through, so you know which one is the actual winning offer, and communicate back with your client to actually ask them which offer is winning, because this is based on conversion. Is very, very important. Now, next step is that we want you to actually, when you make a lot of this variation, we want to teach you how to do that using ChatGPT and a couple of AI variation. Like for example, when you have offer 1, you want to create like a couple of image. So I'll show you what that means, right? You still need variation after the offer. So let's say how much your home worth, right? Inside this ad set, right? There's different ad creative that you have to make, right? So underneath one offer, there's still like a lot of variation that you have to make. So you need our friend AI here to help us with that. This is what this means, and then we're going to show you how to launch, how to set budget, and how to target those ads, and then we're going to teach you how to set up GoHighLevel automations and form integration, and also test your campaign, right? And how to differentiate them between each offer. So that's exactly what we're going to help you do. And like I said, this strategy will work in regardless of whether you're in real estate or not. And if you're in real estate, the ad template is already here. And yeah, just come up with a bunch of variation when it comes to offer, and underneath each offer, come up with a bunch of variations in terms of like image and video and creative, right? Now, the one thing I want to add when I come to finish off is that if you're doing a global ad, mostly if you're running ad for a client, it's local client like plumber or real estate agent, there's no need to test audience because their audience is quite small. You could just target a 50-mile radius and whatever, right? But when you run global ad like we do, right, like e-coms, or we're running ad to Australia, New Zealand, and America and all that stuff, we want to be testing not just the offer but the audience as well, right? So you can see here we've been testing lookalike audience 1%, 2%, and we're doing targeting. What we do is that we'll find the winning audience, and then we'll nail down on that winning audience, and then we'll just focus more on the actual ad set and offer. You see here, this is the offer: AI agency, hybrid SaaS, and SaaS short, right? So we're just like naming it differently. So for us, this is pretty much offer 1, this is offer 2, and this is offer 3, right? And we only just targeting the same audience, right? Broad audience. We find out that broad audience is like the best work for us, but we don't know that until we test, and we did. And this is just one campaign that we reboot, and we'll spend way more than 2K on this thing before we know that the broad audience is the winning audience, right? And what we do is that we want to be tracking, again, not based on what Facebook tell us, right? This number doesn't mean anything. For example, if this campaign have $100 per scheduled call, but the people who come from this campaign is a lot more qualified, a lot more interest, then this campaign is legit a winning campaign, right? So although we want to try to optimize for lower cost per book call, we also want to optimize for the actual conversion, which right now we building a dashboard to actually track the lead attribution from Facebook, because we know exactly what campaign they come from and how they behave in the call, and the probability of them closing in the call and all that stuff. Obviously that's more advanced stuff. Right now it's just showing you the testing strategy, number 1, right? And we want to show you how to do competitor research, which is going to be in the next video. And then this would including the link in our templates and all that stuff, right? I'll leave this Google Docs behind, right? Thanks, and I'll see you on the next
Okay, so in this video I'm gonna show you how to set up your account for Facebook ads. So first of all, I'm gonna share the snapshot of this account with you. What you can do is load your snapshot in your desired account. How you can load a snapshot, let me show you that. Just go to your agency, then click any account. You have to be in sub accounts. For example, I'm gonna use this as an example, it is snapshot. Then go to action, load a snapshot, then select a snapshot like this. I'm gonna share the link with you. Once you open that link, you will have a download. Your snapshot will be downloaded in your account. So after that you're gonna have that snapshot in your list. So let me show you how to load that. Okay, now proceed. Select the fields, keep that select all, and then click on proceed. Then skip all and proceed. I'm not gonna do this because I have already loaded the snapshot. Once you gonna click on this, your snapshot will be loaded in your account in few seconds. Then let's go to account. Okay. Once you loaded the snapshot, you open your account and go to automations. You will see two folders in there. This one, Facebook ads for agency, database reactivation for their client. So you can do this later. I'm only gonna show you what updates you need to do on Facebook ads. So click on this, open these workflows. This is the first one. Wait a second, it's loading. Okay, here you go, it's loaded. So when you scroll down, you see this create opportunity. Go in there, update anything you want, but everything is set up in there. The main thing you need to update is this internet notification. You have to select your business name in here, update your business name and your email, then all users. That's fine, everything's fine. You can change this question as well. Assign to user, you have to update this and select yourself in here. Then Facebook ad nurture, what you have to do is you have to select a second workflow in there. Let me see, this is the one, nurture campaign one, tag opportunity update. This is the one you're gonna select and then click on pass. Then publish, save it. And the one more thing you have to do is change these triggers. You have to integrate your Facebook page first, then map your form and select your form in here. This will show the forms will show up in here after you integrate the forms, integrate your Facebook page. I will show you that how you to do that. Cancel this, let's go back. Now this is the nurture one. Let's open this. You don't have to do anything on trigger in here, that's fine. Tag is fine. Assign to user, update this to yourself, select yourself in here. Then these are the wait steps, open up the SMS and all this stuff, check these out. And if you want to do want to change the content, you can go ahead and change it according to your requirements, what you think is best for you. You see, we have all this stuff, all this SMS. Change this, and if you find any email in there, also change the name and business and from email in there to your business. Now this is the last one. So in here you also don't, you have to select a workflow in here, that same workflow, not this one, this is the one, the nurture one workflow. Save it, then go ahead, open up the SMS and the email you find in there, change things according to your need. You see there is an email as well. You can update the from name and from email in here, change the content. The next thing is you can see we have some URLs that redirect to equalize.com. You can update these to yours, or you can add your calendar link in here instead of any page. So that's how you can do the updates on all the workflows. Now the last thing I'm gonna show you how you can integrate your Facebook page. So go to settings, then click on integrations. You're gonna click on this connect. This new window will pop up. Okay, so it's loaded. This is the window will show up. You can select a page in here, any page, your business page you want to, and you're using in your ads. Make sure it's the same page you are using in your ads, and select it. That then click on this connect. I'm not gonna do it myself right now because I don't need it. Once your page is connected, you click on this Facebook form fields mapping. Okay, I haven't connected the page, that's the reason it's not showing up for me. Once you connected the page, what will happen is the list of forms on the page, on your page, will show up in here. Then you're gonna click on map fields, and then it's an easy process. Just select the questions and their fields that are in high level. It should, your Facebook form and your high level field should be matched, and it's an easy process what you have to do. And the last thing is that I showed you before, that you have to select the form in your first Facebook ads workflow trigger, then you're good to go. So that's all you need to do in your snapshot and your workflows and Facebook integration. Let me know if you have any questions on that. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm going to show you how you want to set up a calendar and set up a workflow with it. Okay, so first of all, go into your account and then click on calendars, and in here click on this calendar settings. Once you're in here, you see this create calendar option. Create a calendar, or you already gonna have a calendar, you can edit this one like that. Click on edit. You can edit and set up things according to your needs. You can change a name in here. You can add your company logo from here by clicking in here. Description of a calendar, custom URL, contact name. You can change a meeting location. This is the Vico Zoom. You have to change this in here. You can change event calendar, then availability, You can update your availability from here. Forms and payments. This is a default form. You can create your own and edit in here. Contacts, thank you message. You can update this to URL as well, and add your thank you page URL in here. Notification options. So you see, these things are pretty straightforward, and if you want to receive notification directly from here, you can check this. Additional emails, check this. So that's all you have to do. Connection. In here you have to connect your personal calendar, and that's you're gonna set up in your, you're gonna see your personal profile in here. You have to add your calendar in there, then you will see a calendar in here and you can select that. After that, the customizations, cover image, colors and all these stuff, you can update this in here. So that's how you're gonna set up the calendar. And if you don't wanna do anything in here, you can create a new one by clicking here. Just click here, select this simple calendar and select things in here according to your requirements, and it will gonna take you to the same steps that I just showed you in here. So that's how you're gonna set up calendar. After that, what you're gonna do is, we have this workflow. We have added this new workflow for appointment reminders in our snapshot. You're gonna come here in automations, then scroll down. You will see this workflow in here. You can open this up. So here you go. This is the reminder. First of all, after whenever someone gonna confirm appointment on your calendar, we have the trigger here for all the calendars, so it will auto do it. And these are the emails. The first email is for confirmation. You can edit this message according to your needs here. You can update a name and email in here. The next thing is this wait step. This is the reminders. Time delay 5 minutes. After 5 minutes they will receive an SMS as well about the confirmation. You can edit this as well. Then we have this wait step before 1 day 6 hours of the appointment. This SMS and email will be sent out. You can edit this as well according to your need. This email as well, like this. The next is 4 hours before the appointment. This SMS will be sent out. You can edit this as well. And the last one is 5 minutes before, and in this email the Zoom link will be sent out. You can update it to your Zoom link. It is now the Vicos. You can edit this as well. And if you wanna add more steps in here and more emails and SMS internal notifications to yourself, you can add that here as well. Once you get that done, all you have to do is publish and save. So that's how you wanna set up the calendar and its related workflow. Thank you. Okay, so we have this new document as a template for all the ads we have. As you can see here, you can access the Canva links from here, and these are the ad copies we have. So you can pull anything you want from here, and you can find this document from the course description. It will open up these creatives we have. The next thing you could do is open your own Canva. Beside it, so here you go. You see we have these creatives. What you could do is you can use these creatives and update them according to your need. See, we have these. For example, let's just use this one. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this complete creative, then copy it, I'm gonna open this, create a design, custom size. The size will be 180 by 180. Okay, so it's open. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paste what I copied from there. Wait a sec. Okay, so what I have done is I have copied this one. Like you have to select this and then paste it in here. I have done that, and you see now I can do changes according to my requirements. I'm gonna delete this real estate agents, appointments. You see, I made this simple creative by just copying and pasting things and just done a simple change. You can do more, add a page and pick more of them, copy them, paste it in here and change the things according to your requirements. So that's how you're gonna do creatives. Then you download it, and so that's the part where you're gonna done the creatives. And when the creative is done, what you have to do is go to your Facebook profile, then you see this ad manager in here, click here. I have already opened this. You see what I'm gonna do. What you have to do now is click on create, select leads objective, then continue. Click on this manual lead campaign, continue. Change the name, something like this, agency campaign. This one's fine. No need to select anything in here. Scroll down, keep this off, click on next. I'm gonna keep this at set prod instant forms. That's right, you have to select page in here. Let's do it right now. This is right. Budget, it's showing me in rupees. What you're gonna do is you would have $1 in there, add a $20 budget, then scroll down, don't do anything in here. It won't allow me this less because my account is in PKR, but when you do dollar you have to do 14 to 20. let me this location. Select your location. If you're in United States, select United States. Or if your target market is Australia, select the whole Australia country in here. It depends on your targeting location. So yeah, it's loading. Wait a second. Yeah, here you go, Australia. Select any one of them. Where are you based and what market you wanna target. Click here, switch to original audience option. Here you go. So in this, select 25 to 55. Interest behavior, I suggest to keep it like this, all demographic, interest and behavior. And if you wanna do narrow it down, you can select the interest based on real estate businesses. Keep it all languages, all genders, and here advantage plus. Now next. I'm gonna give it add one. Add media from here. You're gonna upload. You have to upload the images that you created in your Canva. Let me add any one, for example. Click here on upload. Let me get any from my existing images. Let's try any of this. Okay, let's try this. Okay, it's been uploaded. Next. Make sure this the original has been selected for all the sizes. Ignore this type of warnings, it doesn't matter. Next. Use this, all optimizations. on. Now get it done. Wait for a while. Yeah, so it's done. As you can see, the image has been uploaded. Now for text and headline, what you have to do is go back in here, alright. So for copies, go back in this library, scroll right, scroll left. You see the add copies in here. Click on this document. This document will open up. We have these add copies in here and these headlines. So I'm gonna use this first one right now. So select all of this, Command C, control it, copy it, then go back to your ads manager, paste it in here. Now make sure that your offer, that the offer in your creative matches the offer in your ad copy. Remove this extra space. So as you can see, this offer does not match with it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweak it a little bit. Let me do it. If you can you see, I changed it a bit to match this from this. Now the next thing is headline. Pick the headlines from here. Copy it. Paste it in here. You can add more options and add more headlines in here like this. That's it. Now make sure to change this to learn more. So it's updated to learn more. Now the next thing is, the last thing is form. I'm gonna show you that in another video. Alright, so in this video I'm gonna show you how to create your form, lead form. So first of all, click on this, build a form, name it real estate agent form. It's good if you set the date in here as well. What's the date today? It's 1 like this. Then go to settings, make sure it's selected the open, then intro. This is the right one. Use the image from your ad. You don't have to do anything in here. Now let me pick the headline. So we're gonna do it like this. Free appointments and close can add 10. Now question, you have to add one multiple choice question in there like this. The question is, do you have an system data? Yes, no. This one, description, let me pick this up. Use something like this. I picked it up from my previous form. We will use this information for contact purpose only. Feel free to submit your contact information below. So this makes the trust better, and the headlines like this, descriptions like this make people encouraged to submit their information without any hesitance. So this we're gonna keep these two, then we're gonna create more category. We're gonna add this, and another one is city. We're gonna add these two, then go to next, privacy policy. You can add something like this, equalize.com/policy. You can use directly this URL if you don't have any, or if you have your own, you can use that in here. Now the last step, I'm gonna change this to, because we're gonna give them an appointment link. Now keep it here. In call to action, we're gonna use the word AI like this, set up AI appointment booking demo now. And in here link, what you should do is you should use your calendar link, the scheduling link or permanent link. You will find that in your calendar settings, or the page you have in which the page your calendar contains. So you have two options in here: use a page which have your calendar, or directly use your calendar link in here. Once you paste that in here, click on create form, and that's gonna be published. Right now I'm gonna exit this. Once it's done, you will select this, then you don't have to do anything else. Just go here, click on these three dots, quickly duplicate. Now all I'm gonna change in here is this ad name. I'm gonna give this ad name ad 2, and then I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna delete this like that. When it's deleted, you can click in here again, add media, add image, now you can select the second image in here, anything like this. You can upload all of the images together, then just come here and select the different images instead of uploading it. Okay, so the image has been uploaded. I'm gonna click the next. The same process we have done previously. Make sure all of these selected as original. Then next, all optimizations should be toggled on, then done. And with this, your second ad is ready. So that's all you have to do to create more variations. Now you can do the same thing again and again and create like add 3, 4 and 5, create more variations of this, and just update this, add creative and add name. That's all you have to do. Once you're done, just exit this and publish your campaign, then you're good to go. Thank you. Okay, so in this video I'm going to show you how to test your page form, how to test your ad forms, and how to troubleshoot it if there is an issue. So first of all, you have to go to this URL developer.facebook.com/tools/lead-ads-tester. When you get in here, just select your page, your client's page. Let me do this. Okay, this is the one. Okay, so first you have to select a page, then in this one you have to select a form. I have these 3 new forms I'm using, so I'm gonna select any one of them. I'm gonna test this out, ebook for now, then click on create lead. Okay, if that's the error, what you have to do is first delete lead, wait for a while. Your lead has been deleted, now create it again. Okay, it's saying that the lead has been sent. With this track status you can track it. It's saying success. Now go to your GHL location, then click on contacts, go to smart list. Let me reload this. You see the data came in here. Test lead dummy data for full name. So it means that the integration is working fine. The lead is coming to GHL location. Now the another thing is you can open this contact and see if your workflows are working fine. So what you want to do is open the contact, your test contact, scroll down, check tags, then open this automations, see if these are going to the automations. You see workflow 1, Facebook lead, notify client, add to nurture sequence. This is working. Workflow replies. I have this another one. This is also working. It's going to the workflows. Active one. This is also being gone to this one. So yeah, for me it's working fine. You can that's how you're gonna look into the contact, and if anything isn't working you can go to the automations and check your triggers and stuff why it's not working. So yeah, this is good to go, and that's how you're gonna test it. Thank you.
What up, champ? It's Vico Kang here. In today's video, we're going to talk about lead qualification process using the phone. It's very powerful because it's free. Everyone have a phone, and I'm sure as hell it's going to be very beneficial to you. The meaning of this is getting the right people in the sales process, right? This is why this process is here called lead qualification, right? And we're going to outline the qualification process on the phone. Right, there's many ways to do it aside from the phone, like funnel, webinar, form, surveys, all that stuff. But we're gonna focus on the phone, and we're gonna talk about the cold calling process, because cold call is one of those outreach channels that you can integrate lead qualification inside your scripts, right, as well. So and you can't do that with outreach like LinkedIn or cold email, but cold call, I want to explain that in a second. You can go directly to a book call, right? We're going to talk about the appointment booking frameworks and scripts, and we're going to talk about the system, okay? So right now, let's start off with the system. So if you've been setting up the system like what we told you in the course, right? Following the step-by-step course so far and following the roadmap, this is what you got so far, right? You either got the first option or the second option. Now the first option is for people who want to do cold call, right? So hopefully you guys can see that. If you cold call, like I said, you can directly get them into the book call and get them to the sales call. It's very effective, it's very linear, it's very simple, and it's free. And I would encourage, if you're just starting out, it would help you build tremendous amount of skill set for your entrepreneurial career, right? So the second option is where we encourage our partner, our student, and our lead, program to do, because it's more automated at scale. And it starts off with having a paid ad, right? Running ad to a lead form, and then go to a book call, and then go to a sales call, right? Which is a Zoom call. Now, the problem with that is that not everyone gonna be booking a call with you, right? So you got 50% to 60% of people not booking the call. That's when the phone script and the phone call gonna come in, right? This is what we call a discovery call or a triage call, what most people like to call it. I'm just calling it, it's a phone call. It is what it is, right? And then you have message, right? LinkedIn outreach, Instagram, Facebook groups, and cold email, right? You get people to say yes to your message, right? And then you can phone them up and then get them to a book call, right? Or you can send them a direct calendar link. But like I said, not everyone gonna book on your calendar link, so then the phone call still come to play. So by having a phone call script effectively to book appointment, you're actually making sure that you squeeze every juice from the outreach effort, right? And like I said, by having a good phone call script, you can actually use it to do cold call as well, which become more of a linear process, okay? So let's get started, right? Before we'll get started, we want to go through the qualification process, right? And this is going to be integrated in the scripts, but I just want to let you know that we qualify people based on 3 points, which is affordability, decision power, and motivation. And this is bracket advanced, okay? So affordability is, you need to know that they can afford your service, right? Don't worry guys, I will integrate this to the scripts, okay? But normally this is what you ask people. What's your current revenue? Which is a direct ask, right? And this is really depend. If you work in an industry, let's say dentist, chiropractor, all that stuff is really personal when you ask them this sort of question. That's why we'll have an indirect question, right? How many sales have you made on average for last month? It's an indirect question. It's a little bit less personal and a little bit easygoing in terms of getting the answer out of people. How big is your team? Also a little bit less direct, it's indirect, making sure that you get the answer you want. Now, the answer you get from that also indirect as well, right? So solo, you don't know how much money that they're making, but you have an idea on, like, if they don't have a team member, they're probably making below 10-20K, right? Just generally speaking here. So decision power, right? Direct ask is, are you the decision maker? Do you have a business partner, which is indirect ask? Who is the best person to talk to when it comes to installing a system like this for your company, right? So this 2 question is probably the most important question that you should have in your phone call script to make sure that the next call is speaking to the right person, okay? And there's many ways to ask them, like I just giving you 3 examples each. But now this is the advanced one, right? I don't normally use this, and it's advanced because number 1, you need to be an experienced salesperson on the phone to be able to pull this off, right? Even me, I'm skipping this some of the time. And number 2, right? Number 2, guys, you gotta have a level of trust, right? If you Mark Zuckerberg or you Elon Musk or you Jeff Bezos, like, people know you, people know who you are. They don't need to have a funnel. They would trust you. They would happily answer any question you ask. But you and me, just a regular guy on the internet, right? If you cold calling them, I wouldn't be asking this, okay? If they gone through your funnel, they watch your video, then I probably ask this. If they seen your YouTube channel and then they book a call with you, then I probably ask this, right? But because then you probably have the authority to ask them this question. But motivation is pretty much asking how soon they want to get started, if what you've shown them is a good fit. Is it something that you have been wanting to do for a long time, or on a scale from 1 to 10, how soon do you want to implement something like this in your business, right? This is the sort of question that asks to get serious buyer in the pipeline. Okay, so we'll show you how to do this in the VSL. We're actually doing this in the VSL using urgency and scarcity, but in a phone call it's really quite hard to pull off. I normally script it on my part. So the script is involving the script is really just having 2 different starting points, right? Because we're gonna do a cold call start and an outreach message start, right? On ad start, and then we're going to like the body scripts, right? Which is here. We're going to go to the body scripts, which is like the exact same scripts, right? So now a couple of housekeeping, guys. Before we starting the call, you need to know a couple of points, right? How you say things matter more than what you say. So if I give you the exact script word by word, but then when you say it, you have a little bit of anxiety or nervousness in your voice, they will pick that up, right? So instead of saying, hi, how much revenue are you doing right now, right? That's gonna be come off very, like you would be pushing people away. But you say, all right, John, I want to know here, just so we're on the same page, how much revenue are you doing right now for the last month? How much revenue are you doing in the last 30 days, right? So if you sound easygoing, if you sound boring, just imagine if you're talking to a colleague. If you're talking to a colleague of yours, which is like in the same level as you, right? The colleague is not your boss, and the colleague is also not your employee where you actually can command them, right? How would you talk to them? That's the framework I want you to keep in mind, right? Next step is practice and repetition are key, right? You want to ask people in the community to be your role play partner. Now, if you live in a different time zone, it's very hard to find people in the right time zone. Just ask your wife, your girlfriends, whatever it is, to actually help you role play, and it would like help a lot. And actually get real market feedback. Get rejection from either real estate agent or doctor on the phone. So then you know what to what to fix in your script and how you should position your tone. Now, the third step is to not get cute and clever. Now, you don't want to be adding more stuff into this. This script has been made, refined, tested by me, and also we've been teaching this to many students that have successfully booked many appointments from the script. So don't get cute by adding more stuff or take away more stuff than it should be. Now, I'm not saying that you should not innovate on it. You should always improve your script and innovate on it. But when you're just starting out, right, before you actually can book at least 30 appointments from this script, you should not be changing it. Right, you should be stick to the principle and the framework that purely in the scripts, right? The call should be 7 to 15 minutes max. If you talk longer than that, like you're talking about golf and other thing, right? Just stick to the time frame. You're talking too much, or they're talking too much, when then you should have a control of the call. If they're talking about golf or goldfish or jellyfish, you said, hey, look, just want to make sure we're on the same page here, and then you really just go back to the script, right? Don't book 3 days in advance, and in advance, and don't fight or have a rebuttal with them. Okay. So these are just housekeeping rules. So we're going to start off with the first cold calling script, right? Now, cold calling script is a little bit long than the outreach script where we're going to go here. The outreach start. It's not a script. It's actually a starting, right? It's an like starting point. We're all going to the same script anyway, right? So when you cold call people, the first thing that you hear is that the person on the other line saying, "This is John from ABC. How can I help?" Right, so you want to pick that up, right? Oh, is this John? Right, you say, is this John from ABC? Is that right? Say, and then they would say, yeah. And they would say, hey, it's Vico Kang. and really just sound like you're supposed to know each other, right? You're supposed to know each other, and then let a little bit of a pause or a silence, let that sink in, and they say, oh, it's Rico. Hey, how can I help? Right? A lot of them will say that. If they're not, like, you could just move on to next next part, which is, hey, you've been good. Look, I'm not too bad myself. They normally ask, how are you? When you actually reply. And then you want to say, so yeah, I'm calling to see if you do ideal job, right? So this is like the opportunity, the work or the job that you're gonna help them generate, right? So I'm calling to see if you do teeth whitening. I'm calling to see if you do adjustment. I'm calling to see if you do residential selling in XYZ area for real estate agent, right? And then they say, yeah, of course. Well, makes sense. Like, I'm not sure if this is relevant, but we're looking for a good niche right now to help with insert your lead magnet here. So this is what it sounds like, right? Makes sense. I'm not sure if this is relevant, but we're looking for a couple of good agents right now to take on 60 to 90 appraisal on a commission-based structure. Would that be a conversation worth having, right? So you just really want to say, we're looking for a niche right now in the area where we help them with the lead magnet that you just craft in the lead magnet lesson. Now, if you haven't do that, please go ahead and watch that lesson and do the worksheet on that lesson, okay? Now, this part is very important, guys, because it's a permission, right? You literally ask them for permission to move forward. Like, if they say no in here, do not move forward with the script, right? So they say, send an email, how much does it cost? Whatever objection that you have here, we'll go through the objection at the end of the sheet, right? We'll definitely go through objection, but don't move forward unless you get a yes. It's very important that you get a yes in here, because it's actually a permission to move forward. So yeah. If they say a yes, how does it work? Like, what do you do and all that stuff? Right, they're gonna say yes, and they're gonna fire back with some question, because I've done this hundreds of times, if not thousands of times, right? Say, well, great question, guys. We'll pretty much use our unique process to help real estate agents get 20 to 30 extra cross commission income per year that we help edit. I'm happy to walk you through the process. Just want to make sure that, is it okay if we start off with some question to make sure that this is the right fit for both of us? Now, let me explain. When they say yes, they're going to fire some question at you. You say, all right, look, great question. And you want to not neglect them, not ignoring their question. You want to give them a really brief rundown of what you do. Like, what unique process mean is like just really what we do is like an 3-step AI intervention with real estate lead, right? So you just like give your process a good nickname. That can a good nickname, right? A good good nickname, such as like AI systems, or we personally just we use a 3-step lead generation process for real estate agents in your area, and we help them get 20 to 30 K per month worth of revenue by generating like extra appraisal for them. I'm happy to walk you through the detail, and then really you just have to craft this out, right? And making sure that it sounds simple, it sounds unique, and it's not confusing, right? Now, we're gonna finish this one off with can I ask you some question, right? I'll restart, right? We're gonna start from the beginning again. But this is for like email, LinkedIn, Instagram, and ads and all that stuff, right? Now, the script is a lot shorter, obviously, because you got to say less, because you put the work up front, right? Cold calling, you literally can just pick up the phone and do it. Because this one, they would just reply yes to you on email, LinkedIn, or whatnot. So the script, they would know exactly what this call is about. That's why the script is a lot shorter. So you say, hey, it's John from ABC. Hey, it's Vico Kang. How you been? All right. Is my name ring any bell? Now, whether they say yes or no, it doesn't really matter. At this stage, you said, hey, look, we'll briefly chat on email about getting 60 to 90 appraisal inquiry in the next coming month guarantee. So this is just your lead magnet, right? Just input your lead magnet here. So this is just an example, guy, right? So you have to fill in your lead magnet in here, right? about this guarantee, is now a good time to chat? It will be 7-minute max. And again, this is the permission. Do not move forward until you get a yes, right? So if they say, look, I'm busy, the customer is walking indoor, say, right, I'll just call you later, right? You need to get a yes. You need to get a yes for this to work, okay? So do not move on until you get a yes. Hopefully I said that enough in this course, in this lesson. Amazing. So is it okay if we can start off with some questions so we know that it's the right fit for both of us? Okay. Again, we want to frame it like, the reason why we want to say this is that we want to frame it like, I'm not here to sell you anything. Most sales guy on the phone will just say, look, I'm calling you because we have this huge opportunity and we got something to sell you. Right? You're going to be different. You say, hey, look, I'm going to ask you some questions to make sure that this is a fit for both of us. Okay. And then we move on to the body, which is the probing. Now, the probing is very important. It's actually the main part of this call, right? It's actually able to identify their problem. And this part will take time to get, right? So you need practice. You need to talk with a lot of agents to get this right? And this is not linear because everyone will answer this differently. But the point of the call is to pull something, like to pull a problem from them, so then you can book them into the next call by saying you can help them solve that problem, right? Now, if they're saying, look, I'm good, I don't have any problem, there's a way to actually get them to reveal. Every business owner have a problem, right? Every business owner have, even a billionaire who make $1 billion a month still have a problem, right? What that means is that as long as they have a goal, they have a gap, right? They have a goal to where they want to be, they always have a gap, and that gap is the problem, right? So I'm sure as hell, if you meet Elon Musk, which is a billionaire, or Jeff Bezos, right? There's something that they need help with. That's why they keep recruiting new people in their business, right? That's why they keep paying for consulting and all that stuff. So, all right, so you start off with, just curious here, what are you doing right now for ideal work? What are you doing right now to generate more real estate appraisal in your business? What are you doing right now to generate more teeth whitening work in your clinic, right? Whatever that they say, it doesn't really matter. You have to like take note as well. You said, how is that working out? How is that working out, right? How is that working out? It's a very important question because there's only two things that they can say, which is good or bad, right? When they say it's good, it's normally a defense mechanism, right? It's really a defense mechanism. So what I say is that if this is the case, you want to ask them, what do you mean? Like break down the number. For example, if they say, we're just doing door knockings and letterbox drops and all that stuff, I say, how's that working out? It's good, right? So, okay, what do you mean by good, John? Okay, then let them speak. If they very defensive and then they don't give a lot, I would say, all right, sure. Like, how many leads do you get last month from door knockings and letterbox drops, right? How many of them turn to appointment and then which later on turn to sales, right? After you ask this, just watch it fall apart, because when they get to like the detail, right, the nitty gritty, they either number one, don't even know what good is, and number two, they don't even have a tracking system in place. They don't, oh, I don't track that. That if they don't track that, that itself is the problem, guys, right? And if they say it's good, and then they say, all right, I got like 6 last month, and I was like, 6 really? We help people get 60 in the last month. And then just like watch them realize that what they think is good is not really good, right? So, yeah. Sometimes I also say like, if it's good, like what could you do better if you can, right? What could be better in your current system? That's another way to do the good one as well. But I normally just go straight to the detail and ask them about their number. That's when actually it all fall apart, which then reveal the problem, right? So really, I would go down that road. So if they say bad, it's really easy, guys. If they say like bad, they just really handing the problem to you, right? They really silver plating the problem to you guys. So they right, I do door knockings and all that stuff. How's that working out? It's not good, not bad. Sorry, it's not good. It's actually very bad. And I would say, what do you mean by bad, right? Oh, like people are just shoving the door in my face. Shoving the door in your face? Really just repeating the last word. It's called the mirroring effect, right? Like the mirroring effect, like shoving the door in your face. Have you tried anything else? You can also, have you tried anything else? Really? And what you want to do is every time that you go deeper and deeper to what they just say, you take note into your pen and notepad or pen and paper, right? And that is going to be your leverage point. That's going to be like your key. That's going to be your key point to your presentation and to the booking call, right? So which we'll move on to the next stage, right? The booking call, right? By this point, you should discover their primary pain point, right? Again, they should have a pain point, whether they answer good or bad, okay? And you say, well, look, I appreciate you giving me some context for your business. I think we probably can help you here. Would you like me to go through some of the detail? All right. So this is where you actually begin to close, right? You actually close them. And by the way, guys, just like a little bit here, by asking all this question, we actually qualify them on the affordability, right? If you haven't noticed, right? We qualify them based on how many sales they making, how many appointments they getting, all that stuff. So we really, this stage, we actually discover that pain point, number one. Number two, we actually qualify them on their affordability. If they like making 0 sales and they driving taxi part-time, for us, right, we're not accepting this guy to the next call, right? We just see the trends of real estate agent part-time, taxi driver part-time, making no sale in the last 3 months. Right? You're not coming to the next call, right? Because you can't afford our service, right? So this is a qualification process as well as a probing process, right? Anyway, come back here. Sure, definitely. So we specialize in helping local niche like you by using our unique system, which allow them to get specific result in time frame. For example, one of our agents in Harcourt just make like 10x worth of sales from our campaign, right? Or one of our agents in LJ Hooker just makes like 70 grand from our campaign, right? You can also use our testimonial if you want to use it, if you want to borrow our testimonial to do it, it makes sense. Now, if you're a beginner here, you can actually go ahead and skip this part, right? This part is not necessary to put example here. So what that sound like, guys, is that we specialize in helping real estate agents in Sydney like you by using our 3-step AI lead generation process, right? Which is a unique process, right? It could be anything, guys. Use ChatGPT to help you generate more idea, right? Which allow them to get specific, which allow them to add 10 to 20K per month worth of extra cross commission income, GCI, in the next 90 days. For example, our real estate agent in one of the agents in Harcourt that we work with just add 22K in the last 14 days in their cross commission income. So does that make sense? Right? You go like, does that make sense? Right? And you say, yeah. And then if they have any other question, just really vaguely answer that. Like after they ask, like don't go into detail, but this is probably the most you give them. But what you want to say is that you really want to close with this. All right? This is probably like the main point. Just gonna highlight. You really want to close with this. Yeah, haha. Yeah, haha. I love it that this intrigued you, right? Honestly, it's a little bit hard to explain over the phone. How about we schedule a 20 to 30 minute Zoom, how about we schedule a 20-minute Zoom call where I go over this in detail, right? Where you can actually see me and I can see you, possibly a demo on how the system can help you. And then I got a 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. tomorrow, which work better for you. Now, the reason, this is really powerful, guys, right? Because this sentence alone, right, actually do a lot of things. Number one, you acknowledge that you actually pat them in their back, say, hey, you're actually very good for actually showing interest in this, for fixing your problem. You're a good business owner, good job. So it's a positive reinforcement, right? Number one. Number two, you want to frame it this is a bit hard to tell you over the phone, because like I probably need to show you. Why don't I show you instead of telling you? Instead of telling you, I show you instead. So that's why like a little bit hard to tell you over the phone. How about we schedule a Zoom call where we can show you instead? So instead of telling you, I'm going to show you instead. Hopefully that makes sense. And at the end, we're going to give you a assumption clause. What that means, instead of saying, do you want this? Instead of getting a yes or no, we're asking, do you want it in red or blue? So we assume that they already want it. So this is an assumption clause, right? So instead of getting a yes or no, we're giving them an option, A or B, all right? So this is really powerful. That's why I'm going to go ahead and highlight this, and you want to close it this, okay? So, and then you want to schedule it. Once you schedule it, you want to actually, instead of saying goodbye and let them go, you want to add this, okay? This is very, very powerful again. Say, hey, look, I got you booked in. The best part about this is that between now and our call, one of my assistants will send you all of the info that you need to chew on in the meantime. Now, this is a slang for Australia. Chew on is like Australian slang. It would be highly appreciated if you review it before our call so we can get straight to the point. Sounds good? So then, you know, just make sure that the more that they see you, the more that they read about you, the higher chance you're going to close in the next call, okay? And then they say yes. Look, and if you just... All right, if you're just a complete beginner, just skip this part, right? So basically what I normally do after I tell them that we're going to send them our testimonial. And by the way, guys, this is just a white lie. If you don't have an assistant, you just like say, I have an assistant. It makes you sound professional. It makes you sound big, right? But normally, what I say here is that now for a quick final question here, is there any business partner involved in this decision-making process when it comes to putting a system like this, right? So what I'm like, this is another qualified question that to make sure that they are the decision maker, right? So I normally skip the other qualification process, which is the motivation, because sometimes it can be messy with real estate agent, right? Real estate agent get called all the time. They really picky with their time, so that's why I just skip the motivation part. But I'm gonna add the qualification process at the end after I ask them to watch the testimonial, right? But you can add it anywhere in the scripts, up to you. Now, what I'm saying is that if you're a beginner, please skip this part, because you want to speak to anyone at this stage to know the marketplace and to actually practice, to do market research and to practice. You can you can go ahead and skip this part, but like eventually you need to actually ask people this, like, are you the decision maker, right? When you actually start to value your time more, okay? So now let's get to the objection part, which is the last part of this video. First thing first, guys, never fight with them, never have never rebuttal with them. You either want to be rich or you want to be right. Pick one, okay? So the most common 3 objection is that send me an email, I don't have time to talk with you, I'm too busy right now, or no thanks, I'm not interested, right? So we're going to start off with send me an email, okay? Again, we want to follow our rule, never fight with them. So we want to agree, okay? So even if you're not going to send them an email, even if you don't plan to send them an email, just say this anyway, okay? Just say, well, absolutely, I was going to do that anyway after the call. Just since we're on the since we're on the call already, is it okay if I, and then continue where you left off, right? Is it okay if I like ask you if you're like the right decision maker for this business? Right? Or is it okay if I ask you, like, what are you doing right now in terms of getting more appraisal in your door? Right? So this is like, really, this is like what we call a agree and then go back. Like, it's called a straight line process by Jordan Belfort, right? So you want to agree, like, so basically when they said send me an email, they try to divert you to another direction. And you're going to use this script and you're going to revert back to your original straight line process, okay? So you said you want to come back to where you left off, right? Or the other one, you said, absolutely, I was going to do that I'm going to do exactly that after the call. But since we're already on the call, what information, like, what do you want to look at so I can send you the right material, right? And then they say, oh, I want to look at the pricings and all that stuff. Sure, no worry. Like, here's the thing, John. we have different pricing, and it's hard for me to actually send you the right pricing. And we have different level of service. Hopefully that makes sense. So is that okay if I ask you some questions first so I can send you the right pricing? So you want to revert back to the scripts, and this will take time to get right, guys. So you want to revert back to the scripts by using their concern, right? If they want to know about the pricing, you said, let me ask you some questions so I can pick the right pricing for you, okay? If they say they want to know more about the process, sure, like I'm happy to explain to you about the process, but is it okay if we just went through some questions to make sure like everything is a good fit, right? Like before we even continue, like to make sure like that this system even helped you in the first place, so we're not wasting your time, right, Jenny? So you want to do it through that frame. Make sense? So when like the next objection is like, I don't have time to talk, I'm too busy, whatever. First of all, you should not get this objection if you follow the script, since it asks for permission to talk. That's why in the beginning of this lesson, I'm telling you guys it's very important to get a yes in the permission, right, to move on. Because if you don't get a yes, you're gonna encounter like this at the end of the call where they are too busy, right? This one is a hard one, right? No thanks, I'm not interested, right? What you say is amazing, no pressure. So we're on the same page here. Just so we're on the same page, we're about to reassure you. We're about to what you want to say here is that you want to say amazing, no pressure. So just so we're on the same page, if we were to and reassure your lead magnet here once more here and emphasize the risk reversal guarantee, this is not of a slight interest to you, right? If we were to give you 90 appraisal in the next 90 days, right, or your money back guarantee, that's not a slight interest to you, right? You really want to like emphasize the guarantee and the risk reversal here, right? Or the other one, you can go like, sure man, appreciate honesty. Do you happen to know any real estate agent in your network who might interested in something like this? I would try the first one first, and then if they keep saying no, I would go to the second one, right? And the second one, the second script is more like, hey look, I get you, you're not interested, even though I emphasize on the risk reversal, like, and really just ask for any referral, see if they have anyone in their network that might be interested in like your lead magnet, right? Might be interested in your lead magnet, right? Your lead magnet. Okay. So now the worksheet here, guys. File, make a copy of this sheet, right? Fill in the variable, fill in the variable in the sheet, right? Which is like this custom field here, right? This is the variable, right? Continue, sorry, not that one. Like this is, right, the variable here. Niche, unique system, and make it a word-by-word scripts so that you're not gonna fall out on a phone call, right? Find a role play partner, use a script with real people, get rejected, get accepted, get booked, and record it and share with the group if you're in our lead, right? This is for our lead member only, where we're actually gonna help you review all of the call and help you fast track this process, right? This is very important, guys. If you can't do it, if you don't want to do it, hand in the badge and go drive Uber or get a job. It's very important that you know how to do this before hiring your next appointment setter, because if you don't know how to do this, you can't hire an appointment setter, right? So you need to be able to do this. Very important. That's why I spent some time on this video and giving you everything that I need to know, everything that you need to make sure that you succeed in this. Otherwise, I'll see you on the next one. Hello?
Hello, it's Thomas from Abel. How are you?
Thomas, it's Vico, man. How you been? Vico Kang?
Who's this?
Vico Kang?
Vico.
Hey, how you been, man?
Yeah, how are you? How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Are you driving or something, bro? It's a little bit hard to hear you. Are you standing?
No, I'm in the office. Just that bad reception.
Oh, nice, man. I saw you on Facebook, Thomas, and I'm just wondering, do you do like residential sales? Like you do appraisal and all that stuff?
Yes, of course.
Oh, that's great, man. Cause right now we're kind of looking for.
Is that your Vico, is it?
Yeah.
VI.
CO.
Oh, Vico, yes, of course. I do appraisal, yes.
Yeah. That's good.
Where do you live, Vico?
I'm actually in Adelaide, so I'm actually not in Sydney right now. But we're actually looking for a partner in Sydney, man. We're looking for good agents who can take on some more appraisal inquiry. Not sure if you're that guy. So okay, I'll give you a quick rundown, man. We pretty much partner up with local agents like yourself, like LJ Hooker, Harcourt, Century 21, and we use a little bit of AI technologies and social to help them add 100K worth of GCIs in their pockets. That's what we do, man. Would that be a conversation worth having?
Yeah, of course.
That's great.
Absolutely.
That's great. So, is that okay, man? If we I'm not sure if you got 5-7 minutes here. If we spend some time, ask you some basic questions, just want to make sure that what we have here can really help both of us.
It's probably best to call me tomorrow because I'm just about to step in the meeting.
Oh man. Oh, that's yeah. It's just like 5 minutes. You're not gonna get that.
Yeah. Because meeting's starting in about 1. Unfortunately, I don't want to be rude and cut you off.
Nah, it's all good, man. I'll just call you tomorrow. Yeah. I'll keep in touch tomorrow. Whoops. It was he's very receptive, but yeah. I would definitely pencil that in and call him tomorrow. Yep. What I should do is I should have booked him a call for tomorrow and actually make that a Zoom call. That's what I should do. That's what I should have done.
Hello.
Hello, is this Nathan?
Hello. Yes, how you going?
Hey, I'm not too bad, man. It's Vico Kang. Did you have a good Easter?
Yeah, I had a great Easter, mate. Yourself?
Not too bad. It's actually pretty fun. Are you back to work? Are you back on the ground yet, man, or are you still enjoying the holiday?
No. Working away. Absolutely.
All right, man. Quickly, I think I saw you somewhere on Facebook, Nathan. You've been posting quite a lot. Just wondering, like, do you do residential listing? Like, you do residential sales?
Yes, correct.
That's great. That's great, man. So we're basically looking for a partner right now in your area in Sydney to take on around 60 to 90 extra appraisal inquiry. Are you like the right guy to talk?
What's your source of like, how do you go out to get those inquiries and that information?
Great question. I was gonna actually tell you that. So we pretty much work with local real estate agent, man, like Harcourt, LJ Hooker, Century 21, and we use a little bit of AI and social to target people in your surrounded postcode, and we'll pretty much send those inquiries to you, being qualified by an AI first. That's pretty much what we do, man. You feel like this is a conversation worth having, Nathan?
Probably. Like, just not to waste your time. I've already got a lot going. Like, I'm already spending a lot of money already on call companies, social media, and driving to those appraisals per week. So yeah, I probably am okay for the moment, to be honest with you.
No worry, man. So what? I didn't quite catch that. You're saying you spend some money on cold calling and social media? Is that what you're saying?
Oops, sorry, mate. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you catch what I...
Yeah, so thank you very much. Thank you very much, mate. I just went to the car, so I missed a little bit of that. Yeah, thank you very much for asking, and yeah, keep in touch.
Okay, no worry, man. So you can't take on more work right now. That's cool. We don't want to, I guess, like, shove anything down your throat. Like, you can't take on any more...
Oh, mate, it's everything costs money, mate. Everything costs money.
Yep. But it just is you're happy with the current setup you have right now? What I can't really catch what you said. You said cold calling and social media, is that right?
No, not cold calling and social media. Tools that are supplied by me, the list, to manage my database, and also social media, also letterbox jobs. Also, we sponsor a lot of places as well. So yeah, we've got a lot going on already.
Okay, I guess the main question here is that, you know, are you happy with the return that getting you? Do you know what I mean? Are you happy?
Well, look, mate, if you can provide me with a case study, or more than one case study, multiple case studies of appraisals, cost appraisals, and then return, and then like the listings then made out of that, basically the results of that, the clear results that you've had, and how you get it, I'm always open to looking at it.
Okay. Look, mate, let's just say it. We got multiple, not just single, case study from different people from Ray White, Hardcode, Century 21 that make 10, 20x with us, right? 10, 20x ROI, return of investments. And the best part is we're rolling out something right now exclusively for agents in Sydney, right? Only in Sydney, where we're actually going to structure them on a commission basis, right? And this is by using social and AI, right? So only top 1% of agents actually doing this right now in Australia. So not just that we have the result to back it up, but we're going to have a commission base where you win, we win, creating a win-win situation. So if this is something that you want to have a look at, man, I got a slot open on Friday afternoon.
Like I said, yeah, so like I said, what's the company name that you work for?
Oh, it's my own company, man. It's called Vocalize. It's my own company.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, again, I'm interested. Obviously, I'm not. I don't want to falsely commit to you, but yeah, if you can show me some substantial reasons to break what I'm already doing, then I'm obviously interested.
Yeah, I get that, man. You probably got call like this all the time. What I'm saying right now is you don't need to commit to anything. What I'm saying, like if you got a slot for Friday afternoon, this Friday, the 5th of April, we can jump on a 30-minute Zoom call. I'll show you the setup. I'll show you the result. And feel free to say no anytime, and we'll just remain as Facebook friends, and then we'll go from there, right? And between now and Friday afternoon, I'll send you all the case study that you want to see. How's that sound?
Yeah, done. And also the contacts that you're using in the companies, all that sort of stuff, because what I always do with all this sort of stuff before I started, I'll call up the companies that you're doing work with, like just as a good investment, right?
Sure.
And go, okay, like how's it going for you guys? You know, and just references. Like I want to be upfront about that. I don't want to like look like I'm going behind your back checking it. That's what I'll do. That's what, you know, and if it all stacks up, yeah, I'm open.
Mate, we even sent you the number if you want. We'll send you the number of, like, we only exclusively work with Australian agents and we're based in Australia ourselves. So I'm telling you, the technology we're rolling out, only 0.1% of agents is doing it because we're using AI, an actual AI conversation that's actually qualified lead for you. Anyway, man, I'll send you what you need to, I send you all the detail. How is Friday? Let me check. How is Friday afternoon, 4 p.m. Sydney time work for you? I'm booked out all morning.
Yep, good. Can you do 4:15?
Could we do 3:30? Like at least not 3:30 would.
Yeah, I'm sort of stuck from 10 till 3. Well, my last appointment starts at 3, and I just don't want to call you and tell you I'm running late. So if I allow it to be like 4:15, then I should be on time. That's all.
4:15. Could you do 6 just in case? If you do 6 o'clock, like is that still late for you, or are you still like back home?
Well, I've got the kids. I've got to get home, pick kids up, do all that sort of stuff.
All right, let's do 4:15. Let's do 4:15 then. I'll move some stuff around. I'll move some stuff around.
Yeah, done.
All right, just let me know. Just confirm like the day before or the morning on that day, so we know, because we're moving a few stuff around to keep this happen, right? And then that would be highly appreciated.
If I can get there early for 4 o'clock, I'll let you know definitely. I'll text you at 3:30 if I'm early.
All right. Thanks, mate. I'll see you on Friday afternoon. I'll send you a calendar invites and everything. Just making sure I had the right email here. This is the one you have on Facebook, right? It's your name at macrats.com.au. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. Thanks. I'll send you all the info and I'll see you on Friday afternoon.
Sounds great. Thanks, mate.
Thanks. Bye. Boom. That was completely cold call. He doesn't know me. First time we spoke. Hopefully, guys, I use the scripts. Obviously, you could see here, I didn't go like read all of the script word by word, and that's not what you should do, right? You shouldn't read the script word by word. Is that because I make the script, I know the script off by my heart. I just go with the frame of it. It's the confidence, the energy, the tonality. And trust me, guys, when I'm just starting out, I don't have this. I done it thousands of times to get to this level. So go get it. It's free, and it's beginner friendly, and it's gonna help you build your sales skill, close more deal by just doing cold calling, right? And learning how to do persuasion and all that stuff. Right, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. What up, guys? It's Vico Kang here. In today's video, we're gonna cover how to set up the basic. And no, I'm not talking about logo, website, domain, all that stuff. We got another video for that. But the setup in this video is dominantly focused into like the basic setup to help you close more and enroll more clients for your business. So about the sales process when you're setting up environment, background, tracking, productivity for your sales performance. Right? End of the day, that is the one activity that's gonna make you the most money. So we're gonna help you run you through some software and some tool that I use to help me with that. Right? So the outline of this training is going to be helping you setting up the basic when it comes to sales environment and meeting environment, tracking tool, accountability tool, and productivity tool when it comes to closing more sales, closing more deal, and actually the client communication support, right? So this is going to be on the onboarding side. So it's interesting why this part of the sales, part of setting up the sales process, because when actually in the sales call, people want to know what kind of support you have for them. So you have to have that sort of figure out beforehand, and it doesn't have to be complex. You can use the same tool. For us, we use Zoom and group chat, Google Meet, and all that stuff all the time. So it is an overlapping tool that you don't have to think about extra, if that makes sense. So we're gonna start off with the meeting and the sales environment, right? So obviously, if you spoke with me before, we use Zoom. Like 99% of everyone else also use Zoom, and there's many other tools. But the goal here is that you want to meet people face to face, right? That is the goal of the sales call. You want to have that face-to-face interaction to actually increase the percentage, the likelihood of you closing the deal and the conversion rate. And the other goal a lot of people overlook is to reduce as much as friction as possible when you use the tool, right? So having Zoom, because a lot of people heard of it, they're familiar with it. Most of them have Zoom on their phone or iPad or computer, right? So they don't need to reinstall like a new software in there. We highly recommend that you follow this setting, and this is the setting that helped us personally, and it make a massive change, right? So normally what we want to do is remove any passcode. So you don't want to create friction where you require them to enter a passcode. You want to have a waiting room. This is just personal preference. If it works for you, do have a waiting room, and have one constant Zoom link, right? So don't have forever changing Zoom link, right? A lot of people in the community, what I see is that, they try to integrate Zoom with Google Calendar, and each time a meeting occur, it generate new unique meeting link. I think it's a waste of time and it's overcomplicating the setting up stuff. Just have one Zoom link, okay? And have auto recording on, right? And obviously we're gonna show, I'm gonna spend a bit of time showing you how to do that. Also have phantom note integration on. So if you've been on a Zoom call with me, it's always stay on. You set it up once, you don't even have to touch it. It will like follow you on every Zoom call. So it's really helpful. And best part is it's free. It gives you a summary at the end of the call and the call recording at the end of the call as well, right? And next thing, you want to shorten your Zoom link, right? So you want to make it clean, right? This vicalize.com/Zoom. I'm going to show you how to do that as well through forwarding your domain. And most importantly, there's no need to upgrade, right? Zoom free plan is more than sufficient when you're just starting out, right? A lot of people have misconception about this, is that if you're on a free plan, you have limited time on a Zoom call. That's not true. You actually have unlimited time. It was if it was a 2-participant meeting, right? Meaning if there's less than 3 people, sorry, if there's more than 3 people, then it's have a 40-minute time constraint there. But I actually use Zoom for like 2-3 years without upgrading. We're only upgrading for live streams and all that stuff. Yeah, it's very rare occasion that we have like more than 3 participants, more than 40 minutes, at least for our business anyway. So let's just show you how to set this up, right? So you want to head over to this link, right, and go to account management and account setting, right? So this is your Zoom setting. You have to log in. Under account management here, you go to account setting, and you can really just scroll, see all of the options, and this is my personal setting for my business. Again, right, the goal here isn't to teach you how to use Zoom, guys. The goal here is to make sure that you have a setting, right, in a way that it reduces friction for people to come on, right, and make it as professional as possible, like cleaning your Zoom link, right? So again, we have the waiting room turn off, right, so everyone can come in. We have meeting passcode turn off, right? We have personal ID, embedded, sorry, that's the wrong one. Yeah, require passcode, all of that stuff turn off. Anything to do with passcode turn off. And I embed passcode link with the invite. So what that means, guys, is that if you have a Zoom, right, let's just jump on the Zoom right now, right, and let's say you have a quick meeting link, right, you come in here, oh sorry, if you want to share a quick invite, sorry, if you want to share invite here, this link, right, this link that you copy already have the passcode pre-installed. I would highly recommend that you have that on. I'm gonna leave my Zoom up for now because we're gonna be using it in a few bit. And yeah, have this turn off. Anything that is too complicated, I have most of it turn off, right? And this is quite important as well, is that you want to see their face. So you want to start meeting off with participant video turn on, but your video turn off. The reason why I have this is that with Zoom, right, I normally have this thing setting up, and I just go in here and I go like to actually show my own video, but it probably doesn't work right now because I'm using this camera for another software. I want to make sure that like I look okay before I show my camera, right? See if if my background is messy, just like so it doesn't caught me. Just because I don't have a waiting room, I normally have that setting just like as a backup, right? And I normally just start a meeting with just click start video. So it's like one extra step that I have to do, just so that like I don't jump into the meeting because there's no meeting room and people can just see like messy background and all that stuff. I just want to keep it as professional as possible, right? And yeah, look, and also allow participants to join before host. Really just really basic thing, right? I obviously don't need to go through all of that, but as long as you guys understand that the goal of this is to have a setting that allow people to join your Zoom as frictionless as possible, right? And if you want to know, right, phantom note taking It's just like a black participant run in the background, and yeah, it's never say anything. It's just an AI. It just act as a participant, and at the end of the call, you have like call summary, call recording, and transcripts and all that stuff. It's really, really handy, and best part is it's free. You know, and I leave a link here. Obviously, none of these are affiliate link, guys. And then you can forward your domain. Let me just try to show you how to do that. So first, guy, first of all, we use HighLevel to help us do that. And yeah, first of all, for this to work, you need to connect your domain into your HighLevel, ready to go, right? And it's probably mainly not for this purpose, probably for your funnel, your website. And this video is not a tutorial how to do that. It's to help you clean up your Zoom link, right? So once you have your domain ready, just come to setting and go to domain, right? And if you're new here, HighLevel can do so much more than that. And check out the link somewhere around this page or this video to get yourself a 30-day free trial. But remember, we're talking about the invite link with passcode embedded. So you want to go to participant, right, on Zoom, and click invite and click copy invitation link. Remember, in the setting, we have the passcode embed on. So that's very important that you get that right? So again, I want to show you, I think up here somewhere, right, you have this option called like embed. Right, there's here, embed passcode in invitation link for one-click join. Like that's, again, like that is like the king of friction removal. Everyone should have that, okay? That is the link that you want to use, okay? And then you go to URL redirect. Again, this is in setting, by the way. URL redirect, and you click redirect, and you want to pick your domain, Vocalize. Obviously, I have Vocalize/Zoom already, so I can't really show you that. But if we could do like /Apple, right? And the link is that Zoom link, right? And yeah, it's a URL redirect, and then you add. Oops. Just paste it again. Redirect, right? So that means if you could put that into a text message, email, or whatever, it looks super clean. So if someone write vocalize.com/Apple, they will go into my Zoom link and make it look professional, effortless, right? And the reason why I want to spend time showing you this, because I've been on a lot of meetings with other guys, like some people who are doing a lot of money, right? They still don't have this set up, but you know, it's probably for different reasons. I mean, like people can come in here straight to your Zoom even without you doing like without any waiting room. So it's very effortless. But if you want some waiting room, just turn on the waiting room feature, right? But that's pretty much how to do it using HighLevel. You don't have to use any extra software, right? Quickly, guys, I want to add Google Calendar into our bucket list. Now, I didn't include it at first just because I think everyone uses Google Calendar and everyone probably know how to use it. But I do have a few tricks that I want to show you guys in terms of how to use Google Calendar effectively to book meeting and schedule a meeting. Now, we do have GoHighLevel Calendar, which we eventually going to be setting up, and it's going to work way better than Google Calendar, and it's actually integrate with each other. But when you're just starting out, right, and you want to land your first few clients, you don't want to get held up with the technical setup, because Google GoHighLevel Calendar can get quite technical to set up, and especially with A2P and SMS and all that stuff, it can get a little bit technical. So we want to get you set up with the basics tool to land client first, and then worry about setting up GoHighLevel Calendar after. So that's the reason why we include Google Calendar into this basic tool setup list in terms of helping you close your very first few deals. So just two key points here that I use personally. You have to block your personal and your break time, and ID your open slot, identify your open slot, right? So this is what I do personally. You know, I have my morning routine, afternoon reflection, and I have my workout, and then I have my wind down and my sleep. you want to add that so that people doesn't book appointment into those slots, and you want to respect your slot. But honestly, if you're just starting out, you want to have as many white space as possible, because you want all of the opportunity that you get. And I mean, this is my real-time calendar. You definitely don't want to copy that when you actually just starting out. When I was starting out, man, I would jump on a call at 1 a.m. if I have to, right? So the other thing is, if you want to have a call with somebody, just make sure that, you know, I just normally leave it very simple. I Vico, you know, times Sam, and I add, you know, his email in there, Vico, contact at Vicolize, add the other candidate email, and the location is the link of the Zoom that we make up, right? Remember the clean link that we make up onto the Zoom section, and then, you know, I normally leave it blank if you want to include description here. But what I find really, really helpful is that I want to actually, I think, go to more option here. Hang on 1 second. There you go. So you pretty much like just go back here. You just go to more option, and then you want to add notification. Right? I normally add 3, and I would add like 1 day before, right? 1 day before, and then I would do like 3 hours before, right? And then 10 minutes before. Now this is very easy to set up. That doesn't require GoHighLevel workflow, GoHighLevel SMS function, all that stuff. It's really easy, and then you go ahead and save it. Now what Google Calendar would do, it will send notification. Sorry, it can even send email. You can actually change this into email instead of, right, notification, right? You can, what Google gonna do is it's gonna send email and notification for you for free to remind people to show up, right? So it's like the best free tool that you should be using. Initially, we're gonna upgrade that again to GoHighLevel, but like this is the best free tool that you can use, and we should add that into our toolkit and our arsenal, right? Anyway, getting back to the video. Moving on, the actual meeting itself, right? So always show your video. Obviously, just have that setting turned off so you can actually manually show your video when you're ready. Always look clean and sharp, and keep your hand in the frame. Like, you know, there's a book called Influence saying, I heard it somewhere where like if someone see your hand, they trust you a lot more, right? So have a camera position. I mean, right now I'm recording. You can see me in a very small frame, but like in a Zoom meeting, my camera is really big, right? Like you can see a lot more, and you definitely can see my hand, right? And always ask the prospect to show the video to so we can notice and spot a visual cue in a sales call, like eye contact, frowning, and body language, right? You want to read into that during a sales call. Very important as well. You can say like, hey John, would love to see what you look like in person, haha, right? Just really break the ice there. So the next thing is the environment, right? So I always opt in for a real background, but yeah, if you can't make that, just have a virtual background. But a real background always like preferable than a virtual background, even with a white wall or curtain. Like right now, like you see, I just have a curtain in the background. It's not that bad. Better than virtual background. Again, like our goal here is to perceive trust, to increase trust, right? So if someone like have a virtual background, you always question like, does this guy actually like in the middle of nowhere? Like, does he even have an office? You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, just like a real background like does increase that trust level. But again, like these are like really nuanced, guys, but these are like it's probably equate to like 1% or 2% in the actual decision making equation. But again, like you want to optimize for success. You want to be, and all of this you have to do it once and you don't have to do it again. So it's really high leverage as well in terms of activity output, right? And this is what we have set up. Obviously, like there's many ways skin a cat. You can do worse, you can do less, and you can do more than this. But our lighting make a huge difference in video chat. So how to do that is actually no one teach me this. I have to like figure it out myself. You gotta turn all the light off. That means window, light source, window, curtain, and also light, actual light as well, like light from the top. And you want to put LED or RGB light in the background, right? So these are, the RGB. This is the LED. This is just regular lamp. This is what I have. And have 1 or 2 ring light in the front to actually show. So search how to set up my home office in YouTube, and search if you want to buy it, LED strips, LED lamp, and LED light. If you want to buy on Amazon or eBay or whatnot, you can see here. This is using myself as a guinea pig here. Huge difference, like huge difference, right? At least for me, it will increase the perceived trust again, making you appear more professional. Again, like, you don't have to go this extreme, and this is just for me because I shoot YouTube video, but this is the structure for you guys as well. Just have the camera here, have the ring light, and have the RGB here, right? Moving on, the device, right? Very important. Now, this is actually the important one, right? You should take note of this, is that if you have a laptop, if you're a digital nomad and you travel a lot, like someone like myself, chances are you're going to have a laptop, right? You're not going to have a PC or like a standing computer. The camera and the mic on any laptop are horrible. Please don't use it. You have to buy an external source, right? The camera you're looking at me right now is not my laptop camera, right? So we use Logitech 4K camera, Blue Yeti microphone, right? Just really the usual. Like, it's very famous for these two are like famous for PC. So if you could try to use a standing desk in a sales call, like standing desk, like it help with your posture, your physiology, and like your confidence as well, right? Right, moving on to the next thing, which is the tracking and productivity. Like, that is probably, once you get like the basic software set up, this is like accountability wise, right? This is what in the background. This is what keep you going. This is what people don't see, right? So we're gonna start off with like the small progress, the daily progress, the grind, right? I recommend this tool, right? I mean, you can use pen and paper for sure, but this tool allow you to put in stuff in, like, you can, like, I mean, like, the screenshot sort of explain itself, right? It's really easy to use. You can have like phone call, pick up, not answer, book call, close deal. And you can tally yourself, and it's actually, if you paid for the pro plan, it's actually make a calculation for you based on your conversion rate, your pickup rate, your answering rate, your booking rate, and all that stuff. So really just have that consistency in place, guys. Like, I mean, I actually never teach this guy in particular this app. He just showed a group that, and I was like, what app are you using? He said, use this app. I myself use pen and paper. I just do like 1, 2, 3, 4 cross, and then it's like, the tally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The weekly and monthly progress, we are giving you this sheet. I'm going to spend some time explaining to you how this works, right? So initially on the sheet, it's a tracking sheet and accountability sheet, right? In the sheet, you have a 30-day roadmap, right? Because again, right, you want to have your first win in 30 days, either your first lead, your first appointment, your first sales, hopefully, and like your first client and like your first big client, right? You feel free to like map this out. Like, initially, like, how much time do you want to spend setting up high level? How much time do you want to spend crafting your lead magnet, your offer, and your sales script? Obviously, the more time you spend, the longer it takes for you to actually get the actual client. And let me tell you this, right? All of this sitting around, crafting and planning is really like, it's necessary, but it's like 20% of the stuff you should be doing. You should be doing 80% of the actual action and the actual work, right? So feel free, like, this is just a template. Feel free to put your own roadmap and keep yourself accountable, and you can go progress behind or ahead, right? But I would recommend that you spend no more than 2 or 3 days setting up GoHighLevel, and actually spend the next 2 or 3 days crafting your course and your scripts. Sorry, not your course. Your lead magnet, your core offer, and your scripts, and your sales scripts, and all that stuff, right? Again, we're gonna have all of the template for you. All you have to do is just change a few words and make it yours, right? Make it personalized and make it yours. So you don't have to like do a lot of work. That's why you should spend majority of the first 30 days out there prospecting, and you're gonna learn from that as well. Not just doing, you're gonna learn like more from doing. Okay, so this is how it works, right? We're gonna go into like detail on how to use that in the lead generation lesson, because like that is really important to actually know your number. Again, we'll go through all of that in the lead generation, but just want to show you this is an overview. So first you need to know your number, right? You can work backward. If you want 10 clients, you want to know what number it takes in terms of how much effort it takes, and then you want to actually do the effort by tracking day by day in March, in January, and all that stuff, and then it will show up. It will just show up totally this month. In January you actually did 30. So that's if you wanted 10 clients, that would have been short by a lot, right? So yeah, we're actually gonna help you craft all of that together. But again, this is just an overview video. Make sure you click this link and go to file and make a copy, right? Go to file, make a copy, then you can get yourself this worksheet. Now the second thing is the overview accountability, the long-term accountability and the long-term tracking, right? We like a lot of people use Notion or whatever for this. I like to go old school and use pen and paper, and this is helped me a lot. Like this product called Migo helped me a lot, and I have used it for 4 years, and it's honestly, if I were to say like the one thing that helped me grow to where I am right now, like making 6-figure, being healthy, and all of that stuff, is contribute to this diary, right? It's really helped me, you know, paint a lot of clarity in my life. So go check it out, and it's not an affiliate link or anything like that. Yeah, and what I do want to show you is that you have to buy the Gold Digger, right? It's around like 700, like, you know, like I think it's around $20-30 USD. It's like nothing. I want to show you how I actually use it, okay? Because it's the method on how you use the tool that make the tool so good. So it's not so much of buying, it's not so much of recommending you this book and not having you not knowing like how to use it, right? So it have many features, but dominantly I only using like a couple of features in this diary, right? So, and what I like about this is that on the first page, right, it have this inspiration quote, and you have to pretty much like write your name in there and sign it with a date, right? So that was really inspiring, because whatever that you wrote on this book and the goal that you put on this book, you will be 100% fully commit to it, right? So so go ahead and do that once you get the book, right? And this is like what really helpful for me is that you actually can, I normally draw a line in here, set your monthly goal, right? Sorry. You actually can set your monthly goal, right? You can see that. This is what I actually do like in real life, right? So and your monthly, like, actually your long-term goal should be break into like 3 pillars. That's just easy. Like 3 is a sweet number. I normally put personal, alright, and then I put you know, I put my affiliate business, and I put my my agency business, right? And then I would have 3 focus, and I say my personal, I'm gonna focus on my diet, right? And these are some of the checklists that you're gonna do, right? So you're gonna be looking for a trainer and all that stuff, right? And obviously, like, you can see everything, like, you get good over time. I have a book like this 4 years ago, and I open it and I look at the stuff that I planned like 4 years ago. Was like, some of it doesn't even make sense. Like, goal setting is a skill set. The better you get, like, the more successful you get. Like, it's like one of this skill set that no one talk about, right? And you have your morning ritual here. You know, I normally put like cold shower, right, and all that stuff. And the best part about this is that you can tick it off. Like this giving you a lot of dopamine, guys. Like just go into that circle and really highlight that circle and tick it off, right? Cold shower and you know all of this stuff, you could just put it in there, and then you have evening ritual, right? And what I recommend, right, I was like helping you skip the learning curve, is that the focus, right, have to drive the main goal of this pillar, right? And the stuff that you put on here should be like quite a fair big, like it's sort of like it have to be quite big or medium. It like what that means is it should take you like a week or whatnot to actually do, because this is like a monthly goal, right? And what we have next is the sorry, let's zoom in. What we have next is the weekly, right? No, now this is the grind, right? This is what I'm obviously using every day right now, you know, and this is in the week. So once you have like your monthly goal, sometime in the week I get demotivated just like everyone else, and I just get lost. I'm like, what should I do today? I always go back to my monthly goal, and I can see, all right, this is the goal I set out for myself in the month, right? And in the weeks, you want to look at your monthly goal and you want to break it down to smaller steps, right? And in the week, you can separate it to 3 goals. You have goal 1, goal 2, and goal 3. You can see here, right? And you have 3 things that you have to write to be grateful for, right? Yeah, so you're gonna write, I'm grateful for having, right, for being able to walk, because I have an accident and I couldn't walk for like 2 months, right? So right now, walking is not a normal thing, something that I'm grateful for, right? And then just list your sister, your brother, your family. It's really just individual here. But what I like to do, most importantly, is to put one thing in this week focus. So this week focus for me is making the course, which is making the content, right? And how do I want to feel? Like, I want to feel grounded and not like nervous and all that around, right? And you want to put your habit here, right? Again, like this is the habit that we establish in the month, right? So we're gonna put cold shower, and we're gonna put using phone less than 3 hours, and then you can check your screen time, and then you can already check that box whether you do it or not. And then you can see trends and pattern if you do more stuff on Friday and why that. It's really helpful, and this place is just helping you getting idea, like really just a mini mind map here that you can draw around. And what I like to do is that there's to-do list here, right? Sorry. What I like to do, there's to-do list here, right? And I'm gonna put, like, based on this 3 goal that I have, I'm gonna break everything down here, right? I'm gonna put all to-do list here. Let's say I have making the course, right? I'm gonna like set up my camera, right? Set up my camera, set up lighting, test the software that record this video, and that's actually what I'm doing, right? And then you want to have all of this action and squeeze it into whatever day that you want. I actually squeeze it right now. I squeeze it on Thursday, right? Because it's Thursday right now of this time of recording. I just have all of that into like one day, so I know exactly when to do it. And then when I do it, what I like, you know, I have a picture on this docs, is that, you know, I like to cross it up. It gives me a lot of dopamine. What most important about this, what I really like, is that you can hit 3 wins, right? So what do you set out to do, and what is the outcome, right? And what is the win? So let's say I close like 1 client today, and then, you know, I actually finish recording 3 video, right? Finish 3 video, right? So yeah, hopefully that makes sense, and that how it helped me personally by keeping myself accountable and showing me what to be grateful for, help me with my habit, and actually like help me to appreciate life a lot more. And you can also rate your week, right, from 1 to 10. I normally give it like, you know, 8. Some weeks I just go below 5. It is very normal. So really just be honest with yourself here, and it's a tool to keep you accountable. And at the end of the month, right, at the end of the month, you can review. It's gonna ask you here 3 things to I have accomplished this month. So like really just like list your win here. So I have like finished my entire course, right? Finish my entire course. Hire a new mentor, right? and then what do I feel like for my goal, right? Obviously, get the book, and I mean, like, the goal of this spending, like, you know, extra 6-7 minutes showing you guys this is that, like, helping you, like, understanding why this is so good and why it helped me. And look, it's like, we don't even get affiliate, they don't have any affiliate program, but and then you can also using this as well, like, as a mind map, right? I normally like to sketch like the workflow on how to execute this month, but this is only the 4-page, but they have so much stuff if you have a look at their website. But this is how I typically use the book for myself, and I can say it to you honestly, it's one of the item and one of the tool that really helped me to get where I am right now. I don't know where I am right now without this book, and it's really massively helped me seeing the month, the week, and the day, right? Now moving on, and the next thing we want to cover is how to set up client communication and client support, because when you actually sell them into your services, you need to have a way of communicating, right? And this is what I learned. There's 2 ways to client support, okay? Number 1 is expensive, right? A one-on-one help, right? And when you're just starting out, you want to leverage that in your sales call, right? So in terms of time resource, however, it's good to leverage that during your sales call when you're just starting out. So this is what you can say. Unlike those big company, we give you one-on-one attention to our client, and like, that's super true. Like, an agency like Gary Vee, they can't give a one-on-one personal help, right? Gary Vee not going to talk to them one-on-one. The best that they can do is offering an account manager, but that's still like really like hard for one-on-one, right? For like really big agency. So one-on-one can come in a form of different medium, like email, one-on-one Zoom call, or private chat. Obviously, a lot of them weight differently. Email, it doesn't weigh as heavy as one-on-one Zoom call. And then they have one-to-many, right? One-to-many is more scalable when it comes to client support. It will be your role to balance scalability and quality when it comes to, like, you know, attention and help with your client. So one-to-many is like group call and group support. What group support is just like, it's a group chat, right? So the application we use, and this is what we learned, an expensive lesson, right, is that please always use an app that is on platform. So app that people are already using, right? Facebook and WhatsApp. Off-platform apps like Discord and Voxer and Slack, like those are an extra app that people don't use every day, so they have to download it, you know. So like, if you want to have more of a like client engagement, right, use basic stuff like Facebook and WhatsApp. As business owner, they will not prefer to download an like off-platform app, right? This is like especially in real estate agent. But if you're in coaching, like our coaching students, fine with Slack, right? We've been using Slack with them. But like for business owner, like hair salon, like real estate agent, good luck, right? Good luck try to get them to use off-platform, right? So that's just my take on it. Obviously, I could be wrong. Google Calendar is what we use for group coaching. How to do that is you just have to put it into like setting. Let me just show you again how to actually do that. So I'm on my Google Calendar right now. I just, you know, click on this plus icon. Hang on, there's a plus icon here. Plus icon, create new calendar, right? I'm gonna say my coaching calendar, right? And then you wanna put what time zone it's based on, right? And you create that calendar. And the next thing that you want to do, hang on, let's just find that. So you're gonna find my coaching calendar. You want to actually show this only, display this only. And what you want to do is that you want to have your group support or whatever you're teaching as an event, because like this is like the free tool that no one use, I feel like, because they have to subscribe to like school or whatever it is, but you can use it for absolutely free and it's very work effectively. Let's say Vico session on GHL, right? And you put it into your local time zone, right? This is like 11 a.m. my time. But if the client opened this, they would see on their time zone. That would be 9 p.m. or whatever time zone that they at. So it's very effective. So you want to go to the calendar, right? You want to go to the calendar and go to setting, right? and go to, I believe here, make it public, right? And then you want to just see the detail. You don't want your client to actually fix around with that, right? See all event detail and get a shareable link. And that's the link that you have. Again, you can clean it up again. You can clean this link up like your Zoom link and put it into your email. What they have to do, guys, is they have to click it and click import, right? And then they would get that calendar on their, my mouse is absolutely, sorry. So when they click import, they will have, like, they would be able to see this in their Google Calendar, and then they just have to click tick, and then they can see that alongside with everything else, right? So it's really simple to set up, and I feel like not a lot of people are using it, but it's really simple, and its best part is Google Calendar is free, as you probably know. So the private call calendar, what we used to do is that we just use basic Google Calendar, right? Basic GoHighLevel calendar. And if you want to know what it looked like, is that it's going to look like this. If they need any extra one-on-one help, they can book a call with you. We have it set up like this. It's really simple. If you go to GoHighLevel calendar and set it up, you first need to create a group calendar, I believe. Let me just pause. So this is GoHighLevel, and it's really easy to create group calendar. But I want to make this clear. If you're just starting out, it's probably just going to be used. So like this group calendar setting is probably not going to be relevant. So obviously, for that to work, just want to show you how it works. You have to create a group, right? And just name it, give it the description, right? Once that's done, it is just a regular calendar added to the group. It is just that, right? So and if you want to make a regular calendar, just create one. Like, and what we normally do is this is, again, it's optional. Like, we have class booking for our support, because we allow like 5 students in one slot. But if you really want to dial in that one-on-one support, you can put simple calendar, right? And simple calendar is what it is. It's just a one-on-one chat. We have class booking if you want to do like a hybrid, like one-on-one / group, right? Because sometimes, you're not going to get booked out for 5, right? Sometimes one person book in one spot. But like we do class, it's like a hybrid one-on-one support help. Hybrid one-on-one support / group help. So class booking have worked for us really well. I recommend setting up that one. And once you set it up, you just have to create a group and add them to the group. So let's just do that quickly. We're going to go test, and give it like a testing, right? And then someone take that one. I bet they probably take test one also. All right, so now that you have a group, you can locate, you can see that here, right? You can see that test here. And if you have like Vico calendar, you can add that to the group, right? Move to the group, and that's test group that we just create, right? Legacy link would stop working and all that stuff, right? So yeah, you have to take that. So after that, you can see like one link, and that link have many people calendar. That's given that you have like a Facebook account meeting, or like a sales success meeting, client satisfaction meeting, all that stuff. You have different people on different thing. Group calendar is a good way to do it, right? And this also work on a sales call, right? Let's say if you're targeting the US and the UK and Australia with different time zone, you would have 3 rep, right? 1 rep for the UK, 1 rep for the US, and 1 rep for the Australia. You would just, instead of putting instead of putting their name like John's and Tony and all that stuff, right? You can just put like UK time, AU time, and then all that stuff, and then people could just book, right? The group calendar is really effective. But again, like I want to make this video sort of for everyone, but chances are if you're just starting out, none of that are really that relevant. So yeah, let's just go back to the basic and get like the basic done, right? So if you have a course, we recommend use HighLevel membership to host your course, so that you don't have to pay any extra fee like Kajabi and all that stuff. And all of that link, right, the Zoom link, the calendar link, all that stuff, you just have to put them into your welcome email. And that welcome email, right, should contain all links, right? And what we do is that we'll just put everything, like this is us personally, we put everything to an onboarding funnel. Instead of having like all of the link in the welcome email, we just have one link, and that one link just go to like our onboarding funnel, and it look like this. It's really amazing. It's like, you know, instead of sending them like the onboarding form link, we just have it in the funnel. Again, with just one link, then they click to the next step with the onboarding form, you know, and then they can add the calendar on, right? So this is it. It's a little bit of a long video because there's a fair bit of like tech setup that I have to show you guys. Hopefully you guys like it. Make sure that you comment and give me some feedback, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one. What up guys, in today's video we are going to talk about the lead conversion script, aka the sales scripts. Pretty much is the flow of a sales conversation, right? So this is going to be the most in-depth video that I ever make about this topic, just because in reality there's so many areas that you can cover in terms of what's happening in a sales call or a sales conversation, right? So this is going to be quite a long video, so sit down properly and actually enjoy, right? So what we're going to go through today is going to be who to present your offer to, right? The sales flow, right? We're going to give you the exact framework that we use in our agency to close 5-figure months worth of deal. And we're going to show you how to handle objections, right? And what kind of objection there is in a sales call. And we're also going to give you our our word by word objection handling scripts as well at the end of this video. So make sure that you stick around. And we're going to show you how to ask and actually take payments, okay? So that's very important as well, that you're going to have a frictionless method on how to actually do that, okay? So first thing first, we're going to show you a couple of books to help you level up yourself aside from taking this video and this course, right? And I also learned from this book myself, right? Pitch Anything by Oren Clough, right? Hopefully I said his name right. It's the first book that I encountered about sales. He have a good way of explaining how to pitch and how to sell, right? And sales EQ is very important, how to actually recognize trigger and cue, right? You know, when people, when you disappoint people, when people feel off and when people feel on about what you say, you should be able to pick up those cues. Sprint selling is actually a framework that we're actually using in this course right now, and a framework that I use every day. Sprint situation, problem, implication, and need and payoff. So definitely check that out. And the Wolf of Wall Street, the straight line methods from Jordan Belfort, is to make sure that you know how to keep the conversation flow in a straight line instead of talking about golf or goldfish, all right? So we're going to start off with who to present your offer to, right? Just FYI, guys, you should not present your offer to everyone, right? What it does is that it's going to make you devalue its worth, right? Hurt your brand, and most importantly, hurt your mindset. And we don't want that to happen, okay? So how I see it is you want to structure it like this diagram that I make, right? So you have your offer, and everyone that come onto a Zoom call with you, or a sales call, or a phone call with you, whatever that is, everyone that come to contact with you, you're going to break them down to two categories. Should you make an offer to this person, right? 50-50, right? Not exactly 50-50 in terms of volume, but 50-50 in terms of like your procedure, right? Your ratio, right? So like some you make an offer, some you don't. And the one that you do make an offer, you end up closing them, which is the enrollment process, and they end up rejecting you, which is not accepting, right? You're going to have some rejection. No one's going to close at 100%, right? So, and this is the criteria that you should come up with as a company, as a brand, as a business, in terms of who not to make an offer to. It's easier to actually pick criteria of who not to make an offer to rather than who you should make an offer to. This is for us personally, so take it with a grain of salt, and this is just our 2 cents. We're not gonna make an offer to anyone that we can't diagnose a problem to, like if they don't have any problem, or we can't really agree on a problem. So if we in the sales conversation, I think, hey, this is your problem, and then they think, oh no, this is my problem, right? If we can't agree on a problem, that could be a red flag there. So we wouldn't make an offer to this person, and it have a problem that we can't solve, right? So for example, if they have a family problem, right? Say, I got 6 daughter and 3 wife, right? So I just don't have the time of the day to actually commit to this. I can't help you, right? I can't help you with your family problem, right? And personality and vibe, right? So if they come in like late into the call without apologizing, they're rude in the call, like, nah, not for me. Obviously, again, right, this is really personal in terms of your brand and your business. So really just don't copy me on this one. Value and brand. So if they come in, they really, like, it just, the value wasn't there, the branding was not there, like it's not aligned. We're not going to take that as well. And respect, right? If they have the money, the value was there, they have a problem, but they like so rude, like, nope, that's not for me either. So as you grow bigger, you can add more to this list, and you can choose who you want to work with rather than who you can work with, right? Again, guys, if you're watching this and you have no client and you're just starting out, definitely narrow this list down to a lot less, maybe 1 or 2 points, all right? So I get to choose, because I'm at this point of my business that I really genuinely want to work with who I like and who I want to work with rather than who I can work with, right? So, right, we'll move on to the sales flow, right? This is going to be a big one, right? A sales flow is a series of question and answer, a dialogue, right? Not just question and answer by yourself, between you and the prospects, to establish a fit. A fit means that from both ends. Again, this is a two-way street thing, right? I want you to think of it like a doctor versus a pharmacy salesman, right? You see here, I make this picture. A pharmacy salesman always go up to the presentation or the meeting very excited, too energetic, a little bit of a cheerleader, I would say, or a little bit like a entertainer or a clown that would just go, hey, what's up, guy? Right? This is our medicines. This is our brand. We'll have the cheapest price. We'll beat all our competitor. Like, that is too much. Like, you don't want to come off too salesy, right? That's the last thing that you want to do, right? You want to be neutral and speak less than the client, right? If you use Zoom, right, we have this phantom note taker that we'll mention in the sales call environment, that it actually can show you how much you speak in that call, right? You should be speaking less than the prospects, ideally, right? You should be taking note just like the doctor, and just like not speak too much, right? Just ask question and wait for answer, probing and clarifying and agreeing, right? So definitely, yeah, be more like a doctor instead of the pharmacy salesman, right? And this is the flow, right? It's a diagram, and the first thing that you want to go up with is this frame, right? I think I should be able to draw on the screen. I can't draw on the screen right now, but you should start off with the frame, right? And then the intention, the current situation, which is what they're doing right now, the problem and implication. So implication meaning the cause of that, not the cause, the side effects of that problem, right? That's what the implication is. So to give you an example, a problem is when I have a sore knee, right? But the implication is make me to unable to dance or do kickboxing, right? So that's the implications. We're going to go through in depth with each stage of this, really detailed, to make sure that you guys get this, because it's very important. The temperature checks, right? Just check, right? And the presentation, the permission to sell, the motivation, and the price drops, the ask, the objection, which is the concern and addressing it, and then the close, right? It's pretty much like 12 steps, but again, we're going to go through each of this one by one in detail, and make sure that you make note of this. I would recommend you print it out, print this diagram out, and have it in front of your computer so that you can actually follow the flow and follow the framework instead of following the script, which is word by word, right? In reality, just note that none of the script should be followed word by word in an actual real life sales call, right? So before we start, a couple of note here, right? You should have a little bit of rapport. Rapport building should occur before the sales flow, and it should take less than 60 seconds, right? So for me personally, just like, hey, appreciate you jumping on the call. So where you from, right? You know, oh, you're from Sydney, right? So I heard it's crazy out there right now with the weather, right? And then that's it, and then move on. That's it. That should be it, right? Where you from? How's the weather? Oh, right, you know, you look great. I really like that t-shirt, right? Just make sure you be genuine about it, right? So not every question will be answered perfectly. So we're going to give you a bunch of questions, right? Especially like, let's say this one, we'll give you a couple of different questions because we know that not every question is going to get answered perfectly. So the key is to understand why you ask it, which is why I'm going to explain in detail why you ask all this question, but so that you can rephrase and then reframe the question appropriately. And then you can decide, and also it let you decide whether or not to skip the question entirely, right? So it's very important that you know when to ask it again or when to actually skip it completely, right? Always answer objection with an agreement. It's like, oh yeah, 100%, right? Or definitely, right? Never ever fight with a prospect. Never do that, right? You either can be rich or you can be right. Just try to be rich, right? Don't fight with them. And go into the call prepared with neutral emotion and with information about the prospect. So you should know, like, you know, their business name, their full name, if they come in with their business partner, just basic info like that. All right, so this training, this material can be passed down to your appointment setter, to your closer, so that it could be more efficient, right? You can literally pass this video to your closer so then he or she can help you close more deal, right? So we're going to start off with the beginning, the first one, which is the first of the step, right? Which is the frame. So the frame is to establish agenda or the flow of the conversation, right? So you want to set the stage, right? For example, in the beginning of this video, I'll tell you the outline on what we're going to cover in this video, so you keep watching, right? If you're interested, you keep watching. So we're going to outline key 1, key 2, and key 3 of what we're going to go through. Same thing, what's going to happen here. Say, hey, John, so how this call will go is that I'm going to ask you some questions to make sure that there's a fit, right, between us. If that makes sense, I'll show you what our system look like, and then we can go from there. Is that okay? It's really short and really direct to the point. And the second thing that this show is that you're not really there to sell. And it's just really take the pressure off the prospect, saying that, hey, look, I'm not here to sell you anything. If, right, big word here, if there's a fit, we'll show you around what we have. And then we'll go from there. So by taking the pressure off the prospects, they really can spend time to let their guard down and really like relax around you. And that's going to help you further along in the sales process, right? So we should call it qualification process rather than sales process. But yeah, so the next frame is the intention. Sorry, the next step is the intention, right? You want to know why they are here, right? So why are they here? So there's a couple of questions that I normally use to start this. So what brings you to a call like this with someone like myself? Ha 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 ha. So like, hey, you know, what brings you to a call like this and speak to someone like myself? And so what do you need help with exactly? Like, what do you need help with, right? Exactly. And what motivates you to jump to a call like this, right? So there's just 3 different ways you can ask a question like this. And you're going to get, all right, because you call me, right? So like if you cold call someone or you're doing an outbound, let's say you cold email them or you cold LinkedIn them, you're going to get, all right, because you guys reach out to me, which is like quite ignorant, or to be honest. So then, all right, 100% with, yeah, 100%. Again, we agree with them. So it seemed like you're a very busy guy. I appreciate your time being here. Like what I'm trying to ask here, John, is that what are you trying to look for? Like what are you trying to get out from a call like this, right? So really just agree to them and just say like, all right, yeah, you're right, we did call you, but like, what are you trying to get out? Like when you jump on a call like this, because I know you're a busy guy, right? And or on other way, if you run ad and you're doing inbounds, you get, oh, I want more information about XYZ, I want to know more about XYZ, or I actually want the freebie that you offer on the ad, right? So again, this is vague, very vague answer. You want to get the real intention, and you can say, look, 100% agree. I'm happy to walk you through XYZ in a bit. But like, what I'm trying to ask here is, what are you looking for in terms of outcome? Like the big picture. Like, what are you looking for in terms of outcome? Right? And then they say, all right, I want to do this, I want to do that. And then you get to the real intention, right? So make sure that you guys get to the real intention before you actually move on to next steps, right? Because that's very important. Like, you don't want to go like, I want more information and just move on to next steps, right? That's not clear. That's very vague, right? So, yeah, don't move on until you both can define what is the outcome or intention of the call, right? So you always start with an outcome, then you go down to how you could achieve that outcome. Always start with the goal, right? So the next next step is the current situation. So what are you currently doing right now for that outcome? Very simple, very straightforward. Right? What are you currently doing right now? So if they want to lose 10 pounds, what are they currently doing? If they want to lose 10 pounds, what are they currently doing right now, right? And the next step, which is the problem and the implication. Like I said, guys, Sony is a problem. Implication is unable to dance or unable to walk or unable to do whatever they want, right? That's the implication. So when they actually doing something right now, so this is all connecting. They are not separate. It's one flow. So I'll probably just give you like a little bit of a role play so it makes sense. So let's say someone said, hey, I want to lose 10 pounds. So what are they currently doing right now? So, all right, they try a bit of a diet and they try to work out by themselves in their home gym, right? So, how long have you been trying to do that? Like, how long have you tried this diet and try working out by yourself for? You can answer like 6 months, right? 6 months so far. All right, well, okay. How is that working out so far? So again, there's going to be two outcomes. They either say, okay, like working out okay, which again, they refuse to mention problem because they have ego or trust problem, right? So if they say if they say okay, that means they don't feel comfortable enough to be vulnerable, right? Because when they open about their problem with you, they're gonna be like vulnerable. They're gonna be exposed, right? You're gonna be like able to like sell them on anything. So the trust have to be there, or just personally is ego. Some people have ego. They say like, so what you say at this stage is just say, okay, what could be better, right? What could be the improvement here, John? Like if you say okay, like what do you mean by that, right? And then what could be better, right? And the other one is just really straight to the point with a direct question. Well, if you say it okay, what's stopping you from like losing 10 pounds like tomorrow, right? Because you did say you try 6 months and you did say you try to lose 10 pounds. So like, why are we here? Like, what's stopping you from losing 10 pounds tomorrow? Does that make sense, John? Like, you get my question there? So that's how I would go if someone like didn't mention a problem, right? But if they mention a problem, right? By the way, everyone would have a problem. Just giving you a little bit of a hint here. I'll put that into highlight. If they jump on a call, guys, they always have a problem. Otherwise, they wouldn't be on a call, right? People are busy. If they spend time to be on that call, they have a problem, right? If they mention a problem, we say, oh, what do you mean by that, right? If they say like, oh, it's just not working so well, well, okay. Oh, like when you say not working so well, what do you mean by that, right? When you said XYZ, what do you mean by that, right? What do you mean by that? Forgive me if there are any like misspell here, guys. So like not good with writing and all that stuff. So so the next step, once you're actually able to define, right, and articulate the problem clearly, you want to ask for the motivation, right? The motivation is like, why now? Like, if they try to do it in the last 6 months and then they have this roadblock, why now? The whole 6 months, why now that you decide to take action or speak to somebody about it, right? So this is the question. So just curious here, why now after the time mentioned that you decide to do something about it? So this is why this question is so important. You ask them, right? How long have you been trying to do this for, right? So if they try to do it for a long time, this gives this question a lot of weight. For example, if someone try to do something for like 2 years, oh wow, 2 years is a long time. Why now after 2 whole years that you decide to do something about it, right? So this question actually set the stage for this question. Again, like I said, everything here is very, very interconnect, right? So normally you get if the time frame is long, you get like 2 years or 5 years. If the time frame is long, right, you normally get an answer of like, oh, I'm sick of staying this way, or you get really, really personal reason, right? You get like, oh, my daughter is like really sick, or my mom is passing away really soon. So you get really, really personal reason if the time frame is like long, and that personal reason, whether someone passed away in their family, is a trigger that make them taking action right now, or when they lose the job, or when they have a new baby, right? So this really personal reason that trigger like this action that they're willing to take. And this is something that you should note down on your notepad right now, right? This personal reason, because that is something that you're gonna use later on in the call. Just remember that we're going to use that later on in the call in a bit, right? Now, if you get an answer like someone only trying it for a month or a week, now it's really short time, right? And it's not going to work well in terms of like making this question heavy. So you're going to switch the frame a bit when it comes to this question. So you're going to say, so just curious here, why now that you decide to get an assistant? I mean, like, you only just try it for 1 week, right? It seems like a bit short, don't you think? Why not try to do it yourself first, right? So when someone just been trying out for like a week, like it's just short. Like why don't you just try for like a month or 2 months first before you come to this call? Like why come to this call so early, right? So now you switch the frame of the call, right? And the answer you normally get from this is that I want to fast tracks. I want to skip the trial and error, right? I want a coach. I want a personal assistant, right? I want a one-on-one help. So this is like when they actually say something like, I want to, it's different answer because it's different frame of question, okay? So the motivation is quite important, guys. Like by now, if you identify the problem and the motivation, like that's enough to actually like sell somebody a solution, right? Or sell somebody something. So this is why this is so powerful, right? By now, you should be able to articulate their problem and their motivation, which is in sales term, mean the gap, like gap selling, right? If you look into Google or YouTube, everyone is talking about this, right? Just having a state, right? Let's see if I can aim it. Having a state, right? Their current state and their future state, right? If you could separate that with problem and motivation, right? That is your gap. And your job is to actually bridge that gap with your offer and your solution, right? It sounds very simple, but it takes a lot of practice to actually polish it and get it done properly, okay? So this is how you do it, right? So, all right, just so we're on the same page here, it sounds like you want outcome in order to motivation. Is that right? So like you can establish a goal and a motivation, right? So example, like sounds like, right? So just so we're on the same page here, it sounds like you want to implement a new automated system in place so that you don't have to rely on one lead channel like what you have right now. Is that right? So you articulate their goal and their motivation, right? So it sounds like, all right, so just so we're on the same page here, it sounds like you want to lose 20 pounds to be fit for your daughter's wedding. Is that right? And the cue that you look for here, guys, is that you want to hear a big, yes, exactly, right? That's exactly, yeah, right. That's exactly, right? So this is the cue. If you hear that from the prospects, right, which is the person on the Zoom call with you, if you hear that, that means you done a very good job articulate the outcome, the motivation, and the problem. Okay, so you want to be looking for that cue, and if you hear that cue, you should proceed to the next step. And if you don't hear that cue, just go like, hey John, am I missing something here? I feel like I'm not hitting the spot here on why we're on this call, right? So like I wouldn't move on until you got like even a soft yes, or like yes, exactly, yeah, right? So that is the cue to move on, right? And when I said move on, I said move on to next step, right? Which is permission to sell, right? Now the permission to sell is pretty much just saying it's a transition to your offer, which is the previous lesson, right? So in the previous lesson, we talked about how to make your offer so good that people feel stupid saying no to, right? How to make it unique, clever, and neat, and how to make it, more importantly, how to make it irresistible. But you're going to start off by saying, hey, look, I think what we have, right, might help. Would you mind if I show you our unique name process, right? If I show you our ABC system, like, or our, XYZ system, what's that look like? The reason why we want to use might is that we still want to say, look, this is not 100% yet. We might be able to help you, but let's just show you, and then if you like it, you can tell me if you like it, right? So an immature person at this stage would just say, oh yes, mister, like sir, like I can help you with this, like I can help you with this, and then they go all in with their products. Now we're not immature, we're an expert, we're professional, so we're gonna say, hey, what we have might possibly, right? I even add might possibly, right? Might possibly help, okay, right? Not on the table yet, but it's on the air, but we still need a couple more information from you, right? And you should hear a big yes, please. If you identify the problem, the outcome, they feel like you understood the situation, their pain point, should be a big yes from here. Easy yes, right? And then you would go ahead and present your present your presentation, and with Q&A, right? Question and answer. Once you present it, they're gonna have like nuanced questions, especially when it's come to high level. Well, how does the AI work? How does the phone number work? Like, what happens if somebody called and it doesn't redirect to my phone, right? You need to know all this question, and you won't know until you get to an sales call, and then people were just asking like the same question, right? Yeah, that should last for 5 to 12 minutes. Unfortunately, we're not gonna go through that in depth on this call because we just spent like the last video, like the last lesson, covering how to present like your offer, and yeah, you should refer to that, right? So we're gonna go ahead and skip through that. Now that you present your offer, right, which is the irresistible offer, the next thing to do is to do a temperature check, right? So right, the temperature check is to check how they feel about what you just present, right? Because there's no point of like giving the price or pushing them to do anything else if they don't like it, right? If they think it's not a fit, right? So now it's become on their side, right? The first part of the conversation is your side. See if you can help. Now it's become about them, whether that they like your solution or not, okay? So hopefully that makes sense, right? So this is a pre-objection handling phase, right? This is what we used to see if they like the offer, like I said, right? And if they don't like the offer, this is the best time to handle the objection without releasing the price yet, okay? So you said, okay, since there's no question left, given that you do all the Q&A already, mind if I ask you a quick question? How do you feel about the system so far, John? Do you like it? Right? They'll say, yeah, I like it. Then obviously you don't want a yes or no, you want a 1 to 10, right? You say, well, on a scale from 1 to 10, right, from 1 being complete trash and 10 being like, this is exactly what I look for. How do you feel like you sit on that scale, John? Right? See, you notice like I add a little bit of pause, right? Just pause here, making sure that you have fun with it and you're not too stiff, you're not too aggressive when you ask stuff like this. And yeah, if the number is too high or too low, it's like normally you get 7, 8 here, right? Because 7, 8 is like, you know, where people default to the most. But if the number like 1, 2, 3, well, that's too low. Or the number like 9 or 10, that's too high, right? So you want to ask like, why? What makes you say that? Interesting, But don't take offense of it. Like if people say it's low, like 1 or 2 or 3, it's like, just don't take offense. Just, what makes you say that, right? Being neutral, remember? And then you want to extract you want to extract objection, the real objection, right? So I'm gonna come back to that for a sec, right? So definitely you don't have to do this. You can just use whatever frame you want. You don't want, so what I'm trying to say here is that you don't have to say like one being is complete trash and 10 being like, this is exactly what I'm looking for. You can just insert your own thing here. You could just say 1 being like, it's not working, 10 being like, it's like professional, right? So you could just use your own thing there. You don't have to use my own label. So what I'm trying to say here is that if you get anything 7 and upward, this means they feel good, like an 8 or a 9 or 7, right? You should proceed to drop the price, which is the next stage. And 7 and below, you should address and handle objection right then and there, right? So this is how you do it, right? What's the difference between an 8 or a 10 for you? Right now, the reason why I give this is an example, right? But like, let's say someone says it's a 6 or a 5. Well, what's the difference between a 5 and a 10 for you, John? And let them speak. Now, for me personally, sometimes, guys, I'm also doing this to people that like saying an 8 or 9, right? Because with experience and skill, right, being attending and having hundreds of sales calls by now, some people, they'll just give you a high number to get to the price. They just want to know the price, like how much is it, right? That's one reason. The other reason, they just want to please you. They're a people pleaser. They're just afraid to, like, they're a people pleaser, right? They was like afraid, but they really not a real buyer, right? A real buyer really gives you quite low, to be honest. I get close from a 7 and an 8, and I used to don't close, like not get a close from people that mentioning like 9 or 10. Like they just say that because they're a people pleaser, or like liking something and buying it is different. So this is more like making sure that they like it first, right? It's a first step to buying it, but it's not necessarily mean that. So make sure that if you smell that people are saying it for the sake of giving you a high number and just for the sake of saying it, definitely you still want to extract this, right? What's different between a 9 or a 10 for you, right? So yeah, that's a good one to actually extract objection. And after that, after you feel like, look, it's good enough to move to the next step, you drop your price, right? Which is naming your worth, right? And presenting your price is, again, we'll cover this in the previous lesson, but you want to do it into like 2 parts, right? I'm not going to go through it in depth. Again, we'll cover this already in the previous lesson. But what you want to do, let's say your price is 4K. You want to give 2 payments of 2K or 1 payment of 3K, right? You want to actually give an incentivized discount for a one-time payment of the whole thing, right? So that you have more cash collected for your business, right? So you want to actually frame it as an assumptive clause, right? So instead of like, do you want to do this, right? Which is a closing question, right? Do you want to do this? Right? It's a closing question, right? Yes or no? Or you say, all right, so we have 2 options here, which is 2 payments of 2K or 1 payment of 3K, which assuming that they already want to close already. It's assuming they already want to close and they just have to pick one option, right? So it's also an assumptive close as well. Now that you name your price, it's time to actually go in for the ask, right? The ask, which is, again, you don't want to be pushy. You say, so John, what do you want to do from here? Right? You give them option A, option B, which is right, the price drop, and you say, so what do you want to do from here? All right. So now in the perfect unicorn rainbow universe, they would say, I'll pick option A. Here's my card. let's go, right? That's really most of the case, guys. They will say they're gonna have objection, right? I have to think about it, I need to speak to my wife, yada yada, right? We're gonna go through that, but before we go through that, you need to understand that you have to have different way to ask people, right? Which is what we call the six, right? Actually six level of commitment, right? So this is the 6th level of commitment, and there's many ways to skin a cat. So there's many ways to close the deal when you are willing to be flexible, right? So again, like I said, there's many ways. If you break down your closing commitment to 6 different smaller commitment, it's easier for you to close the deal and ask for that commitment, right? So one of the tools we use is to help lubricate our ask is by breaking them down to a smaller commitment, right? We'll list them down to PIF, right? PIF, pay in full, payment plan. You know what payment plan is, right? Deposit, refundable deposit, card on file, and a follow-up appointment, right? The reason why I put it into a triangle, which is a pyramid like this guy, is that you can see here on the top part of the triangle is a PIF, right? That means it should be like the starting point, but because it's at the top, that means it's actually a very small proportion of people willing to accept that. And that's got nothing to do with you or your offer. It's just that like it needs a lot of money for people to achieve that. So that's why PIF is the first one that you always try to ask and try to get, but it's actually a very small percentage of people that able to do that. Right, willing and able to do that. Now the follow-up call is the weakest one, right? That's why it should be like if I have a call, 100% of the time, not even 99, 100% of the time, people are willing to have a follow-up call if you ask them. It's really easy ask, right? So what we do here is I'm gonna show you how to ask them all of these stages, and then we can go to the objection, because you need to understand the different stage of asking first before the objection. Okay, so to start you want to ask with permission, right? Permission is like so what do you want to do from here, right? So you give them the power in terms of what to do, and then if they want to do it, they should ask something like, oh, how do you take payment? Like, do you take card? What is your onboarding process look like? Or what's your onboarding process like, right? So those are a yes, right? They say yes, right? Do you take card? Do you take Master? You take, American Express, right? So look, this is how you actually do the ask, right? When you get a yes from them, so normally you want to ask, right? You want to start with the biggest ask. That's very important. And then, which is a PIF or a payment plan, right? And then you want to have frame, authority, and clarity. And more importantly, that what I didn't mention is that you want to give them a reason, right? Now, this book called Influenced by a guy named Robert Cardini, I think, right? He say if there's a woman waiting in the line, right, to use a printer, right, and she's at the back of the line, if she actually skipped the line and she give people a reason saying, hey, I need to use the printer because, right, because, and then she gives them a reason. It doesn't even matter what reason, just because she used the word because and then the reason afterward. Most people are willing to let her skip the line because she have a reason, instead of her just going and skip the line. I think the difference is a lot, right? 17% of people, if she don't give a reason, it's like 17%. But if she give a reason, it was 68%. So you need to give people a reason by using the word because, right? So for PIF, right? So we want to get your result ASAP, and it also seemed like I have a slot for tomorrow for one-on-one onboarding you personally, Mr. John. So let's process the price. Let's process the 2K right away, so we can proceed to schedule the onboarding call and send you the welcome email. So like, this is the reason, right? So we can proceed and send you the onboarding, like the onboarding call and the onboarding email, right? So the deposit, right? So yeah, 100%. So I know you want to do this, but you can't fully commit right now. In that case, why don't we put a small deposit down to hold your spot and send you a welcome email and access to all of our private material at the same time? So this sentence is really agree with them first, right? And then agree with them first and then ask for a small deposit and then give them a reason so that we can send you the welcome email and access to the private material at the same time, right? So that's an example for PIF and deposit. You just have to like give them some sort of reason for payment plans and cards on file, all that stuff, right? Just really script it out. And it's most of them are the same reason, really just getting you result quickly, getting you start ASAP, so that we're not wasting any time here, really. So really that's the frame that I normally go with when it comes to asking, right? Now give people a simple reason or any reason at all for your ask, right? So now we want to move on to the next stage, that we're understanding the ask. So the next stage here is the objection and how to handle them, right? So first of all, guys, before you actually get to this stage, I really want to reframe your mindset and your perception on objection. First of all, in the perfect world, people will accept your offer without objection. However, we don't live in a perfect world. You will get objection, so you need to expect them. First of all, you need to expect objection, right? It's going to be part of the sales process, whether you like it or not, right? Like I said, it's very rare that people come in with no objection, right? And I want to reframe objection to concern, right? The only reason why I'm still listing it as objection to this in this video, because I want people to know what I mean, right? When I said objection, when it comes to sell, a lot of people know what that means. But really, we should be reframing them to concern, right? Every buyer have a right to have concern about high ticket purchase, right? Especially when they like buying something like 2K, 3K upward, right? It's not a $20 purchase, right? It's not an ice cream or a meal, right? This show that they are a savvy business owner, right? Because they have concern, because they're smart, right? They're smart about it. So instead of avoiding them, we should learn to embrace and appreciate their concern, right? So if someone come into me and spend like $5,000 with me with no question, I need to ask like, why did you do that? Like maybe they watch my YouTube channel and then they build all this trust, which like makes sense. But if they don't know me before and then they just come in with no objections, like, wow, like something is off here. Like, something is off. They should have like concern and question about what they're getting themselves into, right? You know, unless they're a billionaire, right? But you know, most of the time I do have that because I have a YouTube channel and I have a big educational system that builds trust. That can happen if the trust is high. But for you guys, like you shouldn't get that. Like every call expect an objection, right? So objection is really just concern, right? And instead of handle them, we should address them, right? So concerns and how to address concern. And we have a framework and a flow chart, just like the sales flow, right? We have a framework, right? It's gonna start with the difference between this is actually a loop, right? So it's actually a repeat loop. That means, remember we have like 5 or 6 different asks. We're gonna go through the loop and we're gonna ask them again with a different ask, a lower commitment ask. We're gonna go through loop again and ask them again, right? So remember, let me just scroll back here. So remember we have this. So we're gonna go through the loop. We're gonna start off here, right? We're gonna go through the loop again, and then we'll ask them again for the deposit or whatnot, and then we're gonna go through the loop again. If they said they can't do it, then we're gonna go through the loop again and ask for card on file or refundable deposit, right? Depending on what objection there is, but it's a loop, right? Meaning it start and it finish where it start, right? So we're gonna start off with the ask. We already understand what the ask is, so I'm gonna skip that. The concern is whatever objection that they have, right? So I need to think about the wife, to speak to the wife, partner, accountant, yada yada, my cat is sick, right? People are gonna have all of the objection in the world not to buy, right? And your job is to make sure that your job is not to push them to buy, but make sure that you understand properly, right? Before you actually either push them a bit or actually let them go, right? Okay, let me say that again. Your job is not to push them into sell, but your job is to understand their perspective and their real concern and their real problem, so that you can decide whether to push them a little bit, right? Or actually let them go. Now, to give you an example here, guy, people that need a little bit of push is that people that are quite naive and never have done it before. Let's say you're selling a coaching program, right? And it's to empower women to become stronger, independent women. And this woman's like, she's been a stay-home mom in a very you know, in a culture that doesn't let her be independent, right? And she's gonna be naive, right? She's gonna be very afraid to take decision. That's when you actually push them, right, for their own good. Okay, and to let them go, let's say, you know, for other reasons, right? When you have enough experience, you can make that judgment to either push them a little bit or let them go. The example for letting them go is like, if they know everything right already, and then they you know that they have the money for the deposit, but they just won't do it, just like let them go. Hey man, it's not a good fit, right? Appreciate your time. We actually don't need you to be in this program, right? But I think this program gonna make a whole lots of difference in your life right now if you take it. So it's gonna make a difference for you. I think you actually need it. So if you don't want to do it, it's fine. It's just like, we just finished the call and I wish you the best, right? So yeah, that's how you let people go, which is come to the disagreement, right? So let's go through the example, because we learned best from the example, right? And just FYI, I think I normally go through the loop around 3 times. At the 4th time, if they still say no, I disagree, right? And then 4th no, because you don't always agree with them all the time, right? Okay, so we're gonna go through the example here. So the first one said, oh, just leave it with me. I need to think about it, because I need to check with my accountant about cash flow this month, right? So first of all, right, the objection here is I need to think about it, and possibly cash flow objection, right? Doesn't matter what they say, you start off with agreement, right? 100%, John, gotcha. I would do the same thing if I were you, right? And then you want to go with clarification and acknowledgement, right? Which is, right, so that is the, that's this one, right? Clarification and probe, right? Just so we're on the same page, we're going to check, all right, you're going to check, see if you have cash to afford the system. Is that right, Mr. John? Right, right, so just hints here, there's no need to do probing, right? There's no need to do probing here, because they give you a reason already, right? So they said they give you a reason because I need to check with my accountant, right? So there's no need to, if they just said I need to think about it, you just say, oh, what do you mean by that? So that's what probing means, right? And we also identify now that this could be a cash flow problem, which is a money objection, right? Unless the prospect add anything else. That's why we want to make sure here that there's nothing else, right? So we want to isolate, right? We'll come back to the frame here. So after you acknowledge, you probe and you acknowledge, you want to isolate, right? Isolate. So aside from that, aside from checking with your accountant and the cash flow and all that stuff, would there be anything else that would hold us back from getting started today, John? That hold us back from getting started today? Now I'm highlight this as red, because you want to use us, right? Not you. Us mean together. I'm on your side, right? Today mean that if we solve this concern, like, are you ready to get started today, right? Not tomorrow, today, right? So you want to use that 2 keyword, which is us and today, right? The other way you can ask isolation, just to isolate, isolate your objection, your concern, is that when it comes to speaking with somebody else, especially the wife, right? The wife or the partner, just say, well, let's pretend that your partner, or aka your accountant, say everything is good to go. Would you be 100% on board to this? And they say yes. Then what I would do a follow-up on is that, well, let's just say, right? Let's just say that they disagree. Let's say they don't want to do it. What would you say, right? And then if they say no, then you can handle the objection right then and there. Say, why not, right? If they say no, why not? And then they say, oh, right, so I thought you were the decision maker. So it's actually the other guy that is the decision maker, right? So, but if so the follow-up question to that is just say, what if the partner say no to this? What would you say? Would you be 100% on board still if your partner say no to this, right? Now, most of the time, the people that I bring to my sales call is decision maker because I qualify them beforehand, right? So most of the time, they say, look, it doesn't matter if they say no, I'm still gonna do it, right? Because I am the decision maker, right? So and then I would just say, all right, so you just need to speak to them. So their input really make no difference to your decision making, right? So that's the frame I would go about it. But again, like, we have the entire script that will cover this, okay? So the next step is to address concern and ask, right? So now that, let's pretend like you asked the prospect this question and she said no, right? Aside from today, aside from the accountant and the cash flow, there's nothing else that would hold us back. Now you would say, all right, so it's just the cash flow, right? So it's just either now or sometime in the future when you have enough cash flow, then you would ask them for the deposit. You only ask for the deposit when it makes sense to ask for the deposit. Don't really just ask for the deposit for the sake of asking, okay? So now the only objection is money and finance, and you can address that by ask again with a smaller commitment that makes sense this time, right? So smaller commitment that makes sense this time. So what I said, okay, no worries, since our goal is to get you result ASAP, and if this is something that you want to do, we can reschedule, right, another call to get an idea of what your finance is, to see what payment option we can lay out for you, right? Is that cool? And you say, yeah, let's do a follow-up call. So we ask for follow-up call at the same time. But for now, why don't we put a small deposit down to hold your spot so we can send the welcome email to access all of the private material, right? So we're asking for follow-up call at the same time as a small deposit, right? Remember that small deposit is not a commitment. It's like 100 or 200 bucks. You don't need to ask your accounting for that, because if you do, you probably need to ask your accounting for everything, including going to shopping, because 100 bucks is pretty much a shopping grocery list. So, and if they say, all right, I need to speak with my accounting for like 100 bucks, like, that's a lie. That's a lie. And you don't want to do this. Let's go to the force no, right? If someone say that, look, I need to speak to my accountant for 200 bucks, right? This is where you actually go to disagreement and force no, right? Well, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you know, you need to speak to accountant when you go to shopping and go to dinner, because that's what 200 and that's what 100 or 200 bucks is. It's a dinner. It's one dinner, right? So yeah, but obviously don't just say like, oh, John, that's a lie. Don't say that. Just find a better script to go about it, right? So we're gonna move on to example number 2, right? Which is, oh, I think about it. Can you send me more info about this? Right. Now, this is very similar with the first example, but at the same time, very different, because this is a smoke screen, right? This prospect doesn't mention anything about cash flow or accounting, right? Accountant, sorry. So what you do, since it's a vague and smoke screen, meaning that you're unclear on what that means, right? You just say, definitely, I was going to do that after the call. 100% John, I'm going to do that after the call. She's sending you like more info about what we talked about. But just quickly here, when you say you need to think about it, what do you mean by that? So that's what probing mean, right? So we come back to this probing. So we go to agree, right? Agree here, and then probing, right? And then you said, after you ask this question, you should get more transparent and real answer after this. And then you want to continue to acknowledge. So just be on the same page. So it's just X, Y, Z and A, B, C that would hold you from moving forward. Is that right? So after you're probing, you get the real problem. You want to clarify that, like acknowledge that by listing all the things down. So it's just this and that would that would hold us from moving forward, right, John? Like it's just this and that, right? And then you want to isolate, follow the framework, guys. That was still, well, aside from that, is there anything else? Right? There's nothing else. Then you go ahead and actually address the problem and design a, like really just address the problem. Great. We do have a custom solution for someone like you, right? If they need to speak to their wife, we do have a custom solution for you. It's called a refundable deposit. How that works, John, is that you put on $200 today, completely refundable, right? Once you spoke to your wife and let's say for some reason she yelled at you and you guys are going to break up because of this, I'll refund you. Just come tomorrow and I'll refund you, right? This is what we have with like someone with your situation. Now, that is a script that like I make it up on the spot. But if you click on this link, right, I actually gone like and cover all of that. I need to speak to my wife. I can't afford it. I can't do it. And I would do it in the future. And then you go to ask and you go to force no. And I even give you like what to say with force no and ask you for the deposit. All right. So I really make it really easy for you guys here. So there's literally a Google Docs within this Google Docs. So you have all of the material you need, guys. And if you like this video, just let me know also. I would really appreciate that because I take a lot of time for me to put all this together, right? So, right. So force no, right? The force no is something that I want to go through quite a bit again, but again, like, I went through all of this in this doc, so you can read it word by word. But it's pretty much on the advanced side after going through the loop, right? Going through the loop multiple times in the objection handling loop, right? The prospects always come up with reason not to commit and just has not, right? Or not to commit, but just has not, or is afraid to give a no. This is when you actually move on to this disagreement and force no phase, right? So they say, oh, no, I want to do it. No, I want to do it. And then like they can't give you a refundable deposit. They can't put card on file. That's like the minimum ask, right? That's mean like you should just force a no, right? This trust issue, and you should ask them as well. You should like ask them, hey, it seems like there's a trust issue here. Is there anything that I can do to help you, I guess, be a little bit more comfortable in this call, John? You know, there's a trust issue and there's not much you can do but to make them more comfortable. Otherwise, just keep lower your ask, right? This is more advanced. You don't have to do it. If you can't get past the trust issue, just like book a follow-up call. Like anyone can anyone can get a yes on a follow-up call. So it shouldn't be that hard, right? Like I said, this is more advanced. So only use it if you want to. And then you want to use your intuition for to disagree with their reason and call out this excuse or claim and force a no. So when someone said, hey, look, I need to check with my accountant and all that stuff, right? You need to use like, is this real or he just saying that? You need to know, right? And you will know until you practice and practice and practice until you have the skill and the experience up your sleeve, okay? If done correctly, you can save time from having follow-up time. Sorry, if done correctly, you can save time from having follow-up call with time waster or push on the fence buyer right then and there. So if you've done this correctly, a force no is actually push them to a yes, by the way. If you said, hey, it's not a good fit, like let's finish the call, it's not a good fit, I'm afraid it's not for you right now, you take it away, you take the offer away from them, that's actually make them want it more. So you're actually pushing, you're actually pulling them by pushing the offer away, if that makes sense. So you're actually pushing them by pulling the offer away. So that's what force no is. Like you're taking away, you take away something that they can't have, you take away something that they can have. So it's really just human psychology making them want it even more, right? That's how human brain work. Really smart animal. So the next stage is the close, guys. We're at the end of the flow, right? If you read here, come back to the scroll here. We just went through the ask and the concern, right? The objection and the ask, and then now at the close, which is the final call, right? So for the close, okay, right, it's going to be about payment and onboarding. First, you want to make the payment process as frictionless as possible. So don't make them apply for this and sign this and do that and do that. Just, hey, look, right, just really easy, simple process, right? And you always collect the payment right then and there, not after the call. Like, hey, send me an invoice, send me the link, I'll pay it after. Not that. On the call right then and there, right? Because if they spend the call with you, like, obviously they're on a call for you for 30-40 minutes, like what is 2-3 minutes extra gonna do, really? And I start by grabbing card info and processing it. If I personally share my screen to reduce anxiety, so let me just show you what that look like. I'm inside my GoHighLevel right now, and I'm just talking to myself here. You can see here, this is my own contacts. And you need to make sure that this sub account, this account that you're using, is fully integrated to Stripe for this to work, right? And the way I normally process, like I said, I was on a Zoom call. I would have this open even before the prospect come onto the sales call. I click on payment, right? And what I do is that I click charge now, okay? And when I click charge now, and I can choose the currency, what to charge them. I normally stick with USD, and I give an amount, right? Let's say $50, and I put a description, right? The description is that system, like that unique system. So I'm gonna put like ABC system, right? 6 months, right? So I'm gonna put something like this, and I click add a new card, right? Okay, so I'm going to do that really, really quickly. And like I said, hey, John, so how it works is that we just need your card info to process that, right? To process like the 6K or 5K that we have. And then after that, we can schedule an onboarding call with you, right? And then they say, if you feel like they have a little bit of anxiety of giving their card information in front of you, one of the things that I can do to help is just like share my screen. Like I just like go on Zoom and share my screen, right? So look, like we just have like a simple form like this inside our software. Like I'm just making you an invoice right now. So it's $50 for this, and yeah, just your card info, and your card info wouldn't be saved in our system, right? We won't save your card info, okay? So yeah, ready when you are, and so yeah, ready when you are. Just put in the card. So when they say like the number, right, 635, and then just type 635 in front of them, that they know that it's going into the system, and it's like really simple. It's like it's not storing anything. It's not being fussy. Now, if they say, oh, right, like I'm not comfortable of getting your card in, like I'm not comfortable, man. I'm not comfortable, right? Of speaking, like reading out the card info over Zoom, right? Cool, like no worry, John. What we have as well with our system, we could just send you a link, right? We send you a link that you click, and then you could just pay. So how you do that again? Make sure that you have SMS, right? Make sure you have like you have SMS capability that you can send text, right? So you go to SMS, and you go to this $sign request payment. Again, the same thing, put in the price, $50, $500, and you put the yeah, like let's say you put Stu ABC here, and I don't mess around with the due date, but I normally make it due today. And yeah, just like I don't mess around with advanced option, and I click copy and mark a send, right? So, and it's auto generate invoice, and I click send. What I do is I go ahead and copy this, right? Copy that, and I click send before I click send, and I just drop that in the Zoom chat. And I also do that on the email as well. I just do that on the email as well, invoice. So just making sure that the text is not there. I just send it so many ways, right? I just send that through email, Zoom chat, and text. So look, just send you the link, right? Could you pay, like, yeah, just let me know when you're ready. You can just put the card on your end, right? Let me know, okay? Right? And then just wait, right? Just like shut up, don't say anything else. Don't, like, just let them do it. Like some people are like go like where's my card? Let me just grab my card, right? So yeah, just like don't, this is like probably the most uncomfortable moment in the entire sales flow, like speaking from experience here when I was just first starting out. And this is when you actually start to talk about dog and cat and fish and goldfish and golf, like, and talking about unnecessary stuff. Like, this is the most uncomfortable yet the most important. So you need to like stay quiet and let them put in their card information, and don't speak about dog and cats and golf. All right. Guys, it's like, you're nearly there. Like, it's the end of the process, right? So if they're not comfortable, like, send a payment link, right? Don't get off the call until it's done, right? Don't get off the call until it's done. It's that simple. All right. So you made it. You made it. This is a very long training, and only 20% of the only 20% of the people who attend the course will get to this far of the scripts, right? You're an action taker, guys, right? Consider joining our lead to do role play, personal call review. So we actually inside our lead mastermind, right? You can role play with the team member, or even with myself, right? Or even with our closer on board right now. Or what we can do to help you with your sales process is that we're going to review every recording to make sure that we can, like, you know, you shouldn't say this, you should say this instead, to make sure that you not repeating the same mistake, because it's going to cost you opportunity, right? And then we're going to customize the scripts to your niche, to your style, to your personality a lot more by being inside our lead, right? This is where we're actually able to help people one-on-one, hands-on, and, you know, actually give them a guaranteed outcome. So make sure you check it out, or not, it's up to you. But this training is for you anyway. So anyhow, if you like it, let me know. And yeah, download the scripts and tell me if it really makes you money. And hopefully it does. And we'll see you soon. Bye. What up, guys? It's Vico Kang here. In today's video, we're gonna walk you through the lead nurture process, which means getting the prospects as close as possible to pre-sold mode before speaking with you and your team, right? And we're going to outline the exact lead nurture process that we use personally in our own agency. There's actually many ways to do this, to do lead nurture, but we're just going to show you the way that we use it personally, because that's the way we know best. All right. So this is going to be a short one, just because that a lot of this process is going to be automated using GoHighLevel. So first thing first, we're going to go through the book, right? The recommendation book, right? We recommend influence and story, building a story brand, right? And these two books really helped me a lot when it comes to building your personal brand, which is requirement when it comes to lead nurture, right? So we're going to do a little bit of a recap here. I'm going to zoom in a bit. We're going to do a little bit of recap. Now the system should be like this, okay? You're going to have ads on the left hand side. You're going to have outreach message, and then you can have outreach message also, but in a VSL outreach, right? You're going to go in, get your objective is to get them to the book call, right? But not everyone will book. That's why the phone scripts in the previous lesson, very important. If you have the phone script, you can recover all those lost lead. Now, when they book a call with you, this is when the lead nurture process happen, right? You can see the black square here and the red arrow. This is when the lead nurture process happen, right? Between when they book and when you have a call with them, there should be 24-hour to 2-day or even 3-day max, right? You know, including Sunday and Saturday. That's when it's actually happened. So in its most basic form, the lead nurture process is getting a stranger to know, like, and trust you a lot more, right? So when you actually cold call them, or when they see you on an ad or YouTube, right? Let's say they trust you at a 6, right? Depending on your content or whatever that they see beforehand, it's a 6. When you put them through the lead nurture process, hopefully we can get them to an 8 or a 9 before they speak with you. And the reason why we're doing that is obvious, right? It's going to help make your life a lot easier. You don't have to repeat a lot of things, right? Example of what you do, and you don't have to do much of a convincing or persuading or selling, right? You want to let that process do a lot of heavy lifting for you. And the good news about this is that we're going to teach you how to automate the whole thing, right? So so there's many ways you can do this, right? You can do it through your story, which is come in a form of copy or email, right? Copy in an email or VSL in a video. You can do it through client story, right? Client story, the before and after interview. You can do it through testimonial and case study, right? And you can do it through PR, right? Market authority. Okay, so this is how you set it up. Okay, we normally use two-way. Actually, we use both way, right, to set it up. Number one is what we'll use a short-term trip for immediate fast nurture. Now, this is the one that you see here, right? So when we actually book a call with somebody, or when they book a call themselves, right, it's 2-3 day or even 4 day until the call happen, right? Until the call actually get attended, right? In that day, we actually send them lots and lots of short-term interval, like short interval email and SMS in a form of testimonial and case study, right? And our story as well. We're going to show you how to do that. And this trigger based on when an appointment is booked. So when somebody book an appointment, I'll show you that right now. You can see here, this is our workflow inside. This is our workflow inside one of our business. You can see here, after the appointment confirmed in this calendar, right? In all of this calendar, it actually removes them from all of the workflow, right? It removes them from all of this workflow, and it's gonna do the boring stuff like update opportunity, assigning, like all this stuff is not really relevant. But what happened is that it's going to add them into this nurturing before demo workflow, right? I'm going to show you what that workflow look like, because it's going to add them. So this is like an operation workflow. It's just removing people, adding tags and all that stuff, but it's add them to this nurturing workflow, and this is what the nurturing workflow look like. We'll name it like really simple. We just call it Realtor Nurturing Before Demo, because it's exactly what it do, right? It's exactly this workflow. And you can see here, we wait 7 minutes. So after that they book, right, an appointment with us, 7 minutes before the first email go out. We don't want it to be instantly, right? I just say, hey, glad you hope your business is doing well. This is Martin from Area Specialist, case study here. And when they click the link, it's go to our website, which have a little bit of a storytelling. Let me see if I can do it right now. I don't think I can do it right now, but it's pretty much just go to our real estate website that have a little bit of story and case study and all that stuff that walk them through our process. We also including our process in the video as well. Just want to make sure that we don't have to repeat ourselves a lot in the demo call, right? When they come into the call, they have an idea on what the process look like, okay? And you can see here the wait time is 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and then they get another text, right? They don't get email, but they get text saying, hey, I want to come in and show you again. So I'll just like show you guys this page here. This is the page. So we'll send them a combination of email and SMS. Now, the reason why you're doing that, guy, is that when you try to nurture somebody, you want to hit them from as many directions as possible, right? Just in case the email doesn't land. Ideally, you want to hit them from Facebook and YouTube as well, right? If you can. But right now with GoHighLevel, from what our current setup, we only sending them SMS and email, right? When you nurture them, you want to hit them from as many directions as possible to make sure that they see your message and increase that likelihood of you closing the deal. So we send them to this page. It have story, it have a story video of me telling them the process, warm them up, telling them our testimonial, the brand that we work with, all that stuff. Now, if you're our elite member and you're watching this, you're gonna have access to this, right? We're gonna show you how to set this up. Anyway, I'm using our testimonial Whitelabel, okay? So, you can see here the next wait step here. The next wait step is 24 hours, right? And the next wait step is 8 hours. So you can see it's very short term. It's very short time interval. And then it switch between email and SMS, email and SMS, email and SMS. You get the point, right? It send them to different link, different case study, different video, right? Now, how do I get here, right? I'm actually, when I first start, I want to add some point here. When I first start, guys, it's very it's a very short sequence. It's like one SMS. It's like 2 SMS and 2 email. But as I go on, as I get more wins and I get more testimonial, I literally come into the same workflow and I add an email and I add an SMS. And before you knew it, it get very long, right? So when you get win, just come in here and add it as you go. It as you go campaign, right? It's not going to be finite, right? It's not going to be limited to what in here. So this is our short form trip campaign, and it's in this one. Now what we have as well is our long-term trip campaign. Now this is dominantly email based, and this is what it looked like, okay? And we trigger based on a website option. If someone come into our website, they just searching, they just checking you out. This is what's it for. Or when a contact is become lost or non-buyer, like if we speak with them, they don't want, like they're not ready yet. They're not ready to commit, or they don't want to do anything right now, we'll put them into this campaign. Now this campaign is a lot softer and lighter because it's just email. It doesn't have SMS because it could be expensive there, and which is, I think it's every 7 day or whatnot. You can come in here, you can see here we add tag, and we're doing all this fun stuff. The first one is 2 day. You can see here 2 day again. And then 2 day, and then we actually change that to 7 day. I think it keep doing 2 day. It's depending on how many email you got, but it's actually changing to like 7 day, right? I think we actually changed to 7 day at some point. So we start off with 2 day, 2 day, 3 day, 3 day, and then 7 day. I think that's how I remember it. But you can see here most of the content is dominantly email, and again, right, from it's long form, and it's more like storytelling and brand building just to get them to like trust. You can see here, if you think McDonald's is a burger business, think again. If you think Apple is an iPhone, is a phone business, think again. If you think Vicli is a marketing and social media management business, think again. The world have changed, and the biggest and the largest company in the planet right now have data or are data driven. Google is data rich, Amazon is data driven, right? So it's like, you know, when I have time, I come in here and I write a little bit of copy and storytelling and add them to nurture and warm up my audience in a form of long form copywriting, all right? Like I said here, I write this day by day based on wins, and day by day based on win on the weeks or day. It could be story or win or something that inspire you. This email is really not so much of result driven, just like the short term email. I'll show you another example here. You know, I say here, once there was a hole, I walked a path, I didn't see the hole, I fell in the hole, I got stuck inside for a very long time. I blame the hole for all it did to me. The next day, I walk in the same path, I see the hole, I still fell in the hole, I got stuck for too long, I blame myself for falling to the same hole twice. The next day, I walk in the same path, I see the hole, I go around the hole, I'm glad I did, right? So it's like a little bit of a, I did not use ChatGPT for this. It's actually on that day, long time ago, on that day, I saw a story and I feel inspired, and I come sit down and write the email and I add it to the sequence. Now it's gonna serve me forever because it's in the sequence, and everyone that come in gonna be repeatedly getting that sequence, you know, on their 12th day or on their 20th day, right? Hopefully that makes sense, guys. Now, what I normally do with loop like this is, with email like this, is I'm gonna put them in a loop, right? Because when you send an email one time, it could land on spam, or they might not be opening it. So I'm gonna have like 50 strings of email, and I'm gonna put it in a loop. There's actually a YouTube video here that I'll show you how to do that. It's just two workflow that you connect, workflow A and workflow B, and you connect it, and it's become an infinite loop. So that means people will keep receiving your email indefinite until they're ready to book a call with you. That's why when someone book a call with us, we'll remove them out of all this workflow so they no longer receive it, okay? So this is our long-term email trips. I recommend that you work on the short-term first, right? And then your long-term email is something like you can add once a week or once a month into your sequence, and then it's become longer, and it become an infinite trip for people who's not ready to buy, or people just want to check you out, right? So now I want to show you something before I finish this off, right? This is it, right? Lead nurture and content is one of those medium that act very strangely. It's actually giving you a compound effect, because you can see here, we can zoom in. I'll try to zoom in again. If you're actually making content, guys, here, if you're actually making content, let's say on YouTube or on Instagram or on TikTok, it's actually act as lead nurture and lead gen at the same time, right? So people can saw your content, and if you have the right call to action, they will book a call with you and jump to a sales call. Now, it's such a huge shortcut. You can see that comparing to this message or comparing to the ad, you have a longer step, right? A longer process and a longer, I guess, workload. But if you make good content, it actually acts as lead nurture on the front end, right? And also act as a lead generation. People will book a call with you, which aka lead generation, right? And the people that coming in from content, they're a lot warmer, like us, right? We have YouTube channel. People that come from our YouTube, when they speak to me, like they already know me. They like bench watching all of my video. It's just like one of the most easiest conversation. It's like pleasing conversation that I can have. Like I enjoy talking to my YouTube subscriber. I really do. Now the reason why we're not going to any detail on how to set that up is because I don't have a million subs yet. I'm not an expert on that field yet. I'm still in a process, at least at this time of recording. I'm still growing, and I'm still testing different things to grow my YouTube channel and my Instagram page, right? And a lot of you watching this, you probably come from my YouTube and my Instagram, and really thankful for you to be following me this far into this course, into this video. But unfortunately, like, it's not my field of expertise. Hopefully in one day, once I feel comfortable enough to make a lesson about how to grow on this stuff, because I do want to hit like some sort of like big number before I start teaching it to other people. But we're actually doing this right now, and I can tell you it's far more better than ad and outreach and all that stuff, right? Just because that people are coming to you with like literally $0 ad spend. And it's, like I said, it's act as lead generation and lead nurture. It is not beginner friendly. It requires so much work in terms of copy, scripting, editing, and all that stuff. So I don't really recommend that if you're just starting out, you do this. No, not at all. Not at all. Just follow the course, right? Get on with the ad, get on with the outreach, and get your client until you have got some money to hire editor and copywriter to help you out. Anyway, this is Vico. Thanks you guys, and I'll see you on the next one. If you want to do $100 a day, it will spit out more food.
Just convince me a little bit more. You have the power. Tell me how much you offer me now.
That's the machine. The ad spend and the SMS is the fuel. You buy the machine, and then they keep putting.
It's a good idea. Let's do it, and send me the paperwork.
When someone says, "Cool, let's move forward," just send me the paperwork. I'll do everything after the call. Red flag. Do not do that. Kang here, your very own GoHighLevel Ninja. In today's video, I'm gonna be shooting something completely different. I'm going to play my old recording, and I'm gonna give myself a very rough feedback, the good, the bad, and the ugly of my own call recording. This is what I know now. My belief, my perspective, my skill in terms of sales could be very different. It can give us some new insight there. Let's just start. Want to take action on today? I can drop the price down to $5,800, just $5,800 plus ad spend and SMS. So back then I was using Google Slide. I was pitching using Slide, which I'm no longer using right now, and doing like one price in one page, and I do a price drop on the other page. That is a very bad style of selling, in my opinion, especially in 2023, because first of all, you shouldn't be giving discount to your service, and you only give discount if they really want to do it, and then they have some financial constraint and they really asking for you to help them out, right? That's probably the only scenario that I would go. So in this case, we have like one page saying it's 9K, now it's saying it's 58. Total saving of $4,000.
Is this, does the GST apply, or it's just inclusive?
Include everything, man.
The only thing that is not included is the ad spend and SMS. You gotta pay for ad spend and SMS. So give that around.
How much is the SMS?
It's a few cents per tag. So look, ad spend and SMS, give it around 1K a month extra. That's the fuel. So that's the machine. The ad spend and the SMS is the fuel. Okay, you buy the machine and then they keep putting, and that's not limited. I give you a recommendation. If you want to spend 2x or 3x, that it's gonna splitting out more fish based on.
Okay,
So the good thing about that is I always like to use analogy in terms of storytelling, especially when you're selling tech stuff like GoHighLevel or Facebook ad. You always, make an analogy saying this is the fish and this is the fuel. You put more fuel, you get more fish. Making it so simple that an everyday person can understand it. That's what I think I did well on that call.
It's like 5,800 for 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
What happened after 3 months?
Renegotiate term by then. You're gonna say, hey, you wanna, I want done for you. Just keep managing that for me. And then, I just want to do something to buy myself, all that stuff. So we're gonna negotiate. And by 90 days, you should get a very good feel on how everything comes together. Okay.
Well, it should be very honestly expected. It's a good idea. And I just want to see that because 3 months. I want to see the 1 year plan. If you can tell me after 3 months or whatever, because I hate it. Once we set up, I'll forgot about it and we just keep running. And I'll look at price initially, which we're doing now. But once we set up, I would never question about how much cost or whatever. I'll just set up direct debit or this kind of crap. It's fun.
Quick tip here, you want to listen to the cue. If someone use the word and the language that he just did, that means like they got a lot of money in their business to invest, right? So if someone said, once I get set up, I don't even care how much I'm going to spend as long as it get result. So those are like the good client that you should like pursue and make sure that you do everything you can to keep them, right? Because they got money, they have a very well-run business. They really just need good service and good help.
After 3 months, what's going to happen?
Yeah, we're going to renew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how much for this 5,800? There's a lot of involved in lots of setup, this kind of stuff already. But after, if we renew, it won't. You know what I mean? How much will be?
Well, it's gonna be the same price because I don't think you understand because with the ad, it's like TV ad, right?
Yeah.
So if you have like the same campaign with the same girl having the same story. It gets sick. People get sick of it. Okay, it's gonna keep and rotating and all that stuff. And that's in the next month we're gonna be a bit campaign rotation and retargeting all that stuff. But really we can discuss that at the end of the 90-day term where we actually I'll find out what is actually best for you. Okay.
So you say your best price for now today is 5.8 plus whatever ongoing cost.
Yeah.
But we set up a limit. Is that what you mean?
You what? Sorry?
So on the ad spend, we set up, say, it's like $30 a day.
Yeah, that's the recommend. So like if you want to do $100 a day, it will spit out more fish, like I mentioned.
But if we didn't spend that much, it will roll over to next day. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So that one is you spend directly to Facebook. We don't touch that money. It's gonna be directly paid to Facebook.
Okay.
Right.
Is the 5.8 the best price? Is typical Asian talk?
Asian talk. Mate, look, let me show you something. This is the end of the slide.
Yeah.
End of the slide.
We
right?
want to do it, and it's just if you want to set up, we can set up, not now because Christmas, our time and money is wasted. I'm back to work second week of January.
Yeah.
And next week will be my last week.
Yeah.
It works. I can see it works. Just you convince me a little bit more. You have the power. Tell me how much you offer me now.
When do you want to start?
1 second. My holidays start next Saturday, so there's no point to set up everything now. I back to work on
4th of January.
Yeah, 4th of January. So basically, we can start at I'll be very tired after that. We can start at the 11th,
Yeah.
of January.
Yeah.
Which is after New Year, otherwise no one's gonna get.
So notice the cue there. He was directing both of our focus into the discount, which is the pricing, but then I direct him to when is he want to start. So I sort of not answering the question, but I sort of divert the focus, the discount. So let's see what I did there.
And then after New Year, will be more ideal.
Yeah. So look, mate. Honestly, our system is proven to work, and we don't really give discount. Like aside from that, we actually gonna put it up for the next couple of guys. When we get more agent, we're gonna put up to 6-8 or 7-8. Really. Let me ask you this: how much sales do you have to make to actually break even? Because like one sale for you is 12K.
How much sales are to make break even? What's that mean?
To break even from this investment.
Half.
All right, 0.5 sell, and that's a 90-day. Like if you can't make one sale within 90 days.
I think that is a very good question. When someone asks you about the price or they ask you about anything at all, is that they try to direct your focus, both of our focus, into that aspect. So to the price, to the discount. I was asked when he's gonna start. Now I asking how much money is he gonna make back, right? And when the ROI, the return on investment, seems so huge, right? Suddenly this 5,800 doesn't seem that big anymore. Right, so that was, I think, it was a really well thing that I done in the past.
I don't know what to say. Look, so what's the main concern here?
So just come on mind. So there's 5,800 and inclusive GST.
Yeah.
And plus whatever I need to pay face. Who I pay SMS to?
3 but we walked you through all of that. I don't want to confuse you right now. Yeah. Just
so your cost is 5,800 full stop.
Investment, not cost, but yep, go on.
Wow, look at the cost. Come on, I'm salesman. That's business cash flow.
Yeah, alright, yeah. Cash flow perspective, I get it. So, yeah.
Alright guys, make sure that like it's 6 minutes so far. Make sure that, you know, when you discuss price and discount, just like laugh a bit, just like jokes a bit. Just make sure that you loosen up the tension. Like the prospect will like appreciate that, like unknowingly, like in this subconscious level, they will really appreciate that. It just like, you know, you don't want the conversation to get too tense. You will keep laughing back and forth. There's rapport there. What being, I think, is the good side of it as well.
Well, I'm start doing business when I start 18 now.
Alright, that's younger than me, man. Younger than me. Respect that. Yeah.
Okay. Be very honestly, and I know you're Asian, I like you guys, and it's a good idea. I will do it.
Yeah.
And give me a trick, let's do it, and give the best price we can offer me. Send me the paperwork, and let's try 90 days.
So what we do is we can process the payment now, and we get everything set up, and then we're gonna launch on the 4th, maybe like the next week after the 11th of January, right? Alright, so we can actually process everything right now on this call.
Processing, how process? You do this from your background, to be honest, and I can't keep this, I don't want to set up when you can do it on your background.
What do you mean? What I can do is I can send you.
What I normally do in the past is that when someone said, okay, it's cool, let's move forward, just send me the paperwork, I'll do everything after the call. Red flag, do not do that, do not follow them. What I said, oh sweet, it's easy, the process here is really simple, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do everything right now on a Zoom call. It's just a quick form you have to fill with your credit card info. Get it done on the call, because when they get off that call, something could happen, something could happen, and it happens all the time. You can lose a deal if you let them go. I would say I would try as much as possible without being too pushy to get everything done, especially when there's a high ticket sales guy.
The invoice right now, and then you can just process it, or we can take the credit card right now, and then I process it on my end. Which one you want to do?
How do you pay it? Just pay online or pay or whatever?
Yeah, it's an invoice. I send it to you, and then you pay it through a online invoice with a card. You put in your card, and then just pay, right? Or you can give me the credit card, and I'll pass that on right now and process on my end.
Okay, you send me the invoice, but before I send email.
So the call recording just stopped there. I'll just show you a screenshot here of the deal being closed, actually for 1K more at 6,800 instead of 5,800 because of an upsell that we did. Okay, the rest of the video is just taking card information, signing contract with sensitive information, so there's no point of showing you guys there, but the deal is closed, right? You can see by the tonality, but here's the proof anyway. So yeah, look, if you like more video like this, let me know in the comment. I would love to run through my thought process. I love this game. Like, I love sales, I love doing it, I love teaching it, I love talking about it. So this is my free gift to you. This is going to be our exact script that we actually use to actually enroll our client right now, and it's actually more refined than the one that you see in the call, because we've been refining it since then, right? And this document, I'm gonna make sure to leave it in the comment below underneath this video, and it's gonna be outlined anything from objection handling, pitch offer, the process, the scripts, the framework, and even what to do before the sales call, right? Reminder here, if you are an agency owner, we're offering a free script audit for you to see how we can help change or actually work together in terms of refine to sell process. And if you're an remote sales advisor who looking to partner up or work with a top performing agency who actually get results for real estate agent in Australia, there's a link to also apply to actually work with.
I'll just speak to my wife. She's also my business partner, and then I'll get back to you.
What is her role in the business?
So we do this as a couple. If I can present or explain all the concepts to her, that's what you explain to me, then she would understand. But I mean, on the just on the course, what's the best price you can do?
Oh, there you go. So this is the prospects looking for discount. Welcome to another reaction video where I'm gonna go through my old call recording and react to it and give you real-time feedback on what I think about the step and the wording and handling objection that I did back then 2 years, 3 years ago, to give you an insight of what I learned so you can learn from my mistake without having to do this on your sales call. So let's get started.
Coin network, so I thought checking coin.
Yeah, no, just Australian dollar for now.
Give me one day. I'll just speak to my wife. She's also my business partner, and then I'll get back to you.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, Tony? What is her role in the business?
She's also doing.
Pause real quick right there. I think the question is leading this conversation to a right path, but the reaction, look at my face. I get tense up so bad. Look at my face, guys. Like, I get really tense. Even though you're reading the script right, your tonality, your expression, your energy, your mood does play a bigger role when it comes to addressing concern and handling objection like this, right? You're stressing out, you're tensing up, you're getting all defensive, even though the script is right. So really just have to work on that.
What do you mean?
So we do this as a couple.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought I mentioned, like, if you're the only...
She's for her own business, but I mean, she helped me on some business. So whatever, like when we do door knocking or do flyers, we do it together. We talk to clients, we do it together. Yeah, so I normally get her involved when we make some decision what we're doing. So just, yeah, it's normal. So I'll just speak to her.
Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from, man. But I did remember asking you if you are the only decision maker, and you said, yeah, right. In the phone call?
No, I didn't recall saying that.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. Well, as long, I can respect that. If she is important, I think she should have been here. But can I be honest with you for a sec?
Yeah.
I've been on this call many times, nearly over 200 times, right, with other agents. We got a lot of agents that is in the same shoe as you. When you said you need to talk to your wife, there's gonna be two outcomes. Because she's not here, right? She didn't see the presentation, she didn't see the value, we didn't ask her about the goal. Number one, she's gonna say, Tony, it's up to you. It's your business, it's your decision. I fully support you. Or number two, you're gonna say to her, hey, this guy do Facebook ad for 9,800. And then she's gonna say it's expensive because she's not here. She didn't see the value. She didn't see the slide. We didn't talk about the goal with her and what's actually stopping you from getting to your goal. So the context is not there.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I can explain all of this.
All right, let's say your wife go for the first scenario. She said, Tony, it's entirely up to you. What do you do?
So now I'll get back to you. So,
okay, and what question would you ask her?
I will present all this back to her. I know what you've gone through in the presentation, and I understand it. All these big pillars and all the processes that you're doing. So I just explain to her, run through with her, and then we and then she would understand exactly why we need this. As well. So then I will make a decision. But I mean, I'm very ready to get on board with this.
Okay. And aside from the money, would there be anything else from holding you back from?
Whoa. I'm really going all over the place here. I was talking about the wife objection, and then I'm moving on to the money objection. That is not a good way to differentiate objection. So this is how you would do it if it was me right now. So if the first concern was his wife, I would go deeper into that wife objection, and then I would go isolation. I'll show you what that looked like. Okay, so if someone said I need to speak to my wife, what I'll do is I isolate that downward, right? Really just drilling down to that. So okay, aside from your wife wife needing a proof on this. Are you 100% on board with it? So we just put it back on him. And if they say yes, okay, all right, well, just curious, what happened if your wife say no? And then you force that objection to be right there. And then if they're not gonna buy because of their wife saying no, you can handle the objection right then and there, all right? And if they say, oh, you know, she's gonna say yes anyway, and then if you're 100% on board with it and your wife gonna say yes anyway, well, let's get on to the onboarding call right now. Let's move forward right now, right? So that's how I would do with the wife objection right now. And then moving forward, I would isolate using, aside from speaking to your wife, is there anything else that would hold us from moving forward? That's what I would say. So now I'm just drifting all over the place with no script, with no structure. I was talking about his wife, now I'm talking about his money. Obviously, money is a concern listening to this call, given that it is a $9,800 deal. So that's 10K just in our system without ad spend.
For aside from talking to your wife, would there be anything else?
Oh, I actually did that on the point, so that was good.
That potentially.
It's
again, guy, like, I don't know. I really need to train my facial expression to be a lot better. No one want to be talking to a guy like that. Look at me right now. It's I should be really look at the video chat more often, like look at my own facial expression. That is not relaxed at all. It should be a lot more relaxing.
It's if I can present or explain all the concepts to her, that's what you explain to me, then she would understand, comprehend this. So I don't see an issue. But I mean, on the just on the cost, what's the best price you can do?
Oh, there you go. So this is the prospects looking for discount. So price play a big factor to his decision making. So now, you know, us really speaking to his wife is one part. You know, we haven't established if that's really true or not. But then it's starting to show signal that money and price play some part of this decision making.
We'll talk about the price when you actually be certain, because I'm feeling that, you know, you're still a bit uncertain. That's why I'm asking you.
My system work.
Okay.
And I present this work for me perfectly. But I mean, as with any investment in the family, I always speak to my wife.
Of course, I would do the same thing if I'm married. I'm single, but I would do the same thing, Tony, if I'm married, right? Let me ask you this, Tony. Have you read the book Think and Grow Rich?
Yeah, I'm going really off route here. I'm going really giving them a mindset. I remember, so what I did is, like, have you read the book Think and Grow Rich? And I give them like a mindset talk. You know, this is not how successful people make decisions. When the real concern was his wife and the price. Now this is a good example of how you handle objection the wrong way, right? Hopefully you guys can learn from this, guys. Is that if someone objection is his wife and money and price, and then you say, oh, your mindset is not right, your mindset is not right, what's going on? You hitting the nail at the wrong place, right? So this is one point. So we're gonna skip forward because that is not helpful.
What I'm gonna do is you're gonna put in the refundable deposit right now, and then tomorrow, if let's say it's gonna be 2 outcomes, your wife said, okay, everything's fine, we go ahead, and tomorrow if your wife said no, if your wife somehow yell at you for this, we just refund it back to you.
Okay, Nico, I've bought a lot of these programs before. I mean, not like yours, but similar. They're like coaching, mastermind. So I made my money through all this. It's similar kind of people like you and watching me, these programs, this and that. I know the values of these programs. So, I mean, to be frank, yours is very expensive. I mean, they all start with about this kind of values, but at the end of the day, they sell me for like one third of that price. I've done a lot of programs like property options, where I get a lot of money. I've done share coaching. I've done buyer's agent program. So it's not just the first one I've seen. I mean, yours is very different because it's about selling properties. So I never rush. I mean, I know that for the things that you're doing, that's your business, and they also do their business. It's about helping people too, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be at the fair price as well. So, I mean, if I were to and my wife she was also involved in all these programs, so that's how we make money. So if I tell her about this cost, I don't think she's going to agree. But I mean, like I said, I have to tell her about the concept first, like what do you do, what do you offer, and then the second thing is about the cost. So I need to speak to her. I see it's working for me, and I know the value, but the crux of the matter is presenting to her, so the cost.
Okay. So what I'm hearing right now is the first thing, that's why I'm asking you, money aside, would there be anything else that holding you back? So help me understand it, Tony. Which one are you at? It's like, I really want this and it's gonna help me to 200K.
So I don't think that was the right question. His concern was obviously, so now we discover the third concern, which is the risk, right? He invested in program before in the past and it's just expensive and he don't see a lot of return. Like he mentioned that. So there's a risk factor in terms of, you know, besides the wife in the beginning and then the discount and the price, now there's like risk as well because he's been burned in the past. So I don't think that's the right question that was asked, right? You know, just aside from the money money, it obviously the money. So we want to talk about money and risk. So how I would do here, I'll start off with like the wife, just making sure it really is the wife, and if it really is the wife, I'll let him go with a hook where I'll say, you know, next time come back with your wife and we'll talk about like, you know, some payment option or, you know, some, you know, payment plan option to really minimize that risk to get you on board. And once you get on board, you see the value, you meet our team, you're gonna be like believe in this product, you're gonna be sold on it, right? So that's how you deal with this kind of people, right? They do need to speak with their partner and they've been burned before, so you need to structure your deal in a way that minimize that risk, and that's kind of in the form of a payment plan, right? A payment plan will minimize that risk, right? And if you are really good at what you do and you really believe in your team and your product, they're gonna pay the rest of the payment plan to become a full payment, right? So unless you're not really good at your business, then a payment plan would get people to cancel halfway on, right? Halfway in. So, and it's also a risk on your end as well. So this is how I would deal with this, right? This guy revealed objection 3 times and I keep asking the same question. My listening skill is not that good, and you can see here this call, like this is just a part of one call, right? The objection part is about 21 minutes long, and it doesn't need to be this long, guy, right? You can get to the point. If it was really his wife, go deep, chunking down into, is it really his wife? If so, if his wife really need to be here in the future, you can pre-qualify on that harder, or but in this case you just book another call where his wife could be here, right? Or when you just actually give him the time to speak to his wife. And then what you would do with the other concern, which is the price, the discount, and the risk, you can say, hey, look, it is scary, it is a big investment, let's come up with a structure that you're comfortable with in terms of risk management. Okay, that's how I would go around that, and we could get that down in 7 to 10 minutes, right? Honestly, this is the learning experience, having done like 100 of sales call like this. If you like this video, make sure that you leave in the comment below. Let me know what your thought is. I'm not gonna play it till the end because it is just like the same back and forth. I wasn't a good listener then, I just keep repeating myself, and the prospect was also repeating himself. We did end up getting the refundable deposit because at the end I did push him really hard for the refundable deposit, and he spoke to his wife and he asked for a refund, and I did refund it to him, so he didn't become a client. But this is a good learning lesson for the both of us, right? So don't push people so much. You have to really listen into what their concern is and actually address that concern on the root objection, right? Hopefully that makes sense, guy. If you like more video like this, leave a comment. And you know, I got heaps of sales recording like this. I can just sit down all day. Also help me learn, and give it a thumbs up and share. Thanks. Bye. So this is my free gift to you. This is going to be our exact script that we actually use to actually enroll our client right now, and it's actually more refined than the one that you see in the call because we've been refining it since then, right? And this document, I'm gonna make sure to leave it in the comment below underneath this video, and it's gonna be outlined anything from objection handling, pitch offer, the process, the scripts, the framework, and even what to do before the sales call, right? Reminder here, if you are an agency owner, we're offering a free script audit for you to see how we can help change or actually work together in terms of refine to sell process. And if you're an remote sales advisor who looking to partner up or work with a top performing agency who actually get results for real estate agent in Australia, there's a link to also apply to actually work with. What's up, fam? Congratulations and welcome. You are the only few action taker that can watch the entire course and come to this video. And you're probably the same people that going to implement what's inside this course and make real world difference to your life and your career. So as you saw right now, what we highlight and what we outline in the Hybrid SaaS course is mainly about client acquisition, right? And our goal is to make sure that you actually land client 3 to 5 entirely on your own with no skill, no experience within the 30-day trial, right? If you follow what's in the course and take massive action, there's no reason and no excuse why you can't land your first 3, 5 client or even 10 clients within the 30-day trial, right? There's no reason for that, right? But in this video, we're gonna outline a few things, right? We're gonna outline the bonuses, what's come next in terms of getting more help and more support to make sure that you're actually able to scale and get people results after you sell them into your Hybrid SaaS model, right? Or your software services, right? And the different access between affiliate and a lead partnership program, and just some frequently asked questions and how to go about it, right? So again, congratulations. the fact that you're watching this video right now and you took the action and find out more about this whole SaaS thing, software as a service thing, you probably have a few key elements that can lead to, right, real world success, right? And one of those is focus and consistency. That's probably like the most two important ingredient that we look for beginner or people that just starting out, right? If you could focus, that means you can commit, and then you can commit for a long time horizon, which is consistency, right? Focus and consistency is the two main ingredient that we actually look for, and this is the trend that we see of people that have consistent success, whether in our affiliate program or in our partnership program. So the reason why we want to go through this, right, is to show you the different kind of help and support that you are entitled to, right, after watching this course, right? And these are going to be crucial for your success. Let's face it, right? Entrepreneurship is a lonely journey, so it's really best that you get the right help and the right support and the right community to be on your side when you're actually gonna, really shooting for the star and really shooting for real success here. And what we find is that, as much as we put a lot of time in our video and a lot of time into our training, like video alone and course alone is not gonna be like the deciding factor for your success, right? Some people may be an exception where they just watch the course, right? And then they actually get clients from watching the course, but a little help, right? Not then and there, and a little help with community, surrounding yourself with the right mind of people, make a huge difference on top of the video, on top of the training, right? So we're going to go through that. So we got two different programs, right? If you want to call it that. We've got the affiliate, right? And we got the elite partnership program. Now, if you watch the video throughout the course, you probably see like link of the affiliate and links of the partnership program. But in this video, I'm going to go into detail on what those are and how to actually fit them with your current business, or whether they're right fit for you. So affiliate is really for everybody, really someone who want to get their feet wet without any upfront investment. So really the affiliate program is free because it's a free 30-day trial. You can cancel anytime. And we're gonna come with extra help and extra support. So it's really no excuse to get into the affiliate program. So we've got a few results here. We got this individual landing, watching the entire course and land 2 real estate clients in Dubai. We got Ashley here, which is a good friend of mine, who actually land 4 new clients from just implementing an AI strategy that we tell him. We got Complete here, who actually closed 1K per month client with like 5 team members. So it's a pretty big team. I'm sure he can upsell from that. And we got this individual here again, who actually land his first client ever with a SaaS pre-made website, right? So these are just examples from our affiliate groups, okay? And like I will show you what the difference is, but the other side of that is that we have a more really premium, right? I would say premium support, where we actually help people extra one-on-one, right? Really that hand-holding support with more resource and a guaranteed outcome, right? So we actually put guarantee with our partnership program into your goal, right? So we got Hyman here, who actually land 5 clients. You can see here like the result from the lead is more, I guess, more higher or more accomplished than the one in our affiliate, just because of the level of help, support, and inner knowledge from our lead, right? So Zach here was able to scale through 80K, right? That was nice. Bradley here on track to 20K MRR, which stands for monthly recurring revenue. Sam here also crossed 20K. This is another Samir here, also land his client, which total his first ever client, because he actually never have any sales experience before, which total at 1,760, right? And also the lead is one of the result of the lead is myself, right? I'm actually follow the same principle, which is like bringing me to travel overseas in Southeast Asia, taking 1 holiday every 3 months, and bringing our agency up to 40K per month, right? So So I want to actually, so this is just a couple example of our lead and our affiliate. So I want to highlight a different here to show you guys a little bit of a different here between what we have in store for both, right? So with our affiliate, there's no upfront cost, right? You get a 30-day trial, and you automatically put into the affiliate program, which then giving you access to all of this support. You're gonna get lifetime access to the Hybrid SaaS course, the one that you're watching right now, and its snapshot. You're gonna get also updates, right? Update when it comes to this course and the snapshot. You're gonna get access to the weekly call, 1x snapshot, right? And if you're new here, Snapshot is a bunch of automations that we put in place and funnels and websites. You're gonna get access to our community, right? Affiliate community, which is free also, and you're gonna get access to a one-on-one onboarding call, right, with one of our team member or myself, and this is just a one-time call, right? And for our elite program, you actually get access to the Hybrid SaaS, but as well as the elite program course, an exclusive course, right? You're gonna get access to the weekly calendar call with more coaches, and instead of one-time snapshot, you're gonna get access to unlimited snapshot. We call it our snapshot vote. So every snapshot that you saw that we've ever posted, either on YouTube, Instagram, or whatever, it's gonna be right here in the vote, right? We've got real estate and all that fun stuff. Conversation AI, you can have access to all of that. Instead of a free community, you're gonna have exclusive paid membership community. So that's mean like the people in there is really a high net worth individual. You know what Grant Cardone say, right? Your net worth is your net worth is your network, right? So this is an exclusive high, qualified network that you're gonna get yourself into here. Instead of a one-time call, you get unlimited call, like either through Slack or through Zoom call. We'll hop on a call with you anytime you need help with. And you're going to get access with our entire script, SOP, funnel, templates, and all that stuff. You're gonna get access to the entire team as well, not just myself. So the knowledge that you have access to, the expertise and the skill set is really vast here, comparing to just access to myself. You're gonna get access to our private sales call recording, and this is call recording of me and our closer who closing deal, right? And you're gonna watch how they implement the scripts, the tone, the pause, a lot of stuff that you can learn from call recording than just theory. You're gonna get access to our fulfillment training, and this is what we talked about, right? The course that you just went through, okay, is dominantly focused on client acquisition. Now, if you're running a business before, right, getting client isn't the end of the journey, right? You gotta keep them happy. You gotta onboard them. You gotta make them so happy that they referred you to their friend. So this is what this training come into play, making sure that you get result for them, which focus on client result and client fulfillment. And then you're gonna get our scaling content and a snapshot, meaning we're gonna teach you how to actually scale using system, using AI, using appointment setup, using closer. That's all the fun stuff inside the lead program. And then we're gonna give you our 10K per month of passive, right, affiliate challenge, because we obviously make 5-figure ourselves with HighLevel affiliate program. We're gonna give you the snapshot, the challenge into promoting it, so you can earn a side income. Like honestly, we using HighLevel affiliate as our side income now, it's gonna actually grow up to 10K. So it's just a massive it's really helpful just having 10K passive that you don't have to look at. And we're gonna make sure that you stay up to date with conversation AI, not really just GoHighLevel AI in general, because we know that AI is the direction that we want to pursue. We're having a look at Elon Musk pursuing AI, OpenAI from Microsoft pursuing AI, even Apple and Amazon integrating AI. So we know AI is a big future for us. So that's why we're gonna put a massive resource into updating ourselves, which then you're gonna translate to having all this knowledge with you, and also direct access to myself, right? So this is the difference between the lead. You get all of the things that I just mentioned, and the affiliate, you get all of the yellow that I just mentioned. So that's the difference. And hopefully I explained that really well. And that's the link to this board. Hopefully it still works. So how do you get yourself more help, more support, right? So you can increase the probability of you reaching your goal and succeeding in this business model, right? Obviously, I'm going to start with the affiliate because it's the most easiest one because you don't need anything up front. If you want to be a part of this, right, and alongside with that, it's come up with a 30-day trial with HighLevel, right? Completely risk-free, no commitment, right? Risk-free here, no commitment. What you need to do is follow this link, and you need to follow this instruction carefully, guys. I'm not kidding. You need to follow this carefully, okay? So you want to actually copy and paste this link. I'm going to do it right now. When you copy, and you want to open an incognito browser, whether you're doing it on Apple or Google Chrome or whatever, you just have to open an incognito window and just use this link and go to start an extended trial and fill out your information right here. Now, the reason why we're doing that, we don't want to have ad blocker or cookie or whatever that interfere with this process, or it might, if it come in, it will delay with you getting access to like the bonus. This bonus right here that I just mentioned, guys, is all in the welcome email. So, and the welcome email is automatic, right? We're not like sending that manually. So you need to sign up properly so that the email, right, the welcome email, right, the onboarding email, is gets sent out to you correctly. So you need to do this correctly to avoid any delay. After all, you only have 30 days to play with, guys. So do this properly. And you want to copy and paste the link and then proceed to sign up, right? All the bonus will be on the welcome email, so make sure you check spams also, okay? So again, do this properly and check spam. Now, option B, right? This is the most common option, which is A, right? Straight ahead, just go sign up. Like, let's say you make a mistake, right? You're already inside a trial and your trial is finished soon, right? And you haven't finished, let's say you signed up, right? And you haven't landed any client yet. What you can do, guys, and I get message from all of this at the time, right? All right, I can't afford, I need to cancel. $497 is too expensive because I haven't landed a client. What you need to do is you need to go to agency setting, go to billing, under subscription, click modify my subscription, and then you can then downgrade to 97 or 297. I don't think you can downgrade to 297, but they only have option for 297. But you can email them, said, hey, HighLevel, right? Go to GoHighLevelSupport.com or something like that. Just email them, said, hey, I want to downgrade to 97. It's a manual process. You can't click on it, but just, this option is a manual process. I should highlight that, right? It's a manual process. I don't think they give you option anymore. The last time I checked that. But like I include a screenshot here, guys, is that you can, again, go to number 1, go to billing, right? And then go to number 2, which is under subscription. Go to one, you want to modify or cancel your subscription. And instead of clicking cancel, you want to downgrade it to 97 or 297. And like I said, guys, if you cancel, you need to start over. You need to stay in for 3 months to actually make sure that this business model either works for you, right? If you need more time, you can ask them for extension, but the best way is to downgrade and alleviate that financial constraint by downgrade to a smaller plan. Okay, so option 3 is that you already have you already have a plan, whether 97 or 297, and if you want to get access to our support, what you can do is that you're going to click on the same link here, the same link that we just clicked on, again in an incognito window, but instead of clicking extended trial, you click already a user, right? And it will take you to this form and you just upgrade to 497 instead, right? For this to work, you have to actually send us a Loom recording of you filling out the form, because we don't get notification about the upgrade, right? We won't know. So we have to actually manually send you like all of the bonus and all of the stuff. This is a manual process. I don't know why they do that, but it's just how it works. And it's actually take 1 or 3 days. So you need to, like, when you fill in the form, just hit your Loom, just hit screen recording software, which is Loom or anything, and just record you filling out the name and making sure that the credit here is autofill, making sure it's this credit, and put in your email and your relationship number and click submit, right? And wait 1 or 3 days to make sure it works. So you need to make sure that you send a recording of you upgrading, right? If you want to get into our affiliate and you already have a HighLevel account. Now, this is another scenario here. Let's say you already have an account, but you're already under someone else's affiliate, but you can't upgrade. You can't afford to upgrade. So one of the best way to do it, I think, so if you already have an account under someone else and you feel like your current affiliate is not giving you the right help and support to succeed, right? So first of all, we want you to reach out to your affiliate first and have a conversation with them. Say, hey, like, you're not giving me the right help and the right support. If this doesn't work out, I'm going to sign up with someone else. So we want you to talk with them first. I really don't encourage people to actually switch affiliate. I really don't like that, especially when people do it to us also. So really just talk to them first. If they don't reply to you, then as CEO, right, as an owner of this business, you must decide the best route for your business to succeed. So we want you, if they don't reply to you, they don't give you the help, then you have every right to make sure that you make the right decision for your business in order for it to stay alive. If you want to switch, you can use this link again, but just sign up with a different email, right? That is the way to go, right? There's no other way around it but to sign up again using a different email. We make a training here, a quick training to show you how to import everything from your old account to your new account, right? At ease, using Snapshot, right? So you just have to sign up again, okay? So that's 4 different ways on how you can get into our affiliate, and that should cover the FAQ, right? So if you want to get the right help and the right support and get access to this, the affiliate is probably the best way to do, because it costs you literally nothing. And if you're already paying HighLevel, it doesn't cost you anything extra on top of your HighLevel subscription. All right, so the Elite is a partnership program. So like I said, this is for someone who want that extra hands-on support with guaranteed outcome when it comes to starting their own SaaS agency. And it could be an existing agency owner who's actually at 3-4K per month but want to scale to 20K MRR, monthly recurring revenue. You can book a call, right? Because we really want to make sure that we can help you. And we want to make sure that we also like you, like make sure, like, people that come in, not rude, not being disrespectful. We want to make sure that we can help you and we like to work with you. And we want to run down through a couple of things, because this thing could change. Like, we might add some more stuff to this green stuff, to this green box line, or we can subtract some stuff. So a lot of things could change since this time we're recording this video. So you want to book the call and make sure that for our partnership program, you qualify to get into the Elite Partnership Program. But that's it. This is the purpose of this video, to show you guys the extra help and the extra support that you can have access to right now if you wanted to. And if you can't really access the partnership program or the affiliate program, that's cool. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel. We still love you. We're still good. We're still friends. Here's the link. And if our course make you money, send whether it's a screenshot or a video review, send it over to Google Drive and send it to this email. Put it into a Google Drive. Make sure that it can be open, it can be downloaded. Send it to this email, and we'll give you a free one-on-one call, which value at $497, or a and also one snapshot from our snapshot vote, value at $497. So you don't have to join our affiliate, and you don't have to join our Elite Partnership Program. We still cool. We just want to make this video to show you what is out there and what's the kind of help and support that you can potentially have access to increase the likelihood of success in your business. Anyway, hey guys, if you enjoy watching the video, make sure that you also checking out this content right there.